Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today, oh fucking Christ, I'm out of energy. I've woken up several times in the middle of the night. I've gotten like fuck all sleep. I've woken up, my head is exploding. So I apologize immediately in advance if today is low energy or in any capacity. But what we do have today, as part of our journey of doing the million things that we have to do before we move on to the patches. The idea is that, like, we polished up nearly everything at the end of Stormblood. That's why post Stormblood was so long, because we were doing a lot of stuff, like all the job quests and everything like that. I don't know if I've actually mentioned it. The goal is, before we get to the patches of Stormblood, the patches of Shadowbringers, we actually finish everything. So we're going back to, like, Baldessian Arsenal and Palace of the Dead. Gotta have one of his to doze anytime you're standing still for more than 10 seconds. I can add that to the hotbar. Where's doze? There we go. Add to the hotbar. We're gonna put it in the place of lookout. So we're not doing it. There we go. Actually, there we go. We're going back to bed. I'm tired. Good night. What's up, Gona? So yeah, well, like, we've got a lot of plans in terms of catching up on stuff that we've not done. It's not going to be like as intensive as what post Shadowbringers was, but post Stormblood was. But we've got a lot of things. To do. One of the things that we're doing today is there are job quests to do. We have job quests for basically everything here. There should be, I believe, 17? Yes. There are 17 job quests here that have a level 80 job quest for us to do for them. 17 of them. We're going to try and spread this across 3 different streams. But Shadowbringers did a lot less on account of the coronavirus. I mean, well, it's also just like, when we were doing post Stormblood, we were still doing like fucking ARR crafting job quests. Well, we left a lot very delayed. So post Stormblood was more so just because we were still catching up on ARR stuff, where we're not doing it that anywhere near as much now. So we have 17 level 80 job quests to do. The idea is that these are going to be split over 3 streams, not back to back, because 3 streams in a row job quests is too much, as I learned during Stormblood. But also there are 4 jobs that we have the full chain to do job quests for, being Reaper, Sage, Viper, and Pictomancer. We're gonna say Viper and Pictomancer for later, because they're like the newest ones. Today, the goal is Reaper. We're doing Reaper first because I want Enshroud. Although Dancer is just a... We can do Dancer today. We can do Dancer. But we're not gonna do that now. Because Dancer's only a level 80 quest. In terms of like ones that are a full like 10 levels of job quests, there's Reaper, Sage, Viper, and Picto. So we're gonna do those over course. Today we're doing Reaper because I want Enshroud, because I have Reaper almost max level and I can't use most of its skills because most of its skills past level 80 are locked behind Enshroud. So that's like the plan in a bit, but we're starting today across this stream and the second stream where we're doing job quests. There are 2 optional dungeons for Shadowbringers that they've done. We are now officially in the point, I believe, where from this point, every expansion onwards, I presume Dawn Trail's the same. I know Endwalker works this way. Now that, like, base Dawn Trail and the first patch have come out for Dawn Trail, we're in the era of, we don't have ARR's, like, 10 optional dungeons. We don't have Heavenswood's like 6 optional dungeons. We don't have Stormblood's 5 optional dungeons. From my understanding, Shadowbringers and Walker, someone can confirm now. Okay, and Dawn Trail is holding the pattern. Once you beat the base expansion, there are 2 optional dungeons, which sounds like you get less, but to make up for it, every MSQ patch has a dungeon. Well, a tanker, healer, and HDPS. That is actually... I've been working out how to split up how we do the job quests, and you just nailed it. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. You raise a really good point. We do a tank, we do a healer, we do one of each of the 3 types of DPS. And also Reaper on top of that, because we need to do 5 that aren't like a 10 level things. You nailed it. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? So yeah, we get a new dungeon in every patch's MSQ from 0.1 to 0.5. All of them have a dungeon, which is very far from the case in older ones. So more dungeons are actually part of the story, and you get 2 optional ones. So we're going to start with one of the optional dungeons today. And then we'll move on to the job quests, and then hopefully we have time to do our weeklies, because this is like the 5th stream of 14 that we've done, and we haven't done any of our fucking weeklies. And we really need to get around to doing our goddamn weeklies. Doesn't that leave 2 melees out? Well, well, Viper's one of them. But there's also, we've got to do, like, if we do 5 for each, then there's still 2 extra. So really, like, one of them would be 5, and then 2 of them would be 6. Or 2 of them are 5, and then one of them 7. Because there will be a stream of job quests, but we don't have a dungeon. So I think the idea is, like, this one and the next one is dungeon, 1 of the 10 level job quests, and, like, 5 of the capstone ones. And then the last one, because there's no dungeon, 2 of the level 10 job quests, and then 7 optional ones. That's my thought process currently. So I'll have to do, like, extra melees then. 10 optional dungeons today. How could you have forgotten read so much writing in hands? The lost city of Halatali Islehard. No, I was gonna say I found Averil's cousin. That's what I was trying to make a point of. I found Averil's cousin. Oh, by the, I should ask this. Also, that the big chunky boy that we saw in the Ball of Novice, I got my own big chunky boy. I got my own big chunky boy. I've had to get back onto the PvP grinds to make sure that I actually finish my series milestones, so I can get all of my things. And I am exclaiming, this is why I love Dalmasca. I used to do, back when I lived a 4-minute walk away from work, I used to do frontlines coming home from work before I streamed. Now that I need to catch public transport, and that public transport keeps being late or fucking cancelled lately, I no longer have the time to do frontlines before my stream each day. So now my goal is just I wake up an hour early every day to do frontlines in the morning before I go to work. Because I can't do frontlines after I finish streaming, because by that point the player base, the player count of the server is dead. And just the queue won't pop. So it's really hard for me to actually do frontlines. Because the best time for me to do frontlines is either before work, during work, after work, or during stream. And obviously some of those don't really work. Welcome to the bus life. I like trains. What? Sorry, turn off the free company texts. Just so if they start talking in the chat, you can't see what they're saying. I keep forgetting to do that. I need a macro for it. But I don't have a macro for something that specific. Taking bus all my life, I'm used to it. The thing is, I like catching trains because, at least for Sydney, not lately, it's getting worse because it's been deliberately sabotaged by, like, 2 successive governments. Trains, for most of my life, have been pretty damn consistent. When they say they're going to get there is when they say they're going to get there. They're still, like, 80% consistent, but it's during, like, peak hour for work that they're not, and getting worse for it. And just, part of the reason why my buses were so fucked yesterday was because trains were cancelled and they sent a lot of the buses that I would normally take to catch home to replace the trains. So it sucked. But buses have always been super inconsistent in Sydney. I have to keep a look at my phone at the app in the morning, because the amount of times that the bus that goes near my house will just show up 4 minutes early is really frustrating. So I have to, fortunately it's got real-time tracking. So I just have to look at my phone and just go, are you going to show up early today? So I have to be ready like 15 minutes before the bus comes in case it's going to be early. So the moment that I see it's going to be like 5 minutes away, even if that 5 minutes away means that it would be 5 minutes early, I can leave. It's really annoying. Hey, Artesia. No, I was going to ask this. I sent a thing in the Discord and people were doing a vote and I didn't look at anything or check out anything. Did people decide what dungeon we're doing today? I'm leaving it in chat's hands of a lot of what I'm doing today. I'm doing Roofer quests and a dungeon and a bunch of other quests. That's all I know. So it's up to chat to decide which dungeon we're doing. Did chat come to a consensus? of which one we're doing. Crystarium seems pretty unanimous. Okay, awesome. So, do you mean, like, the Crystarium is a dungeon, or do you mean, like, there's a quest in the Crystarium? The vote was 100%, so there's no doubt. Oh, perfect. By the time you hear this in Crystarium, 7.0. Okay. In the middle of nowhere. By the time you hear this. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because I saw there was a vote that was, like, Crystarium and Yulmore. So I presume the other quest starts in Yulmore. Yeah, throw it but the easiest way to do this. And it also seems like there may be enough people who are watching today that you're all gonna have to fight over who actually gets to join in the dungeon with me. So fight. The Rotunda. Hello there, Bethana. How are you today? By the time you hear this, okay, it's a picture of the Crystarium. Maybe the Crystarium is the dungeon. Because I tried, there are two people next to the entrance already. Bethana of the Crystarium Guard has a look of grim determination in her eyes. Excuse me, a word if you would be so kind. We of the Crystarium Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I'm about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported that ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Graha, how did you let this happen? How did you let a bunch of beasts just, like, be outside your office? What? Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected. We suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. You mentioned that you're better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though we elected to not go into detail. Is this true? I mean, this is post 5.0, you know, on the Warrior of Darkness. Then your prior experience. Oh, you're talking about, like, because we've, like, gone through and, like, killed a bunch of things in the Crystal Tower before. That's what you mean, Graha. Got it. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Next up, Mr. Blackman, you have brought both the source and the first one's brink of calamity. Defeated the unsundered Emmett Silk, and yes, 7 left. Can you please clean up my basement? Oh, so we're going to, like, a different part. Okay, so where he normally goes to his bedroom. Did we all forget about Alliance Roulette? Well, I didn't realize they meant, like, oh, because, like, when they say you're the most capable, I was just thinking, yeah, it's because I'm the Warrior of Darkness. I wasn't thinking, oh, because we've, like, done Circus Tower as a raid. That's not what I was expecting it to be. Oh my god, there's people everywhere. Oh, my head is. I apologize again for, like, any of my weirdness today. If it's going to happen, my head is exploding. Surely 2 giant cans of caffeine will help. Look. You know what's more important to me than my health? Hey, sup, bye. You know what's more important? You 4 can do the dungeon. I'll sit outside and watch you. Have you taken some ibuprofen already? Ibuprofen does absolutely nothing to me. Ibuprofen does less than nothing to me. I don't take medication for headaches anymore because either nothing works, I can't get access to it, or it'll fuck me up. So I can't take headache medication. It's a good thing they just cut out us doing the entire Circus Tower whenever we have to enter. I take it your preparations are complete? Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you will to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of... Why is this... What the fuck are we about to fucking fight? That for just, hey... The place that Graha hangs out in his office is being overrun by monsters. Why are they hyping it up like it's the most dangerous shit in the world? What is going on here? twinning? Sorry, was that called the twinning? BGM, well, my BGM's always 100. My BGM is always 100. It's never not 100. Twinning? What the? Why is it called that? Why is it called the twin? What does that even mean? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. That's such an odd name that I for like Crystal Tower, Circus Tower, like dungeon. Since its sudden appearance in Nordrun, the Crystal Tower has been a source of great mystery, one which people of Crystarium have barely begun to unravel. Now that the city is free from the threat of the Light Wardens, researchers have been afforded the opportunity to explore the innermost recent reaches of the tower. Though the city found the way barred by hordes of ferocious guardians. An ethereal disturbance detected from inside is believed to be in some way linked to the appearance, and you've been tasked with not only clearing the path of the researchers, but investigating the cause of the anomaly. Then you and your bestie wear matching outfits? Unfortunately, that's not happening today with this dungeon, it seems. Alright. This is really awkward, but there's 4 people standing in front of me. There's 4 people standing in front of me. I'm doing the Bachelorette. I don't have any roses to give. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Everyone type. Alright, everyone type in say chat /random. Alright, /random. Let's go. I roll an 881. 344. 726. A 690 and a 300. Oh! Oh, so close. I'm sorry, Pi. Oh, Pi, I'm so sorry. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was so close. I mean, I was going to say, like, I was going to say that Averil, Artesia, and Serena were here first. I was going to say that, but this was funnier, but yeah. 10 nices, alright. Sweating! You seem excited. There we go. There we go. Light party formed. Looks like the pie is eaten. My good rolls got used during D&D. I feel bad, but also, again, there's 4 of you here. Unless I don't run the dungeon. I'm so confused why it's called this. I also don't get why... How is there monsters here? Like, how can we go to the Exarch's room and that's chill and fine, but there's also, like, monsters? Are they just going to a different part of the tower? Are they trying to, like, go downstairs and all of this that's, like, around it is actually, like, the Labyrinth of the Ancients? So they're actually, like, running down to the Labyrinth of the Ancients part, and that's where they're running into monsters? I am so confused. The session's for big fire giant boss. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. There's more and more people who want me to do D&D streams. We're planning Phlegathon again? Fuck yeah. More and more people want me to do D&D streams. So we can do that at some point. Girl, I was just really hoping the spiders would take care of them like you do with mosquitoes. Alright. Who's ready for twinning? Phlegathon is called Phoebe now. Every time I get POTA, I'm going to call it that. Turn on party chat. Alright, I'm turning up my volume. What the fuck? How so instantly? This is a dungeon, what the fuck? A galleon severed, away with the tide. Storm hits gather, the bright heroes rise. Illusion scattered, away with the tide. Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm immediately... Why is this track so hard? And why is it Omega? I mean, it's Crystal Tower. We have already been hinted at that Crystal Tower is like to do with Alexander and Omega from MSQ. But what the fuck? Alright, let's fucking do this shit. By the wow. 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 Dead from the road that is borrowed. Koji, no one can sing this fast. Designed to some of the suns that is sick tomorrow. No one can sing this fast, Koji. It's getting turned up on your end as well. Look, Anamari's supposed to be writing a paper on peptics ulcers, but this bitch be procrastinating? Well, you're listening to amazing music. By the way, wow. This is just straight up the entrance to Circus Tower. This is just straight up the entrance to Circus. Look at it. Holy shit. That's so cool. And it all looks nicer. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, this track. Alright. Time to attack! Can we go further? I don't see anything up there. No, is that delirium? I did. Okay. Everything dies! Everything. My music is so loud. I can't concentrate. I have to turn it down after this. I can't concentrate on anything. It's so loud. I absolutely need to turn it down. It's actually distracting me. I turned it up so loud. Like, I can't concentrate on anything. So I was again at MMOs, well, looking forward to time management skills and remind myself it's a blessing. This is why you stream it, so you're forced to go through it. How much you've grown by doing 24 main area with a group of 4. The Dark Invitation. This is immediately fucking amazing. 100% except my pallet's drifting. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, we're seeing shit at the Crystal Tower we never saw before. This is underneath, like, the spiral staircase that you see. I can't. Sorry, we're not in combat. I would go down to 1 health anyways. When we go up from here, instead we went through a hole in the wall and we're going down to somewhere we've never seen before. This is so cool. Also, glowing green pools of, honestly, it looks like a Mako reactor. I think it's a Mako reactor. Alright. Did I get them all? I did. Okay. We're fine. Oh, get another mitigation going. Another Blackest Night, because I can. It's been a long time since I've actually played Dark Knight in a dungeon, so I'm going to be bad at the pulls. Most of my leveling up to Dark Knights in 99 came primarily from trials and raids. And alliances. Whee! Okay, so are these things like breaking out of these side things? Sargonauts. Yeah, some just fucking creatures down here. Oh shit! Oh shit, they've got mini hydras here too! They also have mini hydras. They also have mini hydras. Oh my god, the music. The music, holy shit. Amazing how good Blackest Night is for mob balls. It really does help quite a lot. I think that's a big thing. I'm just gonna get more used to using Blackest Night for mob balls. My brain is just like, oh, Blackest Night, that's a tank buster thing. It's also a mob ball thing. Whee! I was about to say, oh, he's gonna break out. There's a lot of mob balls before the first boss. Oh dear god. Alligator Patrick, of course, sometimes monstrosities in the way where no one was looking. Look at all of their experimental bullshit, all their chimera shit. Jesus Christ. Will Alligons ever not be Alligons? Oh dear god, there are 8 things on the sides. The Alpha Zagnol. Alright. Alpha Zagnol time! No! Twinning music, come back to me! Where's my twinning music? No! Beastly Roar, Red White. Man, oh, that was such a good prediction. What? Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah, do it in order. And they all cleave. Oh! 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 Okay! Okay, that's so cool! That's so cool! I feel like one of you did that deliberately to make sure I saw that. Oh, what a cool way of doing an AoE! Make sure you line up that AoE properly. Because if you... Does that do the same thing? I wonder if that one feels like it's going to do the same thing. Definitely messed that up on purpose. Yup, totally. Oh, that's so cool. I love that shit. Like, it's not just avoid the AoE, but make sure the AoE is placed somewhere where it's not going to like... Oh, okay, okay. And it burns. It burns! Oh, well. Oh, I'm gonna need to pull it. So, okay. So you want to put that somewhere so you can... Oh my god, this is so cool already. This is immediately up there for... Right then it like stands on its legs and just gets the arms out. It's so sick. That is one of the coolest attacks I've seen of a dungeon boss. Just like overall, that is amazing. I fucking love that. Like, just giving an extra layer where you have to avoid, make sure the AoE's avoid. Okay, I have to test it. I want to know if this one does the same thing. Yeah, it does! Hell yeah! I had to know. I had to know. And then the music comes back in. Okay. That was the first of 3. That was the first of 3, and that is one of the best dungeon bosses I've seen. It's probably the best first dungeon boss of any dungeon that I've seen. That is such an amazing mechanic. Oh, there's more. I'm playing without audio, so I'm not hearing stats. And random groups will always mess up the AoEs. Ironworks data log 2.5. Our only hope lies in the Crystal Tower, though it did not yield its secrets easily. Even opening the door was a monumental undertaking. Without the Founder's data logs and the NOAA reports left by the Sons of St. Quaynard, we would never have stood a chance of succeeding. We're getting lore on like how all of this shit actually started happening. None of us were prepared for the spectacle that awaited us when we first stepped into the tower. To be surrounded by the marvels of a lost age took our breath away. And there, at its center, we found it. So I think, like, they got the door open. They got the fucking door open. Without Allagan blood. Like, I think that is, like, that's one of the big things where it's just like, yeah, they worked on opening this without Allagan blood, and they eventually got it. Like, holy shit. Because that was, like, Graha's whole thing when he originally locked himself away, is that I'm going to lock myself in here so that when someone is able to reach in here, it means they're able to get in here without Allagan blood, which will be the thing that makes them worthy of, being able to, like, take on the role of, like, controlling the Crystal Tower. That was, like, the whole thing. I'm sorry to a healer if you're expecting me to do anything other than TVN in Muffles. I'm going to do nothing but TVN in Muffles. That is my plan. The fact that the music is just an amazing remix of Escape is, sex to me? Flamborgs. What the fuck are Flamborgs? And a Vitalize. Oh, Exalions! I see the thing there, we're gonna go back for it, but we're gonna do the full Muffle. Straight up Exalions are here, by the way. Because, like, of course, because Allagan shit. Because it's Allagan shit, so of course. I am overcapping on my blood gauge so badly, I'm sorry. Been a very long time since I've played Dark Knight in Muffles that I don't quite remember how to do it, but it's fine. Like, I feel like Dark Knight's one of my better tanks for, like, individual bosses. I feel like it's probably my worst for Muffles. Like, just mainly from the sense of it has so many resources to manage for AoE. So because it's so good for AoE, I, like, lose track of all of my resources that I have. Fucking, this shit is so cool! Our research into the Emperor's throne is almost complete, as we now understand the methods used to open a doorway to the world of darkness, otherwise known as the 13th. However, this is only the beginning of our plans. Even if we find a way to the first, it is already too late to prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. For that, we must travel not only to another world, but to another time. Thankfully, the datalogs gathered over the years, dealing battles with various primals, pointed us in the right direction. There was a reason that coming to this one versus a unanimous vote. How the fuck is Shadowbringers so good that even just, oh yeah, optional dungeon is like one of the coolest fucking things in the game? Also, this seems to be describing that specifically the Emperor's throne is like a big part of the machine that powers the portal to the void. We'll have plenty of, I think all of our timers will be off cooldown by the time we get up to the bosses. Me reading is great. And also, going to another time, fighting various primals, 100%. Yeah, it's Alexander. I mean, it was already hinted in MSQ that part of how this plan worked. Oh my god, I didn't even see that one over there. It was already hinted at in MSQ. Yo, Ironworks. Ironworks. It was already hinted at in MSQ that Omega and Alexander were like parts of how they actually did this plan. Just as we thought the pieces were in place, we came to the realization that traversing time and space has its difficulties. It is one thing to possess the technology necessary to enable such a feat, quite another to actually perform. The interdimensional rift, as it was called in the Founder's datalogs, is what can only be described as infinite chaos. To navigate it would take expertise far beyond our ken. There was, however, once a being capable of exactly that, the one known as Omega. And yet, despite all the research carried out, the mystery of how it was able to cross the rift remains unsolved. So how did they end up working it out? counterfeiters. No, it's just straight up the ironworks themselves. Big spinning gears above us. And all these things that are just hovering around the Marco pool. This is like so far, like nothing like super new is here. What this is teaching us is stuff that was like it's confirming and just giving the words to the people who did it. Something that Graha already hinted at in MSQ, but it's still the coolest shit in the world. It is still the coolest fucking shit in the world. Mithridates. This is like the most fucked up version of the Exalions that the Halakans made then, I guess? Sorry, this is the second boss, right? We're at the bottom of this chamber. And where that's going is just the green pool. Are we just jumping the fuck in? Alright, let's go for it, bitch! Oh, that one first. Thunderbeam, Light Tank Buster. Thunderbeam, Light Tank Buster. Not a Raid Wave. Wrong ball on that one. I mean, the Rise will still help. That was so fast I couldn't even see. Electric balls everywhere. Cool. Is this Ramu? Do we want the balls for ourselves? Everyone's running away. Oh! Oh, they just... okay, no, they're just like... untelegraphed AO explosions. Like, it doesn't show you how wide it is. Yo! That looks cool! Easy to dodge, but it looks cool. But it looks cool. Thunderbeam. Will this even break TBM? Didn't even break TBM. Oh, the auto immediately afterwards. I like on Thunder. Simple targeted AoEs. Alright. This one doesn't have any cool mechanics like the first boss yet. I'll be honest. So far, this is like... oh, okay. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, just show us all of the mechanics and then just do literally all of them at once. Okay, I get it. I'll stop talking shit. I'll stop talking shit. Okay, understood. Understood. That was your plan. Surely slow us them all so you can do all of them at once. Okay. That felt so deliberate. That they're just like, let's make it seem like it's gonna be really easy to like catch people off guard. Do they all go at the same time? Basically, yes. I was wondering, is this like, do they resolve in order so you can have time to move out of it? No, they all resolve at the same time. They resolve at the exact same time, so you don't have a fucking chance. You have to, like, be lined up when you do that. My burst! What the fuck? Where? What? Jesus Christ. Yeah, why do we... oh, what the... what the fuck? Do we... what the fuck? Even everything around us. Everything that's flying around us is flying in, like, equal pairs. Well, maybe not all of it, but a lot of it is. I don't know what we're in anymore. This feels like it's more than just the base of the Crystal Tower. This feels like it's more than just the base of the Crystal Tower. Like, as it goes down, everything is tearing and breaking away. It's like it's like the bottom of the Crystal Tower is still in the rift. Like, the bottom of the crystal tower is still in the rift between it all, in some capacity. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, wow, okay. See a wall in the distance? Down that way or that way? Like, there's that wall over there, but like, that's a wall there, but as it goes down closer to the green, it starts breaking away. Like, there's like a dome or something here, but as the dome goes down, it starts breaking and fading away into the chaos void. And then there's this giant structure in the middle, which seems unscathed. And also, we're all, like, duplicated as well. What the fuck is happening? I thought I knew what was happening, and I no longer know what's happening. Why are things teleporting out of existence? I no longer get it. I no longer know what's going on. I no longer have any idea of what's happening. All I know is that everything will die as I overcap on all of my resources. I don't even want to use any more mitigation. We're so close to the end of this build. Don't even worry about it. Oh, that one was like a little spider. Oh, what the fuck is going on? I don't know how to interpret anything that we're seeing or experiencing. But on this biggest painful, welcome to my world. Welcome to my world where you can never trust your repertoires. Boil Buster. Die, Boil Busters, die! Ah! More Boil Busters. Oh god, they have huge AoEs. Oh, they have absolutely massive AoEs. That's concerning. I fucked up again. I keep forgetting that Delirium combo gives you fucking blood gauge. Oh, they were donuts. But the donuts are overlapping. Yeah, I'm constantly forgetting that the Delirium stuff gives you blood gauge. So I keep doing Delirium and then overcapping blood. So forgetting that's what it does. I'm just gonna stand in this one. I guess if you don't, I was about to say, if you know which one's going off first, then you can stand in the one that goes off first. They were at the same time. So, never mind. Swear to God, I'm much better at mob pools than like Warrior or Shadowbringers. See, now they're going off alternatively. Thermocoil Boil Masters. No fucking way! That's just Alexander! Fucking Rich. Did they just build one? Locust is back, baby! Did the Ironworks just build a fucking Alexander? Their logo was on it! Okay, so you just reverse engineered a fucking god! Holy shit! You're caught in a trance, no. Fuck yeah, Lucas! Yeah, it has the wings! This is Alexander! This is the Alexander we fight at the end of the Alexander raids! And here's like all of the rifts. These are rifts, like caused by like Omega technology. That's fucking looking at Seeker's Tower from like the thing that it starts at. That is the time of like when we summoned her. That's Unai and Doga there. Biggs and Wedge there, I don't know which one that is. I can see Biggs and Wedge over there. I'm not sure, like, which moment that is. There's the Ironworks logo back there. That one I'm too far away from. I can't see what that one is. 20 sectors tested. Fragments in one direction. Celestial noise detected. Delirium unsuspected. No, they just brought back Lucas for. Oh, this is so cool. They got a Gobby with them, so it's sometime during. Yeah, there's a Goblin on to the left of them. I see Coils, Delta Scape, Alexander 12. I believe that's when we might just save ourselves. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, when we have to go back and save ourselves, and they're all jumping out of the way. That is like. That's going through Omega's realm. Is that... That's Omega's eye in the middle there. Yeah, there's Omega's eye in the middle of that one. Oh, that one over there might be when we save ourselves. I'm actually... This is... Holy shit. Holy shit. I never thought fucking Alexander and Omega would have such amazing payoff. Expansions later. Holy shit! This is the coolest shit in the fucking world. By the way, the enemies back there were named after Tataru's Boilmaster Kettle. Oh! Tataru's Kettle! Boilmaster! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is the coolest dungeon ever! Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! Alright, the corners. The Tycoon! Should we be killing this? Are you gonna blaze? Sorry, did the AoEs just stop in time? Holy shit! It's stopping the AoEs in time to set them off later? Oh, that's so cool! And then they're just gonna shoot forward? From behind it? Oh my god! Circles? Oh, yep, they're gonna go! Holy shit. Rail cannon. Tank buster? The hell's right! I called it. I actually got that one. Defensive array. Got something on the sides there. Okay, yep. So I'll bring it over closer so you can get behind it without being shot by giant space lasers. Oh. We also have AoEs to watch out of. So yeah, spread as the, and they're gonna launch at the same time. Yup. Yup. Holy shit, this is so cool. This is so fucking cool. High tension discharger. That was an actual raw raid run. That was a raw raid run. Okay. Magic cross ray. Oh, yep. Oh, magic's hand. One of them disappeared. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. Just doing all the that's this dungeon's like gimmick. It's gonna set things up and then just start doing a bunch of shit at the same time. So cool. Holy shit. So we got some coming from this. Oh, there's a lot there. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be fucked. Sorry, this at the same time. Where? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, the artificial gravity goes off first at least. Holy shit! Holy shit! Again, I don't know if we should have destroyed this. If this is what they're using to do the time travel, now guess what? We can no longer time travel. If we need to, we can no longer time travel. We just shut down the entire thing. We just shut down their entire time travel system. And now, like, it's all turned off. It's all turned off now. So sad, Alex to play Traveling by Eternity Kara. Like, the entire... If we ever need to time travel again, we now have to reverse engineer all of that again. It's all gone. I didn't even get to, like, see them up close. I was kind of hoping, like, after the boss fight I could look at them closer, but they fucking disappear. I guess the idea is that it was, like, starting to go rogue? This dungeon manages to make the item aesthetic not incredibly ugly, which in of itself. So one of the coolest dungeons? So one of the coolest dungeons in the game? Cause it fucking up there. It fucking up there. Now we're on Crystal Tower again. That was amazing. That was amazing. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you're able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Gonna go make dinner now? Just had to be there for that. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears to not have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me, it's not time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact, though its purpose is unclear. It may even be purely decorative. The dungeon song is called A Long Fall. You do go down quite a long way in that. Have you ever encountered anything like this? Yes, this is the thing that gave us the Omega Savages. It's a recording logpick. That's what it was for Omega. Just has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch. And pray. I'm sorry. I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are our best chance of success. Our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Were our technology as advanced as the Allagans, perhaps we could have gone with you. Oh. Okay, so Graha had to become one with the tower to even make the trip. It wasn't just about keeping him alive long enough. This was sending specifically the tower. It wasn't sending anything else. it could only send the tower itself. So Graha had to become part of the tower to even get here. Oh, shit. Alas, it was not to be. But when you were finally reunited, all of the hardship, all of the sacrifice will have been worth it. I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind. And we'll be thinking of you too. For as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th President of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side, Grahatia. Person's voice coming from a machine. To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Yes, I can tell that you know more than you are letting on. Very well. I will not begrudge you your secrets. Though one thing was clear, even to me. The people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower, much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those people from a long time forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages? In any case, you've performed admirably in service to the Crystarian. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. It's one of the coolest dungeon quests that we've done, like, ever. One of the coolest dungeon quests ever. So yeah, when it's called the twinning, is it because Graha became one with it? Is that the idea? Remind me to buy Big's Lotus crystals or whatever when we get back. I mean, if you want an explanation of like, if we were able to bring the Crystal Tower and Graha here, why can't we do that again? And the explanation is, well, the technology used to do this was explicitly only for the Crystal Tower. The technology that they summoned, that they used after the 8th Rumble Calamity, wasn't able to send people. The only reason it could send Graha is because he was able to turn himself into part of the tower. And then the Exarch had to spend like... And then as the Exarch, he had to spend like 100 years trying to work out how to do this tower to summon one person. And he accidentally failed and half summoned a number of people. Fuck me. Yeah. Hello. Doing a little dance over here. That was one of the coolest dungeons ever. I can't get over that. That was the coolest shit ever. Jesus Christ! I've been linked 4 videos on fucking Discord. There are 4 videos on Discord. The twinning memes. So the Elegons made one good thing, I guess. It's a beacon of hope. I mean, it caused a calamity, but since then it's become a beacon of hope. Yeah, sup, Riggs? We did one of the coolest dungeons ever. How's the game going? We just did one of the coolest dungeons ever. We went into the basement of this tower, and like, we killed the reverse engineered gods that were used to send this tower backwards in time and through alternate dimensions. And then we went down there and blew it up. I love explaining this game to people who aren't aware of what's happening. Anyways, the usual. Do you have the time to listen to me scream? And then we had a little heartfelt message from the nephew of our friends. Well, it said Big's the 3rd of his name. It's like, how many generations is that? How many generations is that? Sorry, I'm just jumping over the crystal. 3. Yeah, but I mean, like, it could be more because maybe they weren't all called Bigs. Maybe they weren't all called Bigs is my thought process. Like, not every single queen in a row is called Queen Elizabeth. Not every pope in a row is called Kid Fucker. Well, actually, every single pope in a row is called Kid Fucker, but that's like a colloquialism. And it's not like their actual, like, title name. Like when the Pope takes up the new seat of the convocation, and they take up the title that becomes their name. That title isn't Kid Fucker. That Biggs was probably the one we saw in the Echo, in the Crystal Tower Echo. Yeah, when we had the Echo and we saw back, it was probably that one. Are we just moving on to job quests? I remember you mentioning, Deku, there was another blue that we had to do, but is that like a short thing or is that an involved thing? Also, I will definitely have to read the journal for the job quest we did for Reaper so far up. All I remember was Old Lady Awesome. Love that message, can't even fit on screen. Just unlock Stone Sky Sea. Oh, okay, perfect. Where is that? Well, Stone Sky Sea is in Kalusha, so is the quest in Kalusha? Or is it in Yulmore? I guess if it's in Yulmore, we can do it when we do the dungeon that's in Yulmore. Pretty sure Yulmore. Will we have a quest in Yulmore to do for a dungeon? Remind us then. I will make it complicated. Anyway. Pardon me. Disciple of War, no. What the fuck is it under? Disciple of War job quest, sorry. I forget the difference between quest and job quest. Okay, Reaper. Yeah, I remember Old Woman is awesome. I was saying next week because we're going there for the other dungeon. Oh, well, we're not doing the other dungeon next week. We're going to do some things to break up. I don't want to do all the job quest streams in a row. So it'll be like, the plan is to do something else next week. I have it written down as Baldessian Arsenal, but that's more so whether we can get it organized. If we can do Baldessian Arsenal next week, we'll do it then. But if not, then we'll do it at some point. At some other point. Hiccups. Anyway. We unlocked Reaper, like, back in either ARR post-game or Heavensward. We unlocked Reaper so long ago. And we didn't finish the job quest stream, which we're now doing. So let's read what it was. Because all I remember was, Old Woman is cool, we formed a pact with the Void Stone. I'll be honest, I still don't even know if Reaper is canon for Minor Fist. But it's a quest in the game, so we're going to do it. Even if it's not canon for my character, we're still going to do it. The Killer Instinct. A flustered attendant explains to you that his employer is being accosted by an unsavory group called the Lemures, which is led by a merciless killer named the Reaper. This menacing figure has supposedly threatened the wealth of one Gigi Leo, and the merchant has resolved to defend his fortune with his life. Seeking to ensure that his employer lives through the encounter, the attendant has asked you to meet him at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, and that a handsome reward lies at the end of a day's work. It is not long after your arrival that you are joined by the notorious leader of the Lemures, but instead of attacking, the Reaper asks for coin that is rightfully owed. Clearly, Gigi Leo neglected to divulge that he had previously hired the gang to frighten his competition. The standoff turns tense. But as the woman looks you over, she is struck with an idea. In exchange for your release into her group service, she will forgive Gigi Leo's debt. Treasuring his own life and not particularly caring about yours, Gigi Leo readily agrees, and the Reaper informs you that she'll be waiting at the Lemures headquarters, located early. Drusilla, the leader of the Lemures, and a Galleon besides, cuts to the chase and briefs you on your first hunt, a hunt for a void set. This is no simple task, however, and require that you undergo training as a Reaper. To that end, Drusilla asks you to touch the soul crystal on her desk, and a dark figure materializes. Your avatar, the source of the Reaper's power. To claim these otherworldly abilities, you must first forge a pact to feed the souls of your enemies to this avatar, or rather, the Void Center represents. Drusilla emphasizes that the choice to do so at Joy Lemurs is not one to be made lightly, and offers you some time to decide. The choice before you is indeed a grave one, but if you're to walk the path of the Reaper, then your answer is a foregone conclusion. You must speak with Drusilla and affirm your conviction. Drusilla welcomes you into her time-honored order and presents you with the soul of the Reaper. As you hold it close, you feel the fetters of the Covenant within your void scent tighten and meld into your essence. Drusilla then presents you with a scythe, asking you to feel the heft of it in your hands. Equip the scythe and inquires whether the scythe meets with Drusilla's approval. The Reapers, I hear we shouldn't fear them. I hear I want more cowbell! The harvest begins. The sight of a scythe in your hands meets with Drusilla's approval, and she declares that you will familiarize yourself with your newfound talents through a trial by fire. One of the Lemures has sent word that a hungry beast threatens his operations in Cutter's Cry. Seeking both to aid a member of her family and get you familiar with the tools of your trade, Drusilla bids you accompany her to Cutter's Cry and combat this threat. Arnagus explains that the area through which he transports goods has been plagued by a chimera, but he's far too ferocious for him and his crew to drive off alone. Drusilla seems confident that you can defeat it. Issuing a few helpful hints to guide you toward murderous ends, Drusilla sends you off into the sandpit to draw blood, and the chimera's attention. But will your scythe be up to the challenge? The deed is done and Drusilla is impressed. She shares with you the story of how Reapers came to be, how when driven from their ancestral homelands by invaders, her Galleon forebears were forced to turn to pacts with fell voidsent in order to survive. Although the strength they gained was great, it came at the cost and with risks, but such were the depths of their desperation. She leaves you to think upon the lesson of this tale, and asks you to return to the Lemures headquarters at your leisure. The Lemures were formed to support Galleons living in exile, as Drusilla explains. She encourages you to think about their perspective, but reminds you that regardless of whether or not you sympathize with them and their plight, she expects you to spare no effort in the pursuit of your prey. She and the other Lemures will be gathering information on the Voidsent's whereabouts. In the meantime, Drusilla asks that you hone your skills until further information is uncovered. And then it took them a couple years. And then it took them a few years to find that information. But they eventually did. You'll have no idea how excited I am for my dick to finally be wet with Enshroud. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. So yeah, in terms of the lore that we uncovered so far, it was basically just Galleons took up the scythe because, well, it gives them magic. Because Galleons can't do magic. That was like most of the details that we got so far for lore. Well, if it ain't, it's in Blightwind. You heard it in. Hello there, Drusilla. And then Innocent Blightwind got taken to a different dimension for a couple months and couldn't Reaper. Not the music I remember being in here. Why is she wearing a Crystarium top? I mean, it looks cool, but why is she wearing a Crystarium top? On the hunt. Drusilla is eager to get to the Voidsent hunt underway. Ah, there you are. Looking deadly enough with that scythe to make me weaker than he's. Like, sexually or frightened? Oh, wait, it's time we start faffing about and make ready to hunt our target. My Lemures have been hard at work scraping together what information they can. Let's see what they've got. By the way, this is not my like permanent glam for Reaper. Once we get to the Eden raids, one of the Eden raids has a top that I'm wearing instead. But I will wear Signias for the time being because it looks really cool. All the other Reapers doing the snapping are hiding in the room where they're just clicking constantly. Everyone here? Good. I need just you've met. No further Chimera-related incidents, you'll be happy to hear. The overly chipper lass here is Herman. Make your acquaintances. Yeah, I'm wearing the cool snake earring. As you know, our core is a void sense, and he goes by the name Orcus. He eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss. I asked around about unsolved murders and disappearances, seeing if any involve some match in the description you provided. There's as many missing people as there are grains of sand, and no shortage of tragedies either. One, however, stood out amongst the rest. A woodcutter in the Black Shroud. Disappeared without a trace. No body, no belongings, nothing. Not occurrence enough by itself, but sightings of a stranger with skin pale as snow near his last known whereabouts piqued our interest. Nah, it's promised and star, but those woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Duskwights and keepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure this man ain't one of them? As sure as I've been, boss. How many bandits have eyes the color of blood? It's a match too close to ignore. Can't gainsay that. We have a lead. If I may, boss, are you sure we need the help of this outsider? How much trouble could one void scent be? Herman, she's standing right there, for God's sakes. No, she's right. I've always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence. Did you not hear that I was the one who killed Xenos? I mean, yeah, it didn't take, but like I still did it though. But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orcus' strength before, and for my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family was slain. All of them. I was planning on holding that back a bit longer, but tools before the Lemures. I saw two things. I'd repay that suffering 1,000-fold, and I'd never let that bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow. And I trust I can count on you to help. I mean, Xenos is the one who killed Xenos. Look. I loosened it for him, though. You don't have to ask us twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds, even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance wrought. All these years I've scraped to make a place for us. I look forward to the day he'd pay his dues. And it ain't just for me that we have to hunt him down either. There's a blind Iuser itself. The longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. We need to corner him now while we have the chance. You ready, some blowing? You know those woods as well as any of us, and we'll need your experience if we hope to be back before supper. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get to it then. Herman, I want you here in all dark, keeping your ear to the ground for any news of Orcus' movements. On Aegis, you lead us to where this woodcutter disappeared. By your will, boss. That'd be Central Shroud, so our best course would be to set off from Bent Branch Meadows. Alright, Endwalker music. Right, Endwalker job, Endwalker music. Alright, Bench Branch Meadows. I'm almost out of Ultra Paradise. Oh no, I'm out of Ultra Paradise. Oh, they're just right here. She walks on my end till I music. I did not realize you were into fate stuff. Orcus is the accursed name. Is an accursed name. Feared from Garlemald to Alamigo. Doesn't extend into yours. I hear tell the people of Gurabania bestowed on a fame that feasts on the bones of man. So much does it reek of evil incarnate. Actually, isn't Orcus like an A-rank, like, scorpion spider? In one of the Gurabania zones? Now that I think about it. It's like a red and black spider. I'll try anything once with notable exceptions. Good, you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. As I heard it, he disappeared nigh on a week ago. While some got surmised, but he was a seasoned woodsman, not some highborn traveler who forgot to buy a map. I questioned those closest to him, and none could think of a reason he might want to make himself scarce. He even made plans to meet with friends not long from now, but I expect that promise will go unkept. Sounds like we can rule out a voluntary departure. I believe we can. Last person to see the man alive said he took his axe and ventured northwest. Then that's where we'll set up our trap. Here, some Blautman, take these. Magic transceiver and a candle that scented like a voice and's favorite libation. Blood. Once it's lit, the fumes are wafting through the air. Every void sound within 30 arms will come and running. If either of us sees Orcus, let's give the other a shadow of a transceiver. As I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man, and he can put on an awfully convincing performance when needs must. Don't give him a chance to work his wiles, or his fangs will be in your neck before you know it. As much as I want to accompany you, I'd only be a liability in a fight. Whether you find Orcus or not, return here and I'll report back to the Lemures. Good luck and good hunting. Bloodstone and candles always sold out when I go to buy some. That's not northwest. The boss painted a blood-killing picture of Orcus. Skin pale as the moon and eyes like hellfire. I wouldn't want to run into such a beast on a dark night. Or on a sunny day, for that matter. That's northwest. Alright, Listen, when you go and fight Orcus, I'm gonna run away. What's up here? Whee! Alright. Blood-scented candle. When lit, this candle emits the odor of blood into the air. A favorite of void scent hunters. The stench of blood chokes the air, filling your nostrils with its metallic aroma. However, no ghostly fiends or slavering creatures emerge from the underbush, but a void scent nearby, they must not be hungry. Though I was gonna say, the smell of blood is primarily the smell of iron. Like, blood has a distinct smell, it's just primarily iron. Stench of blood chokes and does the same. Did I look? Lucky lost. I like the explosion kind of hints that you light the candle and the whole candle blows up at the same time. It's an explosive candle. Like, you light the candle and the whole thing burns down in a few seconds. It makes the scent in the air really strong. Boom! Drawn by the maleficent odor, a void scent rises from the underbush. Though it bears no resemblance to Orcus, it eyes you with a voracious hunger. Blood-sucked void scent, you must die! Rah! Gluttony! I was gonna say gluttony, a skill I shouldn't have while doing this quest, but maybe I can? When do you get gluttony? Oh, gluttony's 76, so we're nearly there. We're nearly at that point. It's a Yankee Candle. They do that. I used to sell Yankee Candles a lot at work over Christmas season, and they were really popular. And then in the last few years, since, say about 2020 or so, selling Yankee Candles got a lot less popular for some reason. Can't imagine why. My brain is fucking cooking us at destination. For a second I read that as defenestration. It's alright, it's alright. I'm also exhausted as well. I just need to put on a show like I'm not because I'm a streamer. My brain is cooked because I'm exhausted. I'm glad to see you in one piece. Now what's that you have in your hands? Blood-soaked ring. The ring is colored red with blood, although with whose is uncertain. My favorite method of ousting politicians. You said the void scent was carrying this. That ring. Where'd you find it? The void scent that I summoned with the blood candle had it. I see. Then there can be no doubt. The void scent that Usain Blightman slew was the very same one that murdered our woodcutter. Murdered? Are you saying... I was searching for a place to set my trap. I spotted a shallow grave, hastily dug and poorly hidden. Under a thin layer of dirt was a body match inscription of the woodcutter. A wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless that ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for Void Scent, but didn't spare a thought for the owner, only the prize. I suppose we can take comfort in the knowledge that it'll harm no one else. Orcus or not, I'd say this expedition was a success after a fashion. I should apprise the whalers of what transpired. You two catch some well-earned rest. Thank you kindly, Our Natures. Well then, I'll see you back at headquarters. Love the word bauble. It's my favorite things to put onto a Christmas tree. I don't know if that's the same bauble. Thinking of it, I have no idea if that's the same bauble. How far are we into the stream? Are we almost done? No, an hour and a half! Oh, I'm so exhausted. No, I love streaming. I find it really enjoyable. I'm glad to be streaming. I want to continue streaming today. I'm just fucking wiped out. I'm wiped out, my head hurts. But I will persevere! For you. By making a really annoying stream of me bitching all the time. That's what you want. And there I thought this would finally be over. When I just had a lid, we usually toast and I kill the day after. But these are exceptional circumstances. It doesn't help that it's summer, so I'm just constantly like hot and lethargic. The summer doesn't help. Once I can stream in winter again, gonna be sexy. For the whole 6 weeks it lasts now. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our heads in our hands wouldn't do us any good. Let's be happy with all this Void Scent preying on helpless woodcutters. The only good Void Scent is a dead Void Scent. Orcus will pay for what he did. Void Scents were people. There's nothing worse than trying new take a food and not liking it. Now I have a whole pizza that no one will eat. No. Oh, it's a pizza too? How'd they fuck up the pizza enough that it's like you don't want to even finish it? How do you fuck up a pizza enough that someone doesn't want to finish it? That's fucked up. August will pay for this. Glad to see a passion for a mission. Apologies we couldn't make your first outing more memorable. Give me a pizza. We were on the cusp of ending 2 decades of misery. That's how long ago Orcus came into this world, raging like an animal free from his cage, leaving my family dead in his wake. The grief he's caused since then is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed fate take him, his hunger follows, and the realm bleeds to sate it. Of course, we aren't the only ones hunting him, but he's as clever as he is vicious. Not even the finest tracker's been able to keep on his trail for long. Don't lose heart yet, boss. While you're away, I was making the rounds, and I might have found something that'll soon bear fruits. I need just is following up on it as we speak. I swear someday the man is gonna keel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. I'm searching for snacks in my kitchen. Having said, his work takes time to do right. This is chance to earn your skills, and if all goes to plan, next time we speak, you'll have a golden opportunity to test them. Yeah! Level 100! I don't know if you noticed my fucking Reaper level. I was less than 2,000 experience from level. I forgot to mention it. I forgot to mention it as part of it. But if you go back a couple seconds and look at my experience bar down there, I was like leveling this last night, and then I had a little bit left, and I'm just like, I bet the raid roulette will finish that. And then I did it, and then I had less than 2,000 experience to get to level 100, and I was mad pissed. But now I have enhanced plentiful harvest, which I don't actually remember what that does. Have you ever tried putting a fuck ton of Parmesan on it and putting it back in the oven? All I can taste is pickles. Pickles? What fucking pizza did you get that A, it has pickles, and they use exclusively pickled vegetables? It's nasty. I mean, like, pickled vegetables can taste good, but if you're dumping Parmesan on it, and you still can't break through the taste of the pickling? That's aggressive. I'll be honest, I've never heard of someone actually fucking up a pizza, but now I have. Hamburger pizza. Places around here sell hamburger pizza, but it's like... It's just like fucking beef and cheese with a tomato base. Some of them put like a mayo swirl on it, and then that makes it a hamburger pizza. No. No. Dark days. Drusilla is awaiting word from Arnegis. Apologies, System Blowin. But we're still waiting on Arnegis to come through. There's not much for you to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for cleaning. Herman is good at wheeling out promising stories and whatnot, but getting to the truth of those stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. Sure, you've seen firsthand how one bad bit of information can lead to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. And if anything graces this, artichokes, olives, ham, and mushrooms, how do you fuck that up? I don't like olives. Just like on anything, I don't like the flavor of olives. But like, yeah, like it seems like a really basic pizza to fuck up. Boss! Calm down, lad. Breathe. It's gotten into you. It's Arnegis! He's been murdered. Oh. What? Tell me I heard that wrong. Afraid not. The brass blades found him half buried in the sand, not else to go. Just lying like this, like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to Erolog's burial chamber as we speak. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they've got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back into their mother's womb. I want just as much you, Herman, I do. But it sounds like they just need to look to the boss for guidance. As you can see, some Blackwind emotions are running high. I should stay here until Herman cools off. You let the boss know we're standing by and waiting for her commands? Like it's not she's gone to pay her respects. Well, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting us to just come back and immediately, one of them's dead. Not quite what I was expecting. It's Falmon's Edge. Just like off on his own, investigating someone. Thing is, like him dying probably has something to do with what we're doing. But given that it's all dark, it could have nothing to do with that. Sorry, Houston Blemon. I'm in the mood for chit chat. I just set up camp right next to Nathan. Where's the bloody keeper? My lady, prithee, the dead must be let to rest. Dead are gonna have to do one more among them if you don't shut your trap and listen. Brass blades were in a body long ago. Show me to it. Ah, yes, that they did. But are you the deceased family? If not, I'm afraid we cannot. Family? Family? I think this was like a son to me. Like a son? Ordinarily, that would be... He's interred in the innermost coffin. However, I must advise you not to gaze upon the body. But if she insists, then so be it. God damn it, Aegis. I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't listen. This isn't for you. Sorry for barging in here for all the bluster. Forgive my rudeness. Promise me that and he just gets sent off while I'm proper. Of course he shall. However, if you wish to inter him within the city gates, well, such sought-after space comes at no small expense. I don't care what it costs. Just send your man to Lemuel's headquarters to collect what you require. Do some blowing. I appreciate you coming to find me. There's something else I have to speak with first. Mend the stone's throw. Come along if you please, but come along in silence. It's not going well. This is where I need this dear wife enter living. Best get this over with. Oh god. Okay, hey, guess what? It gets worse. Oh, it gets worse. And they just never forgot the debt he owed you. The debt we both owed you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were. A decade younger and a lifetime more foolish. Young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Amonis, the cradle of our people. A triumphant homecoming for the Garleans after centuries in exile. The once mighty invaders had been laid low and driven back whence they came. And it was a banner day when our Nagus was honored with a post there. The honor and pride quickly faded when we saw the truth of Locus Amonis. We hadn't just defeated our enemies. We had clapped them in irons and condemned them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those who'd driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. The superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Our Nagus, however, could not simply look away from their suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we would call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance, but the eyes of the Frumentarium were all seeing, and before long he was ousted as a sympathizer. It was only by the grace of good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've often lain awake at night, wondering if he had outlived his usefulness to the resistance. Or perhaps it was a petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by way of Ratzat Han, the only route open to us. It wasn't soon after step and fall in the docks of Limsa that your luck ran out, as I recall. Stopped by yellow jackets and accused of being Imperial spies. Aye, but we still managed to make an escape. We ran and ran, terrified that our pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is, until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate. Your gratitude's the last thing I deserve, lass. If I hadn't sent our Nagus off on my damn fool's errand, he'd still be alive. It was Orcus that killed him, and no mistake. He died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am. No, you needn't apologize. I know he was happy. As long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster, that murdered him in cold blood. And I expect you to see he answers for this crime. For me and for our Aegis. I will, lass, I will. On this, I swear everything I have to swear. We need to talk Uzumaki. Somewhere with fewer pranks. Come meet me at the bridge north. Hello there, fellow Reaper. So, the thing is, like, beyond the tragedy of it, in terms of just, like, them escaping all of theirs to end up here, only for one of them to be killed and everything like that, part of this questline is definitely, like, focusing on how the Garlean Empire itself is, like, bad for the Garlean people as well. Like, we've seen a lot about how the Garlean Empire is bad for the world at large. For somewhere like Eorzea that isn't conquered by it, but is constantly being, like, invaded and having issues with it. For somewhere like Alamigo or Doma, where they are occupied and are under, like, brutal occupation constantly all of the time. Somewhere like Sharlayan, where they have a home that they have to flee and escape from to be able to, like, avoid the fighting. Somewhere like Bozia, where the entire place just gets completely and utterly fucking annihilated because of their actions. And there's very much a focus here of... And it's also not good for the Garlean people. Because, like, if you don't actively join in and agree with their occupation and oppression and enslavement of other people, they'll turn against you and throw you out. So it's not good for the people of Garlemald either. Which, hey, that maybe they're trying to make a point about how it's not just that fascist empires are bad for the world because of the places that are targeted by it, but also living in a country that is a fascist empire is also not good. It doesn't help the people of the place either. Or even just the idea of just like, because the Garleans have been like, the Garleans have had their own moments of being oppressed throughout history, like in this universe. That has happened. But they've even made a point here of just like, when it comes to liberating a place that was taken from them, because at this point the Garlean Empire has become a fascist place, it's not enough for them to just liberate the place. They have to enslave the people who now live there. It's not enough for them to just be able to get there, to get, like, somewhere that they lost back. The people there must suffer for it too. Which, I mean, there might be some level of hypocrisy of that in terms of, like, how are the Garlean, like, soldiers in, like, Doma and Alamigo treated nowadays? Now that those countries have been liberated, like, we know of Garlean prisoners of, I don't know if war's the correct term, but I can't think of anything better. But also there's a difference there of just, the place that they were talking about was, like, centuries ago, whereas the people who are occupying Alamigo and Doma, it's within their lifetimes, because those places were only taken for, like, 2.5 decades. Theoretically, Doma doesn't have any more POWs at least. Well, the exchange did happen. It's just, yeah, I guess, yeah. Doma doesn't have any POWs anymore. And, like, Doma made a point of the only reason they had POWs was so they could get their own back. I'm pretty sure he had made a point of he doesn't want to keep POWs. He doesn't want to keep Garleans locked up. But we're going to keep them because, well, they have some of ours as well, and that was, like, his whole reasoning for that. I mean, for Alamigo, we know they do. But the Dome POWs are stranded in the Broom Slash back in Alamigo now. Sorry, the empty. Yeah, the thing is, there's Fordola. Like, Fordola is absolutely a POW, and she's wearing a fucking shock collar. So, like, there is that. There is that. I don't know. I don't know. I just one of those things where, to what level of if someone takes your home from you and then you liberate it from it, what's like the correct treatment for the people who have done that? What's like the correct balance? Are POWs justified in that case? To try and get some of your people back? Are they justified because they were the active people who were doing the things like that? Do you try to like integrate it together to like live cooperatively and everything? Like there's that level of like this game of like having variations of that, and it doesn't feel like the game is trying to say one is correct, one is wrong, and everything like that. It's like so far as this gone to enslavement of the people, like from Arnegis' home, was wrong because, well, they took pleasure in the enslavement on it. The fact that it was like they're liberating their own place kind of seemed inconsequential to the fact that they ended up just treating the place like anywhere else that the Garlean Empire has taken over. And so it's just like, liberation of their homelands through fascism still isn't good. Which, like, yeah, like, there's that. Like, the game is saying explicitly, it's just like, if your liberation requires fascism, that's fucked, no, and not liberatory. But everything else is just like, almost like war is messy and complicated, because there are the parts where humans senselessly kill each other. I forgot, what's that big empty desert where Azazla used to be called? Like, Elidibus very much, shot down their ship. Oh, the burn? The burn. Are you talking about the burn? The Elidibus part, I have no idea what you're talking about for that. Well, the part where Azazla came from, near Doma, that's the burn. Eternal cycles of violence and fascism are bad. Hands you a copy of Heavensward. I don't know if any of Heavensward was, like, strictly... You wouldn't call, like, Garlean POWs getting shot back to Garlemald on that royal ship, on that ship by the Royal Guard, that's Elidibus' Xenos. Oh, okay, that's what you mean, yeah. Yeah, that's what you mean, yes. I don't remember what you're talking about, yes. Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, the Garlean Empire is 100% fascist. Everything about, like, what we're saying about them, they're explicitly a fascist, empire. Ishgard during the Dragon Song War, that's not fascist. It's not good, but it's like, that's not, like, fascist. That's like, well, I mean, the caste, there's an obvious caste system, which still exists in Ishgard to some extent. It has, like, an obvious caste system, and it has, like, a hyper-militarized people and everything like that. But I don't know if you'd refer to Ishgard in Dragon Song War. Yeah, it's feudalist, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. I'm trying to think of the word that's like, it's not fascist, but it's feudalist, yeah. It's like, Uldar's not fascist, it's hyper-capitalist. It's like, I know some people are just like, oh, you just call everything fascist, and it's just like, the Garlemald is fascist. Other things aren't, but the Garlemald is explicitly, that's a fascist regime. Everything about how Garlemald functions and operates and culturally is, from what we've understood, is explicitly, no, that is fascism. I owe you an apology, Simpleman, for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, not only merciless. I thought with all this together, we'd tip the scales in our favor. But I was wrong, and I need just paid the price for my hubris. That void stone we tracked in the Black Tribe was likely one of Orcus's minions, but I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why it tried to hide that body. Your common void stone wouldn't have the guile to bury a kill. Would have Orcus taught it that as a way to throw trackers off a scent, and to dangle bait for me and mine. Orcus has used the same trick in the past, and he knows that we know it too. By dispatching his minion, we drew his attention. Our Nagus was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths. He toys with them, cuts into him, and savors the screams. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like a signature, the way he leaves the bodies when he's at his fill. I only pray our Nagus doesn't take that suffering with him into the next life. Orcus will be coming for you or me next. Not right away, though. That'd be giving up the game. He wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. When he finally strikes, we'll be dead in our feet. Playthings for him to do with as he pleases. That's what we do. We need to bring the fight to him. And we're waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but can I still count on your help? Thank you, Isabel. And you've got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for our Nagus? To fight for me? But I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family. Family. A curious word, that. Jesus Christ, the design. Like, it's him, Mr. Blowin. Orcus. Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. Should have known by their stench it was you and yours, Drusilla. Or should I call you granddaughter? Shut your mouth, you thrice damned monster! Monster? Is there any way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. Seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice for this scant remainder of your being. There's the blood when I end this here and now. Follow my lead. Thought we might save our reunion a while longer. But if you insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now. Die! Not but dregs left in that desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the sun. But your family has been replenished with fresh blood, I say. Good luck. Good luck. My, what a bounteous soul this one has. Your scythe may be dull, but your eye is as sharp as ever. Ah, you're saying eye because I've got one eye, because I've got an eye patch. Blinding as the sun, pure as the snow. Delectable as a more slathered in grease. Jesus Christ! I thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps just this once forbearance is in order. Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten, to fulfill its succulent potential. It will be a travesty to consume you ere you achieve perfection. When your soul is wrapped with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you as a blood, and I shall gorge. This motherfucker needs to be voiced by singers. Until that time, sup well, my brother. I see many comments. God, it fucking kills me that all of how Italians brag about our cultural exports, the one thing we exported that had any kind of impact was fucking fascism. Sign country is built on delusion. Sorry, I got mad about my country again. Don't worry, I fucking hate Australia. Australia is a fucking piece of shit country and I hate it. Don't worry, I get it. What'd that tongue do? Who said that? Priscilla, why's tongue dude that? Voice sound more like freaks in. Alright. Entirety of chat has once again just become horny for voice sense. Who are you? Hello there. Just talking about how the calamity felt like so long ago. Alright, sorry. I've never seen an NPC just hanging against the Eurobonds here. Curse these old bones. It was right in front of me. Could have ended it in one swing. For a moment, just one moment, I saw it all again. My family slaughtered, lying at his feet. My life slipping away. And that was enough. Dallas, you have more than a few questions. I'll answer them, I promise. But now's not the time. Trust me. Stand around kicking the sand one chain till it's done. Let's return to A quarters and let the winds cool our heads. Then we can consider our next course of action. Gotta say, they're fucking going for it with these job quests here. They're fucking going for it. Wait. Long are the days of here's the job quest, fight a cow. Fight a guild. Every time someone wanted the world soul and stumped over them like bubble wrap, I could buy an entire house in wood. What about an innocent blind one? You headed in. Okay, thank God we came back and Herman's alive. Boss told me everything. Bastard Orcus is gonna get what's coming to him. He thinks he knows pain? Well, he hasn't met me. It was my own fault. If I hadn't stood there slack-jawed, I wasn't so damn slow. Be rid of that abomination once and for all. What you saw used to be my grandfather, before Orcus took over. He looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick of the void, like as not. It's no secret that a voice doesn't want to devour you, probably wants to take possession of your flesh. But Orcus has a particular talent for it. As you doubtless surmise, he's got an insatiable craving for aether. Killing is only a prelude to that to gulp it down our essence, like a draught of ale after a day's work. This jaunty tune is somewhat ruining the vibe. He's old, I can't exactly say how old, and he's acquired a taste for the finer things. Seems he also counts among the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? Wouldn't be the first time someone set their sights on my soul. Is that so? Used to being a prize pig, are we? Any road. It's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even in a crowded street nor in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're sitting chocobos for the moment, but I'll think of something and send you as soon as I can. Until then, never sleep far from your sight. If the boss says your family, then your family. That's what that bastard in the dirt, eh? Right, Aegis. Did the Red Mage Demon want our soul as well, or only Aria's? I forget. I think they made a point of ours being good, but they wanted Aria specifically because of something. I can't remember. So was the voice in the grandpa or was the tongue the grandpa or the voice in? Thicker than blood. Priscilla seems relieved to see you walk through a door unscathed. Glad to see Orcus hasn't sunk his teeth into you, I do some Blightwind. I'm thinking he's given up on trying though. He's out there, savoring you from a distance. Can't resist checking out on his prize, just as he can't resist seeking out our morsels that tide him over till he's feast. The reports we've received of Van Paler's death skulking about the sands is proof of that. They kill him, but come! Crafts, half of us are T-girls. Do not try to pretend that cum is thicker than blood here. And then there's the matter of this blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. Well, did I already saw because the Lila thing from the 60-70 quest? That's it. There it is. It's a warning commonly used by less than savory elements of Uldar. A warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight to our bellies. More fool them. I have no notion of what we've faced and lived. Think it would sell our small clothes over empty threads. So it's nothing more than that, lass. So we need to follow up on those reports sooner than later. In offense of a bit of fresh air, we catch it with the Orcus' foul stench, all the better. There's some blow, and I want you to ask around near Blackbrush Station, and I'll head to Stone's Throw. When you're done, meet me there, and we'll share what we've dug up. I remember the family is the means of the inclination to live in the jewel of the desert. Some settle for something with a little less luster. To Blackbrush. Hell yeah, neck crack. Tiny little neck crack. Yay. Hello there, loyal Lumia. You looking at all the slag? I recognize that self-assured stride. A mark of woman ready to take on the world and then some. It must be the Aussie and Reaper the boss I'm worried about. I'm almost disappointed to tell you nothing is amiss. Soldier me would have loved to see a Reaper in action. Once fought in the Imperial Army, though you wouldn't think it to look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth. But I don't know if we've heard that name. Until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep that appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless throats and ghosts are no bother. The less jaded are more excitable. One less in particular has been jumping at shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she'd be styled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. Whee! Meow. Meow. Hello there, elegant woman. Ah! Oh, hello! Who are you? Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? She sent someone to rid us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings. Truly she cares for us as though we really were her flesh and blood. Which is more than I can say about my own. Not once have I longed to return to the life of the comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would likely still be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. The ignorance of love, of freedom. I found the former in Garlemald and the latter in Eorzea, as our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy. Not even most days. But Drusilla's watchful eyes kept us safe, and our freedom is worthy any measure of hardship. Such terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied on the sands. But now that family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find that horrid creature, but I cannot help half so well as my beloved might. Seek him in the southeast, and I pray put an end to his nightmare. Is that one lady from Sky Pirates? Are you talking about the one who that was part of the rival gang? Her skin was way paler, I think. Spam demand! Slam demand! Hello there, little dandy! How are you? Oh my god, we have another fucking wandering minstrel. Through deviled mists a hunter doth now tread, tracking the sense of quarry others dread. In darkest nights cry for a keeper, lo by your side she walks, the Reaper. Apologies for the effusive display, friends. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours. Uh-oh. Ah! Monster! The bloodlust emanating from this voice scent is potent and powerful. Mind if this looks so cool as a robot. Like, I do feel like aesthetically, Reaper suits Manifest so fucking well. I can do it too. See, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Kill the demon. It's a hoe. Damn it. I was gonna get off the soul cell earlier. All right, right. I'm not level synced. I have access to everything. Why wasn't I? Why couldn't I use Plentiful Harvest? Well, I'm gonna use it now. Ah! Plentiful Harvest. Die! 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 All Void Sent, die! Thank you, thank you, thank you! My savior, my godsend! Well, that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in battle. But the penis, mightier than the sword. What are you talking about? Unless, of course, that battle involves not swords and scythes, but words! Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the invective verse I composed after he had the gall to forbid our union. Fire, that wasn't a void send, that was a bird. Everything is a void send, everything must die. Could never defeat those level 10 bats. A masterwork, a scathing metaphor, and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all their pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their rage. We were forced to flee, to abandon our homes with only our love for sustenance. Are you sure you weren't part of the fucking, like, flying, like, freaking ship of the Lexingtales? Nevertheless, I regret not a single moment in our life in exile. And also we found an unexpected treasure. Freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. Ah, but I digress. Surely do not seek me out to simply save my life and leave with a northern smile. Did you wish to commission a poem? No, I came here to save your life, obviously. The Pale Man. I encountered him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I'm selling a lot of stuff today, it's going well. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet her, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for these scorched suns, and his skin looked as if it had been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were as two bottomless pools of blood. Feared my end had come, but then he vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Perhaps I've been reckless. Recent incidents made it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. Gaze? Actually, question. Extra dialogue if I go back? Are they all back here? Oh, they disappeared. Oh, I'm not rewarded. Boo. Sometimes the game does that. It won't even tell you to go back to a place where characters were. But if you do, unique dialogue. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. The neck still refuses to crack. Arg. Arg. Ah, hey Drusilla. I thought you were going to be further up. Did it start raining for the cutscene, or did I just choose that timing really well? There you are. And our friend has been stalking some people here. Another one of these accursed minions. I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm. Yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. As when you hear someone said, not always, no, sometimes. That means sometimes. Cutscene weather is currently fog. Ah. Nice. They should do that more often. Force weather and time of day for cutscenes. They should do it more often. It's also this. I'm surprised you've all survived this long. Takes more than brute strength for folks to survive. None were fit for life on the Empire's boots, and that's good enough for me. Much as some enlightened types might tell you otherwise. People like to have a say in their life, the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there. Why are you going to talk shit about the Hornets? If you tired of Shadowbringers, an unending light, and it was awesome. Born queens, workers, drones, bred into roles ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise. For the glory and prosperity of the Hive. But we got in us to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, or politicking. But we can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. It ain't in our nature to accept our lot without question. No, we have to believe in something. Put our faith in it. Only then will we deign to march in step. And indeed, faith of a savage stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logical law, intangible, invisible, yet cause enough for killing and conquering if it suits the queen. I know which of my alt aka B hive will not unlock now. Oh wow. Welcome back, Diva. The invaders have sullied our birthrights for 8 centuries. No longer we march for Locus Aemonis. With a few righteous words, his radiant Solace's Galvus whips the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire is burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which would not suffer such beliefs as the Beastmen held. Imagine getting here before 5.3. 4.3, sorry. Countless scores rendered up their lives on the altar of the Empire, until an entire continent was united under a single magitek fist. It was by design? For those who still dreamed the dream of unity, indeed worthy of some. Yet some awoke to see it for the tyranny it was. My grandfather Rulus included. The talents of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rulus was the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of the Reapers, our role in the Hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion in conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. Good line! Good line! That's bringing up a point that they also brought up at, like, 4.5. Garlemald talks about how much it hates the concept of faith, how much it hates the concept of gods and deities and everything like that. And yet it operates on its own religion. Just, its deity is the Emperor. They literally call the Emperor Radiance. The concept of the civic religion, I believe, is the term that is used. My grandfather pondered this conundrum for many sleepless nights, and came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Galvus of his life. And the gods might be different if you've ever seen Solus, but yeah. Motherfucker tried to actually just straight up kill Emmett? Jesus. As in many fascist states or dictatorships, the state is a deity? Yeah. Yeah. That's, again, like, when it comes to depicting, like, how the fascist state operates in, like, the cultural sense, this game is doing a fucking good job of it. 20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, until he could hear the Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rulus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned a pale white. He said naught of his encounter with the Emperor, say that the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Emmett fucked that dude up. Shamed in his defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself over to the void sent behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rulus was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather remains in that body. There was only Orcus. Not just a man at all. It gets vague for people not aware of Solus being an Ascian. Yeah, if you don't, yeah, if you haven't gotten to 4.3, then it's just like, oh, so Solus was like a leader, sure, but he was like some kind of fucked up, like, thing beyond that. Someone actually just straight up tried to assassinate Emmett. And Emmett fucked him up enough that it changed his fucking hair color. Motherfucker took on one of the Unsundered solo and just as a dude and lived. I mean, he didn't come out of it well, but he did survive. The fiends flew into a rapturous frenzy. My family were his first victims. Remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How I'm standing here before you then? I was gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. Do you not have an avatar then? Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate, but I had little time to ponder my fortune. Fled soon as I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life, or their families. I wandered about for years until I settled here inside, seeking out others like me. Others who had awoken from the Empire's dream. Using woke in like its actual original context. Lemures is what we call the spirits of the dead in Garlean tongue. A bit of moniker if there ever was one. Waking up from a long sleep and like climbing out of the grave. I can attest to that. Son of a lady. Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand is blowing in my face. Been bad for some ale. See you at the headquarters. Change the direction of his whole fucking existence. This is going up there as some of the best job quests in the game. Absolutely going up as one of the best job quests chains in the game. 100%. I don't know if it's the best because like I still love Samurai 50 to 60 immensely. And I don't know if anything can, in terms of job quests, beat fucking Alchemist 60 to 70. I don't think anything can beat Alchemist 60 to 70. But this is really high up there. Like, this is probably top 5. The story is super compelling. Drusilla as a character is super compelling. How much it ties into MSQ and everything like that is fantastic. Giving more details about fucking... I've done this at a great timing. This is great timing to do this, like right after we actually defeat Emmett. Getting more of a glimpse into what Garlemald is and how it's like that. Oh my god. We're gonna talk about Samurai 60 to 70. That one's not canon. Don't do Gunbreaker like that. I like the Gunbreaker questline. It's not like top 5 though. Like, I really like Radovan. I think that questline is really good, but it's not like top 5. Because other ones, some others are really, really, really fucking good. Welcome back, boss. How was the family? Because you've also got to remember, there's the Bard quest that has the 2 homosexuals. Like, I'm sorry, Gunbreaker, but you don't beat the 2 homosexuals. It doesn't. Shaken but unharmed, aside from some tousled hair and mangled verse. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but Usumblau made quick work of it. I always said she was a keeper. You have an eye for the fierce of heart. You were like the one questioning whether I should be here at the start. Omen, please. I wager she could slay Orcus all on her own. Not that would let her take all the glory. Mind you, before I'm an ALC and I'm a Red Mage fan. Yeah, Red Mage is also really good. Red Mage is also really good. Of course we will. But we'll be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said his strike when Usumblau was ripe to fear with hatred and despair. Seasonings he's loath to forego. I have an inkling how you might try to draw out those emotions. And finish off a half-eaten meal besides. Right you are, Drusilla! How many nights did you mourn your lost avatar? The wellspring of your power. I must say it was quite the dish. I think not. Move so much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Oh, that's it, isn't it? That's fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep into the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath? Or this one? It is so very hard to choose. I was right not to give in to my baser instincts. To allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond. A kinship, even? Born from an understanding of our inconsequential ideals, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. But perhaps I should wait a while longer, to let the flavor of your hatred mature, and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla yet, revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Ah, how splendid it will be. All the while, my prized piglet's growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. Patience rewards the dutiful gourmand, after all. When your tantalizing flavor is fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest. Impressive how evil he is. It's impressive how fucking evil he is. How is this guy giving Diabolos a run for his money in terms of evil void scent? What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. Goddamn voice scent bastard! Soulless piece of shit! To think, Herman. Our anger will only give him to what he wants. I know. Now it's time to lose my temper. Deep breaths, cool heads. Right, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, you need to prepare. I know you're good at Blowin, but we can't let the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills in your scythe, and sharpen them once more. The boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. It means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla. Back to the jaunty tune. Enjoy one of the dialogue options being join in and being loudly pissed. If this was done earlier, that would be Minifest response. Post 5.0 Minifest is thinking a little more. The whole thing of going down to the Tempest to stop Emmett, after having like the whole Echo flashback, it became a lot more about this is no longer about trying to stop Emmett. This is about trying to save the Exarch and save the First. That whole Echo flashback is like starting to adjust that mindset a bit more to not as much rage. The whole freaking don't destroy what you hate, save what you love mentality coming more into play. Mini cats, but I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. You're giving in to Orcus! You're going to the Gold Saucer and losing at all of the gambling there. Your Orcus is letting your soul fatten with despair by seeing a 1 and a 2 and choosing it, and it gives you a 6. But then there was another line that was the 7, 8, 9 that you could have chosen. Orcus caused that to happen. You could say that he orchestrated it. You're giving into it. The killing art. Herman seems to be in a fit of pique. Her anger directed at something you cannot see. When I get my hands on him. Oh, some low one. Listen, we found out where the boss is being held. But I'm warning you, the hell of it isn't pretty. An envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it, and inside was... Shite! Inside was a letter written in blood. Satanic as it was. Orcus was reveling in his own cruelty. Letter said he's waiting for us at dusk vigil. God knows what he's doing to me. Called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. Waiting out as soon as everyone's assembled. One of them's the poet. We're here, Herman. And more are waiting outside. We're to repay the debt we owe to Drusilla. With our lives, if we must. With souls courageous, hearts of hardened steel, for leaders' sake, for family's ideal, into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end his terror foul, his reign of dread. Boss would beam with pride to see this group of cold-blooded killers. Alright, Addison Blightwin, we're ready when you say the word. Face Orcus and you won't be coming back. What? Now we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back is turned? Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our asses while the boss is suffering. Priscilla wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. What do you know about what she wants? I mean, listen, maybe she's right. I know she's right, goddammit! Doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. Boss wouldn't trust us anyone with the Reaper's arts. And Mr. Blauan has proven herself worthy time and again. But going alone, take that with you. Dual wield time. For the boss. No self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Now go and make Orcus through the day he crossed into this world. They did the Galleon salute. They did specifically the Galleon salute that we got like as an ARR quest thing. Well, of course, Duskwood just has to be as far away as possible. We head on! We head the fuck on! Now this is gonna be a quest for a job at the end of it. So the question is gonna be, how fucked is it? How difficult are they going to make this? I have to wonder with my wonderance about how much wonder they're going to wonder. Huh? God, I wish Girth and West had a second Aetheryte. Oh, I wish this place had more than one Aetheryte and it wasn't in the fucking corner of the map. Oh my god. Holy shit, Heavenswood. Why are you like this? Hello. We're gonna crash! Oh no! Thank god Aetheryte players has never been as bad as Heavenswood zones. It's amazing how, like, navigating Heavenswood zones is so much worse than ARR zones because of the Aetheryte placement being ball fart testicle anus. Hey Nadine, I'm gonna go in here. You're fine with that? You fine if I go in here? Alright. How tough is this gonna be? Blink Pearl? There you are, Blightwind. My prized repast. Come forward. Scythe on our back, scythe on our hands? Hell yeah. Dual wield scythes. Go on each side, go around the head and go BAM! She seems to be missing an eye. Oh, Jesus! I can smell it. Your fear, your hatred, your tender marbled soul. My masterpiece, ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite. Strip the flesh from your bones. Crack them open to sup on the marrow, probably. Let me show you my tongue thing again. How I hungered, how I thirsted, enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence, I see it was worth every agonizing pain. I don't expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle until your dying breath. Endwalker battle music, go hard! Alright, here we fucking go, Orcus. Ha! I have awaited this feast for far too long. I think I shall skip straight to the main course. Meaty slice. You shall die, son of a bitch! Bah! Cleaver attacks. Oh man, this shit's easy. Flank cleaver. The pig squirms and rides. They still let the chef's blade finish its job. Oh, awesome. Ha. More thing for me to gain freaking gauge on. You son of a bitch. Bro, you suck so far. Bro, your attacks are easy. Oh, you're living behind pools. Okay, so living behind pools. You're being a bastard about it. Okay, fine. Come over here, prick. You come over here. You're a prick. Void call. Summoning more bastards. Alright then, come over here. Come here. There we go. Keep the death design up time. Perfection. We spin. We do this. We do those. And they're all dead. I can't die without a final meal. Get fucked shit dead. Bro, you're easy. He's also using like the collector's edition scythe, I noticed. Very good. Defiance becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. Communio! That's a level 90 skill! A noise, rather! 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. Gorgeous Sova! fucking catch! My word, your aim is terrible. Ah, get fucked, you dumbass idiot! Ah, get fucking layupped, shithead. Ow. There should be nothing left of you. Shall learn to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, the both of you! I won't die so easily. I don't want it to be easy. Fuck you, prick. Fuck this guy. Oh, we're gonna kill him so good. Very well. Meat is all the more delicious when tenderized. I'm gonna taste it on farm medicine. It's about when rip his soul out. Yeah, this is what we're like. We're murdering him just so fucking hard at this point. We're just murdering the shit out of him. Fuck him. I guess I can just use this on cooldown. Comes back every 30 seconds. Don't worry about Orcus and Blowin. I'll take care of the rest. No, I must get my death design. At least let me get my death design so I can get some free gauge. Friggin' Endwalker music though. Goddamn. Endwalker music though. Void Mortar. Okay, that was just a big AoE. Oh, focus Inferni. Okay, we know what this one is, yeah. Keep it to the sides, perfect. There we go. Get up the cleavers. We go straight into flank cleaver. There you do. There you do. Easy! I predict your shit in. Now you die! Can't Oblivion. That's a cool attack though. That was a fun one. Meaty slice. Bam! More void calling. That's just more gauge for me, shit. Hell yeah. Plonk. Ah, focus Inferni. Nice, now the entire thing will be against the wall. Haha. Haha. Get baited. Ah. I have gauge to spend. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man. You can't do shit to us, Orcus. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Ah, no. Easy. Easiest void sin of my life. Easiest void sin of my life. No. The honor is yours for someone. Thank you, Wizard Blowin. Oh, doing this from his point of view. Dripping with fear, boiled in hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Just a taste. Oh, what a way to do that shot! Holy shit! Oh, that was shot so fucking well. Holy shit. It's done. Let's get back to headquarters, Isabella. Holy shit. Fucking cutscenes. If that's what we're gonna get from Endwalker cutscenes, fuck me. We're back. Boss! It's in Blackwind! Yay! Sorry for causing you all no end of worry. And tracking me down near his life and limb, and for that I thank you. All of you. We didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and Usam Blackwind walked through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined her if she hadn't talked some sense into you. We're our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. More than I deserve. Who forces them to they hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Anagis was no fool. He knew and accepted the risks. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped. And he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He helped you to achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him, and it'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for sulking. I need you to be the first to tell me that. Now's the time to honor his sacrifice. To toast those we have lost, and those still by our sides. And to thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Usam Blackwind. Much as I'd like to take credit for Orcus's doings. It was a long, bloody road. This marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. And what an assignment it was, eh? You might not be Garlean, but you've tackled your task with singular resolve that impressed the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you friend. We may have founded the Lemures to provide a home for wayward Garleans. But we're not so different, Garleans and Eorzeans. No great revelation, that. But a moment like these helped to put it all into perspective. This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that, from this day forward, the Lemures will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The Lemures are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, Usam Blackwind. Though, it was all but official already, eh? Founds family tropes, yay, they're awesome. Aye, here's to the birth of a new family, sister. Yeah! And second task to deliver these newspapers. They can't all be glamorous. Oh, music's back, the clicking's back, let's go. Hell yeah. What a day it's been, eh? Not really a while yet, but for all avocation to yammer on that much again. Too much talking's liable to put me in a sentimental mood. Or worse, make me dewy-eyed. So let's leave it at that, eh? You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders? Know that our doors will always be open. Keep selling shit. That was a good one. 76 grand. And if you need a band, a shoulder weapon, or a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here, sister. Enshroud! I finally have Enshroud! After all this time of playing Reaper, I finally have Enshroud. It's finally here. Fuck Enshroud, we sold matching cushions. I sold my matching cushions! Yeah! You know how many fucking abilities are locked behind Enshroud that Reaper gets above 80? Because I'll give you a hint. It's most of them! It's almost all of them! Nearly every single one! As your avatar sups upon the souls of fallen foes, yet one with the void grants you strength. Enshroud! Manus exite paterni. But it turned into a spooky ghost! What the f— oh, my heart and my hot bars. What's the thing in the middle of the screen? What has happened? There's 2 bars down the bottom. That I was expecting. What's the other thing? Oh, that's the actual, that's the gauge for, when you actually go into Enshroud to do the abilities. Blue bar unlocked! Horrible HUD unlocked! Yay! Terrible HUD! Give me the death gauge. Go to simple mode. It's just a couple bars, though it has some above it. Something will appear above it, and I don't know what. What appears above it? And go down to the soul gate. Oh god, it's so bad. Oh, it's like Machinist again. Fuck, I hate it. Go give it a test run. I have to fix the HUD first. 14 HUDs are addicted to drawing focus. The thing, this has the Machinist problem of I can't separate the 2 bars to position them differently. It just has to be one on top of the other, and it makes it take up so much fucking space. Can I do this? Is there a downside to this? Will this fuck up anything? Because there's something above the death gauge that will appear, but I don't know what that is. So if something like appears above it, we're going to some of the farms. Don't worry, the locals here are used to me experimenting with abilities that are well and truly beyond anything that an old fucking person should have. Where I've got to leave for tonight. I hope the rest of tonight's quest go well. Thank you for joining, Densha. You joined my dungeon tonight. It was fun. Oh yes, also. Is there a button that gives you a free thing of Enshroud? Does that exist? My brain wants to say that there's, I remember discussing this, there's some skill that gives you like a free Enshroud, but I can't remember what it was. And I didn't know that it did it for the longest time. Plentiful Harvest. Or Arcane Circle? Oh, so yeah, Arcane Circle builds up stacks of Immortal Sacrifice, and it's when you use the Immortal Sacrifice on Plentiful Harvest. Cannot be executed while under the effect of Bloodzone Circle. Or Bloodzone Circle. What gives you... And there's Perfectio Occulta. There's too many fucking things now. Because the problem is that so many skills have now been unlocked that I don't know what they are. So if I do all this, I can build up that. So when I do this, that gives me Enshroud. And now I can do this. I can go bam! And I can go bam! And I can go bam! And I go bam! And then I do bam! 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 So Alan, if you do confirm stream while waiting for people, and you stand on the gold source fountains, they will not work. Oh. Oh no. Wassel Circle's waiting for the party to do an attack. So when you do Arcane Circle, so yeah, this increases damage, grants Circle of Sacrifice self and nearby party members. Circle of Sacrifice is what does that. Oh, okay, so Bloodstone Circle allows you to accumulate stacks of mortal sacrifice from party members under the effect of your Circle of Sacrifice. Okay. So the Bloodstone Circle has to wear... Okay, I'm slightly confused. Slightly confused to what point it stops things. So what... All of this stuff here... So which... I forget how this works. Because, like, there's Cross Reaping and Grim Reaping that you want to do, like, together? Okay, so when I go into this, we do 1, we do 2, it gives us another one. We do 1, we do 2, it gives us another one. Oh, there's also this. Oh, that's... Okay, I forgot about Sacrificio. And then we do Communio. We don't have to follow up to Communio. Okay, so you just have to wait. You can't Enshroud immediately after. Okay. Okay. You can't go into Enshroud immediately after doing Arcane Circle. So how did I do that other attack? How did I do the follow-up to Communion? And like, don't dislike this concept that much. This stuff like unbearably fucking long. So how did I do? Again, the issue is that I've now got Enshroud, and a billion things are locked behind Enshroud that I'm just like, I'm not sure which ones are which now. Oh, okay, so doing Plentiful Harvest grants Perfectio Occulta. Grants Perfectio Parata upon executing Communion. Oh, okay. Thank Christ someone took the penalty, I left. So, okay, so you get an extra Enshroud attack if you enter Enshroud because of Plentiful Harvest. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, so entering Enshroud as part of like your 2-minute burst attack of Arcane Circle gives you an extra attack to do. And so while we're in it, we get Void Reaping, Cross Reaping, and Grim Reaping. Is Grim Reaping just the AoE one? Okay, that's just the AoE one. And this is just do one after the other. Then we get Lemire's Slice. Oh, and we get that because we do 2. So we do 2 of these, we get Lemire's Slice as the OGCD. And you also get Lemire's Scythe as the AoE version. Okay. Draw Major Arcana, the animation for it was delicious. Execution is given. This is just, yeah, that's just gluttony stuff, right? Yeah, that's just gluttony. Yeah, so the enhanced, Gibbet and Gallows, that's just gluttony. There's one of them that can be exclusively used to the last stack of Communio, but I think forget which one. Well, I believe the idea is you want to use Communio last, right? Because Communio ends it. Yeah, so Enshrouded ends doing Communio. So you want to do that as because you get 5 attacks. So you want to use this as the last one. Yeah, Communio as the 5th one. So basically, you just do Void Reaping and Cross Reaping, and they enhance each other like the normal Gibbet and Gallows, so you do them in order. Doing 2 of these lets you do the OG CD of Lemire's Slice. Under the effect of Enshrouded and Oblatio. What gives you Oblatio? What's the thing that gives you Oblatio? Oblatio or... I wish I remember you pronounce Oblatio. Or is that just you get Oblatio for doing this? Oh, you just get Oblatio for doing Enshrouded. Okay. Okay. So basically, you can only do Sacrificium once. You can only, it just basically means you can only use Sacrificium once. Bellatrix is a game for every platform ever. So we do Arcane Circle, we do some of this. That'll give us our stacks. And then we can do this. And that goes bam into Enshroud. And then we go this, we want to use one of them, we want to do this. That gives us that, we want to do this, we want to do that gives us this, and then we go into this, and then that goes into the really big boom of BAM! Perfectio. Okay. 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 I get it, I get it. And so when we go into it now, we don't get like any big moments. But you get Sacrificium on every one of them. But you only get, like, the Communio follow-up. On subsequent. Okay. I will say, having that similar thing of, similar issue that I have with, Machinist, where it's like this burst is designed to do OGCDs on a cooldown of 1.5, and with my ping, not the easiest thing in the world. Not the easiest thing to accomplish. But I finally have Enshroud, and I can finally do that. I've been wanting to use Enshroud for so long, and now I finally can, and it's Pog. Like, I go bam. Like, I'm always clipping, and you can see. Like, I'm always clipping. Every single time I'm clipping. I think 1.5 and trying to do an OGCD in that, I just think my ping is not good enough for it. Or maybe it depends on which attacks it is. I mean, to be fair, I struggle to do the 2 OGCD weave that Viper has, when Viper specifically has more time to do it. Viper specifically has more time to do that weave than others, and I still can't do it. Like, you can see it's flipping. You can see, like, I'm trying to press it as fast as I can, and I'm not getting it always. Perfectio as an attack thing is just so cool. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Perfectio as an attack thing is pretty dope, though. Yeah, we also have Enshroud as an AoE combo, which is really cool. Like, it just has an AoE version, so you don't have to worry about, like, wasting. Though I don't have Communio over here next to my AoE one, so I do have to pay attention to that. Make sure I actually use the AoE. Like, actually, after doing the AoE ones, actually use Communio. We just did more level 80 combat things. Well, we got a level 80 combat dungeon today. We did get that literally today. I was gonna do one more AoE combo as Enshroud. We go bam, we'll go Enshroud, and then we go bam! We do one of these. And then we still have to do it here. Bam! There we go. There we go. I finally have Enshroud. Makes me so happy to finally have it. Oh, actually, one thing I didn't say. Why is the death gauge so big? Why is the death gauge so tall, like in the HUD layout? Does something appear above it that I've not noticed? Go back into this. Do one of these again. Oh, it's just a timer. I'll be honest, I didn't realize Enshroud had a 30-second timer to it. Why does it have a 30-second timer? Why does it have that? So what if I just shrink this down to a smaller size? Hell yeah. And then I can put that like somewhere here. We go to the depth gauge. Make that a little smaller. I'll do it the other way around. So we can put that. So we can put this like here, and then we get depth gauge, and that can be like on the side of it here. There we go. There we go. Burst or something. This seems very oddly specific. There we go. Because now the actual like stacks that you get in intro, the stacks for the death gauge you kind of don't even need to look at. Like you don't need to make decisions. when you're in Enshroud. Hey, our combat music gets grating. You don't need to make decisions when you're in Enshroud. Enshroud has a very specific combo that you do. So that it has, like, this gauge to show you, like, how many of your 5 attacks you have left. I get why, because also, it's not just 5 pips. Those pips turn into other pips for the OGCD attacks. I get that as well as, like, part of it. But when you enter Enshroud, there is a very set combo you do. That doesn't change. So, like, once you know if you know what the Enshroud combo is, you don't need to look at those 5 pips at all. So you don't need it. So there is that. So we have, like, 5 more job quests to do today. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom and get another drink. While I'm gone, if y'all want to decide what we're doing today, I'm telling you what one of them is now. We're doing Gunbreaker. Yeah! So we have to choose 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 melee, 1 physical, range DPS, and 1 magic. We're not doing Sage because that's one of the long ones. We're not doing Viper or Pictomancer because they're also long ones that we're saving for the job quest stream where we don't have a dungeon there. So that's the current plan. So we'll do 5 of them. So, while I'm gone, y'all can decide which one from each category we shall do. Gunbreaker is going to be the tank, because I want to do Gunbreaker. And also, like, we've got the new sword for Gunbreaker. Wow, 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 wow. For the boss here. So I can also show that off the Redivar. So, choose those. I'm going to go bathroom. I will come back with a drink, probably another energy drink, and we shall continue from there. Pog. And we are back. Chat has decided, we've yammered about bullshit that you can't see. Chat has decided. I voted for Gunbreaker. Crafts has voted for Red Mage and Dancer. And Deku has voted for Scholar and Ninja. So those are the job quests that we're doing today. I hope people are trying to space them out so we have the some good ones to leave to last, and we're not just going to have the last job quest stream be the 7 worst ones for Shadowbringers. Or hopefully they're all good and we won't have to worry about that. I vote Scholar first, because it's thematically appropriate, because the last stream that we did at 14 was learning how to play Scholar. I did a dungeon as Scholar. I did Temple of the Fist as Scholar. And Deku only nearly died. Where's the job quest for Scholar? It is not appearing up here. Where is Scholar's job quest? It doesn't. It's not appearing like on the top of the thing. Or do they not appear now? Do the level 80 ones not appear under main scenario quest anymore? Because they're different. Or all yellow so they don't show up. Wow. I'm gonna assume I'm going to Camp Bronze Lake. Wait, am I going to Camp Bronze Lake first, or am I going to Marauders Guild? Because now I actually need to ask people where they are. Some of them I know because they're in Mordona. Wanderer's Palace or Limsa? Oh shit. Okay, well, let's start with Limsa. Look, I've seen a bunch of them in Mordona. You're on my friends list, and I honest to God have no idea who you are. It's Zane and Botchable all over it. There we go. Alkazoka! You have the quest. Yay. Yay. Alkazoka. True beauty. Alkazoka appears to be on the point of setting out somewhere. Zola's playing with the music plans for zombies. If it isn't Usa Blightwind, in the flesh. It's been quite some time, hasn't it? Rashak gives me a praise of any details of your heroism that reaches her ears. And I must say, they never fail to inspire me to reach for greater martial and tactical heights. I've thus been seizing upon every opportunity to hone my skills, be it through employment or study. In fact, I have an appointment with Sarita Kurito shortly to review mariner stratagems for securing thoroughfares and byways. Would you care to join me? Excellent! It'll be a pleasure to train alongside you again. I shall meet you at Camp Bronze Lake. Sarita Kurito awaits us there. Scholar is also another questline that's up there for like best questlines in the game. Good characters, good lore, good world building. Like, a job quest with good characters is good, yes. But I also feel like job quests do serve a fairly important role in world building. So ones that accomplish all of, like, both of those things are, like, the pinnacle ones. Because so much of the world's lore is based on the jobs. So getting to know more about the lore behind the jobs and how that affects the world is good. I just wish the job didn't suck to me. I feel like Scholar is super divisive for healing. Like, for me, looking at it, it's the one that makes the most sense and seems to be the most satisfying in terms of making decisions. But I do feel like out of any of the healer, like, I'm pretty sure most people who play healer can agree that white mages just press button to heal when they need to heal, press damage to do damage when they don't need to do damage, and it has, like, that simplicity, like, that elegant simplicity to it of just knowing how to play it. But I do feel like Scholar is the one that, for people who play healer a lot, it's divisive about whether people like it or not. Like, I don't know how many people just think middle of the road of Scholar. It's either, like, best healer or worst healer. Just like old times, isn't it? Net crack, please. Boo. Sarita Carito. Wow, what a pleasant surprise. I was unaware that you'd be joining us today. Can I have a specific plush of Sarita Carito? Like, I want a Tomberry plush, yes. Can I have one of specifically Sarita Carito, though? Heavens, is that Isn't Black when I spy? Satoto! Hey, you're back. Satoto! A true pleasure to see you. Have you come for the exercises as well? Of course! It may have been well over a millennia ago that I began my studies, but I'm still a student with much to learn. The mere fact that you need to hardcast your shields is hell on earth that straight up ruins the job to me. I imagine Scholar is probably the lowest healer for damage output. I do suspect that. It's almost like Energy Drain should do more damage. Though I am somewhat hampered by the small matter that is my inability to summon a fairy whilst trapped in this grotesque form. You are hardly grotesque, my lady, and I'm confident there is some way you might once again call forth a fairy. You need only find a way to tap the royal marine spirits within you. Come hills or high water. Hey, let us hope you are right as I snap my hat. Doubt not that he is. But first, given how rare this opportunity is, I suggest that we begin by asking you someone to regale us with tales of our recent endeavors. There is much we might learn from them. I went to another reflection. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fucking wow, really? I guess you have, part of these requirements are that you have to complete the role quest as well, isn't it? It's not just beat Shadowbringers to do these quests. You have to do the role quests. So they can, oh, they can actually lean on that. That's so cool. That's so cool. I feel like for this specifically, Geots is more appropriate. Like, Geots was about learning truth and understanding of stuff, which just feels more scholarly, whereas Lamit's was about, like, hardships and sacrifice of, like, needing to make the tough decisions, which I guess is also, like, making tough decisions is also a scholar thing. But I personally want to go for Geot. I personally want to go for Geot's growth. It's an actual chance for Radovan that we can bring up that Thancred to Gunbreaker. Holy shit. Lamits. And then Geot. I'm so proud of them. Lamit strives to save her sister no matter what it cost her. It reminds me of my father. I guess that one is also very fitting, yeah. I can scarce believe you traveled to another world. Oh, we told them that it was another reflection. Oh, wow, okay. We actually just told them we went to another reflection. We didn't just tell the story of Lamit and Geot. No, we actually told them we went to the first. Wow, okay, Minor Fist. Are we meant to be telling everyone this? How, like, much is everyone aware that, like, this is how, like, the world works? Like, I know it's not just only the Scions, no, but, like, in general? I can scarce believe you traveled to another world entirely. Were it anyone else, I would doubt the veracity of their words, but I can only envy you. You must have gained much insight into the nature of our own star. The concept of stoneblight fascinates me. Highly contagious, transforms the body. I cannot but draw parallels between it and the Nemean plague. We'll be able to discern about the magic utilized in curing it. Oh, Lamy had to use like a Ronkin thing for that, right? That was like the whole point of like what she journeyed to travel. Mine first asked the Scions if they should keep this up a secret and then left before they answered. Perhaps the application of high concentration of aether. But how? Might crystals serve to amplify? Assuming so. It may work! The similarities of Stoneblight to our own affliction. This may well be the cure to a key for the Nemean plague. Wait, what? Whoa, what the fuck? You mean to say that my body and my ability to cast healing magic could be restored? Precisely. It'll be a complex process involving trial and error, of course. But I assume you are interested nevertheless. Very good. Your assistance will hasten the process considerably. So, Toto, I would have your aid in preparing the experimental compounds. We will require instruments that allow for a high degree of precision. Alkazok, you must consult an expert goldsmith to procure suitable supplies. God, but we might make use of revival routes as well. Though I know no better source than the age trees of snake mold. It'll be something of a walk, I realize, but I can entrust this task to you. A challenge befitting the Royal Marines, and to it we shall rise. Rise with me, rise with me, rise with me, rise up. It's the closest thing to hope I have felt in a very long time. The concentration needs exceed anything we have Oh, it's a Samoan! Yes, upon reflection, I'm quite certain that I require that route. The larger the cutting, the better. Alright, snake malt. This one will be faster. Actually, you know what I should do? I should remember that I have 100 and fucking billion of these. Just my FC cutting down the cost is not enough. I must also use my own thing to cut down the cost. There we go. Lindosha Enshroud in 287 gil. I can save so much money. Completely forget that I have the priority Aetherite passes. Completely, constantly forget that I have them. I mean, doing job quests is the perfect time to use them because we're going back and forth constantly. Oh, big thing died. Going back and forth between places. Job quest is the best time to use them. Also going for like hunt targets. There's another good use. Gathering. A Verdant Treon! Oh no! What have I? Recitation and Adloquium. Oh, it didn't kill it. Shit. I guess. Chain Strap, Royal, Aether, Energy Drain. Energy Drain. Oh, wrong button. Energy Drain. Oh, I have Baneful Impaction. I have Baneful Impaction because I'm like action at level synced. Yo, let's go. I also have the other dot. I also have Biolysis. I should also be using Biolysis. There we go. I did it! I sculled. Back to Camp Brunswick. Best thing about not wanting anything for hunt seals is never paying the teleport ever again. I think I still need some like of the ARR seals for when we unlock more Blue Mage. I'm going to guess that the Allied Seals Blue Mage shop that one of the Mamalujars has, I'm going to assume when we do the level 80 quest, there's going to be some more stuff added to that. So I'm mainly saving my Allied Seals for that. I have everything else that I need for Allied Seals. So it's just, are we going to add more to that? Consider yourself sculled. But level 90 Reaper set is so cunt-delicious. A lot of things are cunt-delicious today. I was gonna say it's the 100 one, because the 100 one is the like the lattice straps that show off like TDM body and everything. We are able to procure the root. The root of an ancient tree. So named for its potent healing properties. Now do be careful, it is bitter, so it does lower the friendship level when you use it. So return's probably not going to be as strong until you like give a few berries. Thank you, I expect this will be sufficiently potent. And we only need to await Alcazalca's return and Mask Carnival achievements to get more stuff to buy. Oh god, no. Do you unlock stuff to buy by getting achievements at the Mask Carnivale? Oh god. At some point we will have to focus on that for Blue Mage as well. Like all of the like Savage rating with Blue Mage, that can be a while. But any of the solo stuff that I can work towards, I should probably do that on like the next Blue Mage stream. Apologies, I only just escaped. I'm acquainted with a goldsmith of some repute, and he agreed to fashion the instruments in return for my massaging him with salamander oil. Again, right? We are near Camp Bronze Lake. However, the goods themselves should be more than adequate. God, Bert, you can't go around the entire fucking world doing this shit. They're a bit oily, but presumably that will come off. In which case, we can prepare the compounds at any time. However, the matter of what follows is problematic. Problematic? In what sense? Well, once you do it, like, the revival route starts saying some really racist stuff. Though I'm fairly confident in my theory, the experimental compound is just that. Experimental. I did state before that this process would involve trial and error. As the Medium Plague does not affect beasts, a test on any but a tomberry is impossible. Yet as its ingestion will result in disruption to the body's ethereal balance, there is a possibility the subject may find himself worse off than before. I have no intention of inflicting such a fate on any of my brethren, naturally. And so, should I be warped beyond recognition as a result, the task of destroying me will fall to you. I cannot honestly believe we would agree to that. What if you were to test it on me instead? Absolutely not! Do you hear what he said? This subject might very well become a monster. I'm prepared to take the risk. Well, I'm not prepared to let you. So you would rather Sarita Kurito do it? If the test does fail and he becomes some sort of abomination, who would remain to continue researching the cure? It follows that I ought to be the subject. I'm supposed to accept that? It's not your choice to make. Please, calm yourselves. The admixture will take some time to prepare in any case. We can discuss this later when we've all had the opportunity to think. Fine. I'll do my thinking elsewhere, if it's all the same to you. I hoped everyone would be amenable, but I suppose life is rarely so simple. I don't understand. I'm really trying to prevent her from placing herself in harm's way. I believe you two would be well served by a reprieve. Perhaps a bit of exercise? Nah. If you insist. This would be a far sight easier if they were honest with one another. As you doubtless are aware, Satoto is quite enamored of Alcazalca. She seems disinclined to pursue the matter, however, her current condition being what it is. Though she raised a salient point, I would not have her volunteer if her primary goal is to remove that perceived obstacle. For Alcazalca to be forced to slay her, only to later learn what it was all for, it doesn't bear thinking about. Why don't you go and speak with her? I expect she is fuming somewhere in Adelanosha. She has a tendency to wander off when she's distracted. Are you just at the... Oh, no, you're just there. Okay, well... I'll fly. I'll save the gill. I can fly up here. It's not that far. It's not that far. How much would the teleport cost? Because... 84 gil. I'll save the money. I say when I'm willing to spend, like, absurd amounts of money on the market board for shit. This is why I need to save my 84 gil. So I can do this. Why does it sound so windy? What the fuck? I've never heard the game sound so windy as this. No. I do like how much these two zones are basically next to each other, where you can see the entire previous zone from this one. Why does the game sound so windy? I've never noticed the wind sound to be so strong while flying. Ah, you're looking at the Wondrous Palace. I apologize for my earlier conduct. I have no intention of changing my mind, though. My logic is sound. It is. But are the reasons you gave truly why you volunteered? Are they... Ah. I see. Since it's come to this, yes, I am in love with Alcazalca. And maybe were things different, I could be content with that. If we might walk hand in hand without drawing the attention of every would-be hero within 10 miles. If my compatriots were just as free to pursue their own happiness. As it is, however, his insistence upon protecting me above all else. It chafes. I am no fool. I know that others, Alcazalca included, are stronger than I. And I am not so proud as to refuse aid on principle. But it's not enough to merely live, insulated from harm. I've always wanted to help people. Now more than ever, knowing firsthand the terrible toll this blight takes on all of us. It's not simply my own desires that make me so adamant. Truthfully, there is no more suitable subject on whom the cure might be tested. I had not yet seen 20 summers when I was afflicted, so if it has unanticipated effects, my body will be best able to bear them. Moreover, I was one of the last to fall to the plague before we entered our lengthy slumber, meaning my illness is less advanced. If this potential cure shows results, they will present in me most quickly. To say the thought that it could fail does not frighten me would be a lie. Yet, if there is a means by which I might save my people from suffering, I cannot ignore it. You follow the path of the scholar. You understand, don't you? Okay, so it's not just, oh, I wish I wasn't ugly so Alcazalca could like me back. No, she's just like, just being with him is not enough. I need to be able to help people. She's not just doing it because she's ashamed of how, oh, I'm ashamed of how I look and I want to change it. So her reasons for it are good, so yes. So the way they programmed the mount music, if you turn it off, you just end up with sound effects and ARs. Thank you. Talking this through with you has helped clear my head, I believe. I'm ready to speak with the others. Now I'm gonna be lazy. Now I'm gonna be lazy and teleport back. I don't need to hear the wind in my hair anymore. Whee! Are we actually gonna, like, reach a point where we're working towards there not being any tomberries in this world? Because, like, goddamn, wow. Oh, because look, how much you exercise, Jesus. There, I finished running through Sergeant Tolka's 1,000-step training regimen. Ah, you have returned. How are you feeling? More confident than ever. You must test the cure on me. Try to get comfy. Alka, please. I'm not making this decision in haste, nor do I take it lightly. Truth be told, I'm terrified. There are apparently actual Timbers and not just cursed Lalafels. True. But I need to do this. This Blight when agreed. It must be me. The reasonings make sense. Yes, I must admit your reasoning is sound. I appreciate that you may worry for me, Alka. It means more than you know. But this is my duty, my battle to fight. You can trust me to meet this foe with all I have. I vow not to quit the field until the bitter ends. But if the time comes and I'm no longer myself, I need to know that my fate is in good hands. In your hands. As you wish. I'll be at your side as any true Marina would. But know that I fully expect you to seize victory. Come hells or high water. I will. Thank you, Alka. Very well, if the both of you are resolved, I will abide by Satoto's decision. But before we begin, I must explain how the process is meant to work. First, Satoto will drink the compound I devised. It should destabilize the ethereal composition of her body. Once she has done so, Alka, you must stand at the ready with this, the gemstone retrieved from Arm Depot. It shall serve as a focus. Bluntwin and Lily will channel their restorative magics through the focus, amplifying it. In theory, being exposed to a sufficient volume of curative aether will encourage Satoto's own aether to attune to it and set itself to rights. Could we, like, do this to effects that, like, people have been tempered to the point where they're transforming? Like the pirates since the Star Shahad? Like, if we're talking about the ethereal, like, the aether in your body being warped, that's what happens to, like, tempered people when they start transforming. It warps the aether of their very bodies. Could this work for that? I don't know if it would untemper them, but in terms of, like, just the body transformations. The real question is, would it work on Sin Eaters? And I'm going to assume for that, it probably wouldn't, because the whole thing with Sin Eaters is that they're overwhelmed by a ridiculous amount of light, and so destabilizing that probably wouldn't help as much. If all are clear on what must be done, let us commence. Glug, glug, glug! Oh, shit. It burns! It burns! There's the Blightwind! Lily, now! Fight it, Satoto. It seems painful. The music is happy. Holy shit, it's fucking worked. Holy shit, it fucking worked. This long since ARR, we have actually cured a Tonberry. We have actually cured a Tonberry after all of this time since ARR. Holy shit. We're truly radiant, Satoto. Inside and out. Holy fucking shit. Oh man. Fucking years in the making. Worth it. So fucking worth it. Years in the making. That's getting the drink at the potion and sit still, being practical for non-willing target. True. Holy shit, it fucking worked. I feel the brace on my skin. Oh, it's wonderful. I was really certain it would work, but to see the result is another matter entirely. I could scarce believe my eyes. To think after all this time, the endless research, we have a cure for the Nemean plague. As Sorota Karuta even managed to devise such a thing is remarkable enough, but to see it succeed. Without some Bluntwin's skill as a scholar, it never would have been possible. And Satoto, your kindness, your conviction, your strength of spirit. It inspires me to train with even greater fervor. I'm immediately running away! Scale of 1 to 10, how fucked does it have Satoto wear a Tonberry costume to Hatching Tide? Jesus Christ. That is so like him. And he's still utterly oblivious to my feelings, I'm sure. That's alright, though. Never truly expected to have another chance at the life I once envisioned for myself. And now that I do, I intend to enjoy it. There's no need to rush through all the best parts. That goes for my vocation as well. I intend to relearn the scholarly arts, starting from the basics. And with my etheric balance restored, I should be able to summon Lilac properly. Someday will be the salvation of those in need. I swear it. For the moment, however, I have much training to do if I'm to be fit for the Royal Marines. To that end, I'm off to find Alka. Holy shit. Oh, man. The payoff is so good. The payoff is so good! Having labored for so long, so fruitlessly, and then to see the cure realized at last, I find myself at a loss for words. I'll need to monitor Toto's condition for a time, of course, lest there be adverse effects we were not readily apparent. But this is progress. Astounding progress. Toward the day when we might see all Tomberries restored to their former selves. In the meanwhile, inexperienced in matters of heart though they are, you needn't worry over much for those two. I have confidence that they will sort themselves out in due time. Fare you well, in whatever world your travels lead you to. And thank you. And materials. Flying Colors 4. Do these all have a title to them? Yeah, they do! Noah of Twin Worlds. Oh, we also get Lemieux. We also get Lemieux here. Nice. Alright. Who's ready for the next one? Obero and Karasu are finally gonna fuck. They're actually gonna finally fuck. It's gonna be on camera, uncensored, fucking finally. Holy shit. It's gonna be the one uncensored sex scene in the entire game. If you're wondering how it didn't get pulled in for marketing, it's because no one on the ESRB or any ranking system leveled up Ninja. Go back, Marauders Guild, Toto and Alcazar are hanging out together. Well, okay. I'll come back in a second. I'll come back in a second. I have to see this. I have to see them hanging out. I do have to see this. Can we find Sarita Kirito anywhere? Is he like hanging out at Bronze Lake anymore? Mario with a hammer! Mario with a hammer. It's to him. Yay! Here they are! Fuck yeah! Who's a Marwin? Thought the immense pleasure of seeing my fellow Marine today. I fare you. Soon trained under Sergeant Tolga, though he's recognized I am worthy of the Royal Marines. Sees I have not yet awakened to my full potential. I no longer focus solely on my own progress. Oh, okay, that's the same. How's Toto? Wish I could luck that your journey led to you to precise inspiration Sarita Kirito needs to culminate his research. This Toto now gives me much hope that all Tombo is one day restored to who they once were. Her recovery is proceeding with even greater speed than we had hoped. Just the other day, she succeeded in summoning Lilac. Yo! Most definitely, she's happier than I've ever seen her. Gotta see her when we train. No doubt she'll go on to do great things. And of course, as a Marine myself, I fully intend to be at her side when she does. I don't know. I feel so normal. I can hardly believe it. I can walk through town without being pursued by bounty hunters. I can meet Alka in broad daylight. For training, of course. But maybe someday. Yay! 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 Alright, now to see Obero and Karasu fuck. Now they're gonna fuck. So, you know what the most unrealistic part about this questline is for the ninja? Let's be honest, Karasu can do better. My biggest problem with this questline is that Karasu could do better. Like, Jack's there for most of these quests for ninja. Because the Rogues Guild was so good that they had to bring the fucking Rogues Guild into the ninja stuff for most of it. Hello. This should last us for a while. What's up? I must explore. Hey, Yomai. Who's the black one? I might get my server late. Webcam glitches are bad. The picture is already him being shirtless. What I missed last I saw End of Reaper. We just did Scholar and we cured Satoto of being a Tomberry. So now we're doing Ninja. And then we're gonna move on to what was it? Dancer, Red Mage, and Gunbreaker. That's the plan for today. Childhood friends or some shit. Obero was wearing a shite-eating grin on his face for reasons you can only begin to imagine. Thought you would have made me for good, did you? We'll see who has the last laugh. Ah ha 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 ha! It's a black one. By the common, don't sneak up on me like that. That is, of course, I felt your presence. Yes, I was simply deep in thought, that is all. But I dare say for good reason. For you see, I finally tracked down that elusive bird and I'm ready to seize him by the wings and take back what is mine. I speak, of course, of that blasted Karasu. I was even scared to half the Forbidden Scroll. I'd not let up my search for a moment. Today, at long last, I found him. Surely there's reason to rejoice, would you not agree? And yet the act of stealing the scroll back will not prove so simple. Which is why your arrival is truly a gift from the heavens. You'll aid me in the task, will you not? It'll be just like old times. Once again, I owe you my gratitude. Let us get down to brass tacks, as Jack would say. My shinobi have ascertained that Karasu has once again returned to Eosian shores to ply his trade, such as it is, in the shadows of the black markets. Furthermore, they say he's taken up residence in a secluded, place in grove in low motion known as Hermit's Hovel. You know the place, yes? Let us meet up there. I will share with you the ingenious details of my plan. I will go ahead on my own. We do not want to attract attention, after all. Hermit's Scroll. Is that the thing at the end of, like, Ada Lenosha? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm remembering Eorzea. I'm remembering how Eorzea works. Because in Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods in their stead. Yet our masters rarely respond in kind. Strange, is it not? Sorry, I had to. I thank you for coming, Assemblyman. Now, without further ado, let me explain precisely how to intend to recover the scroll from Karasu's clutches. Fuck him. When he's asleep in the next morning, grab it. Sounds like a solid plan. My colleagues and I have been observing the man closely for a fortnight or so. The one would assume otherwise, he's actually made a remarkably consistent routine. Behold my possible new strategy. Brutus pulls out a gun. He carries a scroll in a case that never leaves his side. Save, that is, when he goes for his daily bath. At precisely the same hour each day. I don't mind to lift the scroll from his possessions while he's otherwise occupied, much as he did with Zakuru that one time in Kagane. Would you believe it? Almost if by magic, no sooner had he entered the bath than he is out again. Scroll at his side and fully dressed in that garish garb of his. This is where you come in. Worry not, it will involve any higher wire walking or elaborate disguises. I simply intend to invite the man to share a drink, thereby delay his departure. In the meantime, you were to sneak into the bathhouse and steal away with the scroll. Ingeniously plotted, would you not say? I did only lull Karas into a false sense of security with my impeccable acting skills, and the scroll is as good as ours. What could go wrong? Every part of the plan you mentioned. So let us put the plan into action. Let us make for the hovel. Separately, of course. Find yourself suitable cover and wait for me to lure the crow away. We shall meet again here once you have safely recovered the scroll. Oh, they fucking. Oh, they fucking. You fucking. You fucking. I'ma sit here shirtless and wait for him. I have everything entirely under control. Find yourself cover. Karasu should be arriving at any moment. Obero's plan. Sit out here half naked with a bunch of alcohol. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Paying attention to my glistening pecs. You know, I said Karasu and Obero are finally gonna fuck. I'll be honest. This is getting significantly closer to Karasu and Obero actually fucking than I expected it to get. Oh, but what's this? A hero arrives for a relaxing soak in his favorite spring, only to be stared down by his self-styled rival and realm-renowned oaf, Aboro the Dim. Have you not yet had your fill of being outwitted and embarrassed by your betters? Gonna show up butt naked to his house with a bottle of wine. We got a lot of parts of the plan were. Spare me the bombast and bluster, Karasu. I sent for you today with an offer. An offer of peace. We are countrymen, and there was once a time when we called each other friend. Has our conflicts not persisted long enough? So let us lay down our weapons for a day. Let us soak in these soothing waters, reminisce about times gone by, and so we cannot put our petty differences behind us. I've even bought a bottle of Hingan rice wine for the occasion. This fucking faggot, I swear to God. Astonishing! Incredible! Has the dim one lost his wits? Does he believe that a few flowery words are enough to pull the wool over the crow's keen eyes while he steals away with the scroll? The audience gasps at the sheer audacity. Believe me or do not, the choice is yours, but this I swear. I have no interest in seeing the two halves of that accursed scroll reunited. On the contrary, with one half safely sealed away in our village, the other in the hands of the realm's most elusive ninja, the forbidden mojo will never be wielded again, and will not have it any other way. Furthermore, I've recently found enlightenment of a sort. At long last, I had realized that your skill with ninjutsu far exceeds my own. Even had I once decided to steal the scroll back from you, I'm now painfully aware that doing so is entirely beyond my abilities. Oh, what color me surprised! The boy's actually grown half a brain since last we met. But aren't you being a bit naive, Oboro? After all, what's to stop me from simply returning to our village, effortlessly incapacitating our elders, and seizing the other half of the scroll for myself? I know you too well, Karasu. It is not power that you crave, but freedom. You have worked too long, too hard to cast off the shackles of our village to risk losing it all over a single scroll. The audience gasps! Why, I do believe that that's the most intelligent utterance that's ever escaped the dim one's lips. Very well then. I'm feeling generous today, so I do believe I'll entertain your offers. Though for your sake, no, it's sake. I do hope that the rice wine you've brought is a good vintage, as we can't abide poor taste in beverages, you see. Bit pushing it there, Aboro. Hey, got room for a third? But of course, the elders must never know of this. Don't you worry about that, my friends. Well, Aboro seems to be actually drunk, and I don't think Karasu's had anything. Alright, okay. Well. And now we sneakily wake our way in. Oh god, there's shit everywhere. You found a scroll! It's entitled Mastering Dome and Mahjong, a primer for apprentices. Does be the item you're looking for. Not today. Sturdy box. You found a scroll! It's big ears and bushy tails on the breeding and rearing of rabbits. Sup, clone? The game's starting to talk about breeding rears or something. Good timing for you to join in. You found a scroll! It's entitled Oboro's Dollars and Most Dim-Witted Moments. It's chronicled by Karasu Redbeak. Doesn't appear to be the item you're looking for. Mastering Mahjong throws scroll away in disgust. You found a scroll! It's entitled The Wandering Minstrel's Greatest Mysteries Revealed. Yo, they actually make you jump up here. Bookshelf appears to be quite sturdy. Perhaps you could use it as a foothold to reach the room above. They actually teach you, hey, by the way, did you know you can platform up to the top here? Because there's like a lookout that you can do here. The simple bed. Oh, my ear. Oh, my ear. Oh, my ear. Oh, my ear. Even the headphones in my ear is almost comfortable experience. Sable-covered scroll. An ancient-looking hand scroll with the cover of darkest black. All never learns how ladders work. Look, if there is one thing you can sure about Minefist on the fact that her tits jiggle like an awful lot in this top, which I have only just noticed, it's the fact that she will never climb a fucking ladder. She would rather climb a bookshelf than learn how to climb a fucking ladder. Again, Karasu is not drinking. Karasu is not drinking. And also, Oboro's doing the fucking dance that the fucking cat girls and all Dar do. Oboro, you were way too willing to actually get drunk for this plan. And too stupid to notice that Karasu was never drinking. Oboro, you are so fucking stupid. The fact that Karasu calls you dumb a lot is mean, but also, based on how bad this plan is going to go, it does feel justified. It does feel a little justified. Ah, you returned, friend! I'm with the scroll safely in your grasp now. Let me examine it, then I might ascertain its authenticity. Yes, yes, there can be no doubting it! This is indeed the forbidden murderer I sought! After all these years, finally I have outwitted that accursed crow. And yet we must be wary. That Cross has already realized that something is amiss. Let us reconvene at the storehouse before he can pick up our trail. There's no way this goes this easily. There's no way this goes this effectively. I absolutely refuse to believe that a plan that Oboro has actually works. I refuse to believe this. I was wondering if Karasu would be down here somewhere. I must always check. I must always check. He's not here though. Alright, back to Wine Pollet. Ow. Ow the neck. I'm flying the wrong way. There we go. I'm now realizing when we finished the Scholar one, it didn't mention anything about more job quests. Are these the end? Is there no capstone job quest for Endwalker? Because when we did the Scholar one, it didn't mention... Cut to cross it over in the storehouse fronting. They're combining their scrolls into one scroll. They're unlocking the forbidden mudra. Yeah, the Scholar one didn't say in order to do the next job quest, you must, like, complete Endwalker. It didn't say that. So are we just done? Is this just the end of job quests? Are these the last ones that exist outside of, like, the 10 levels for new jobs? The forbidden mudra. Docking. Welcome back, Kirsten Blowin. You may enter. These are the finale's epilogue saying goodbye to everyone. It's going to be weird to have, like, no job quests left. We'll have role quests, and anytime a new expansion comes out, we'll have, like, new jobs, but gonna be weird to say goodbye to them. They've been such a massive, huge part of the LP, to the point where even saying goodbye to them is going to take 3 separate streams. Quite enjoyed a lot of these quest lines. I mean, also, the worst quest lines in the game are also in job quests, but I've quite enjoyed a lot of these characters and the world building they do. Welcome back, Goose and Blightwing. Do forgive me if I'm a bit giddy. So I can't quite believe that I outwitted Karasu for once. My plans have a habit of firing back, as they say. Much people do want them till I patch in level 90 and level 100 job quests for all the jobs. The main thing is just like it means that the later jobs get way less build up for their characters. Like, we've been dealing with Oboro and Karasu since ARR. Whereas, like, Reaper, we won't see Drusilla again. We won't see Drusilla again. But also, it does seem to be, at least based on Reaper, and also Gunbreaker, honestly, and Dancer. Like, Reaper, Gunbreaker, and Dancer, does seem to be them trying to go, okay, we're not gonna have, like, as many job quest chains anymore, so let's make the only 10 that you get, like, 10 levels worth you get for a job on the expansion that it comes out, let's make them really good. Like, Reaper will only have its 10 job quests, it'll never have any more capstones, it'll never have anything more continue with it, so let's put a lot into it. But yeah, for somewhere else, I don't really need a bunch of catch-ups for no real gain. I mean, yeah, again, because we've been with these characters for so long, having a finale for them is good, but I do, like, there is only so many times that they can bring back Oboro and Karasu fighting each other, and like, bringing them back to fight each other again in every subsequent expansion would be too much. The only thing I'm just like, maybe for the more recent jobs, give them capstone quests for like another 1 or 2 expansions past when they release. Like, maybe Gunbreaker could have had its 10 levels of job quest in Shadowbringers, plus it also gets a capstone quest in Shadowbringers, and then give it, like, one extra quest in Endwalker, maybe Dawn Trail if it needs it. And, like, same with Reaper. Reaper gets its 10 levels in Endwalker, maybe give it a level 100 one at the end of Dawn Trail. Just because it means that the newest jobs have way less, for their characters and job lore to do than the earlier ones, because they don't get several expansions worth of 10 levels of quests. Like, I don't need more ninja ones, I don't need more warrior ones, it's just the newest ones that, like, a little bit more for them would be nice. Why, you should have seen him! So convincing was my answer. By the time we were through, he was stumbling and slurring his words so much that you think he downed a whole bath worth of rice wine. No, he wasn't. You were stumbling all of your words. He never once slurred any of his words. God's piss, lad, shut your gob. For every cob and more for mom's gonna hear you blabbing. What's up, Jack? Ah, Captain Jack. A pleasure as always. Do forgive me my outburst. I was merely celebrating with our mutual friend here. My most remarkable triumph over the accursed Karasu. Returning more curious, George. Oh, there is some Blackwind. Always a pleasure to see a dimber-damber like yourself back in town. I trust you stabbers haven't dulled none since we last met. Anyway, between this reunion and Boris hard-won victory, I reckon we've got cause to celebrate. What's that we drag our do-bitters back down to town and yaffle ourselves a bit at the Bismarck? I love how Jack keeps getting brought back in every single ninja quest. No, Rogue was too good. Ninjas you don't get to be just ninja. You have to be the ninja in Rogue quests. Splendid idea, my friend. Why, I would enjoy nothing more than to share this joyous moment with my boon companions. To the Bismarck, then! The first round's on me. That's the spirit. I'll stand ahead far to put in the stray. The more the better after all. Aye, it's been so long since we had the right little rogue family reunion. Upsetting fellow as ever, that Captain Jack. But it's somewhat bittersweet, is it not? Now that my long-standing pursuit of Karasu has come to a close, I find myself in search of a new mission. A new purpose in my life, such as it were. I have no intention of returning to the cramped confines of my village. Anytime I'm uncertain where my abilities might best avail the people of this realm. Pray tell, what sort of adventures have you been occupying yourself with of late? Oh god. Oh god. I traveled to the first, or I did battle with a great hunter. One of these feels a little more dramatic than the other, saying it. One just feels a little more dramatic than the other. Travel to the first. I traveled to another world. What's this you say? There exist worlds out there other than our own. If you're having a desert over his expense, old friend, let it be known I do not find it amusing. But no, I can tell you say this and no, we're just going around telling everyone that reflections exist. Consider me intrigued, though forgive me if I'm not in a hurry to seek out a means of travel there. No, I'll bide my time here in Eorzea and carefully ponder my future. At any rate, we mustn't keep Jack and the others waiting, yes? I'll make for the Bismarck as soon as I have attended to my affairs here. Why don't you travel on ahead? And while we're there, Karasu's gonna steal the scroll back and it never ends. This person here, Kaylin's not here. Kaylin, where's Kaylin? Kaylin, you left your wolf back. Oh, there you are. No, that's someone else. Kaylin, you left your wolf behind. Kaylin, come pick up your wolf. You just left it. You just left it here. Kaylin. Kaylin. Trying to move my fan slightly closer to me because it is getting hot in here. And I'm streaming, so I cannot take off all of my clothes. The annoying thing is that it's actually, when I went to the bathroom, I found out it's not that hot outside. It's just very much building up in here. I mean, that's the nature of streaming. Gotta have all the windows closed, the blinds closed, a giant fucking light on me, door closed, no airflow, no breeze, nothing, no outside air to come in and cool things down, and a giant light on me to make myself hotter and hotter as the time goes on. That's just the nature of streaming. Wondering if I can get, like, air conditioning installed in this room. It'd probably be quieter than this. He's doing the Karasu pose. And just like that, the scroll was mine again. And so I say, who is the dim one now, you damned crow? Ha 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 ha. Aye, you've told the tale thrice over already. Is the mutton here yet? My bandit or so. And I will tell it over and over again, my good captain. After all, it's no small feat to triumph over Karasu. Quite possibly the most supremely skilled shinobi our village, nay, the world over, has ever known. Okay, and I feel like this is actually Karasu disguised as Oboro, and Oboro is not here. Say that again. Wait, you already have. My friends, be on your guard! That Oboro is a fake! Wait, what the? There's two of them! What nonsense is this? The sheer gall of this man! Clearly, if anyone here is a fake, it is the man standing in the middle of this fine establishment, stripped down to nothing but his undergarments. Did you solve the puzzle? I don't know, Jack. They both look right convincing to me. Oh, I know the solution. I'm giving the scroll to Jack. Fuck both of these idiots. What the fuck is going on? Which, again, the solution is I give the scroll to Jack and fuck both of them. It's giving this eye, little baby. I'm going to presume it's the one in his underclothes because he's not doing Karasu fucking poses. Alright, Jack's glazes stay the same. And the real boy would be daft enough someone in this place stripped down to his skivvies. Oh, fine then. I tired this troubled disguise anyhow. Crosser, does your villainy know no bounds? Villainy? You wound me, Oboro. After I learned the art of illusion from that overstuffed Lord What's-His-Name, I simply thought I'd put it to use and have a little fun. We did have fun, didn't we? I'm a Saburo! Your friends are far more entertaining than you are. I don't see you can learn anything or two from them. But I suppose all good things must come to an end. Till we meet again, farewell! Bye! Off like a crow in the night. Let me tell on yourself, boy. You had us all rooked. Alright, now it's Bob. I reckon someone took out 2 pieces of the sisters. Come along to Oboro. I'll get you something to cover yourself up a bit. Is that a crow? Is a cat? A bat. What the fuck did they put you in? What? Excuse me. What the fuck did they put you in? Jack, why? The meal is on your tab. Bye, Oboro, sweetie. So evil, but Jack's fashion sense is certainly one of a kind. FFXIV, one of the hottest cat girls in the game. Who said that? Jack, do you have a costume trunk back there or something? That's one of Jack's favorite outfits. Poor cult. What do you say, Sir Blowin? I reckon the lad's looking sharper than ever. Captain Jack was kind enough to lend me some garb from his personal wardrobe. They're rather, how do I describe it? Sophisticated, stylish, dashing, and delightful. Alright. Just get to happen when he's not on the job. Did I tell you? Did I tell you? Oh, Jack's got you looking better than ever before. If you run doxy limbs, won't be able to take her glasses off you. Nor can I. And not in a good way. In any event, I owe you all, especially you, Sublime, an apology for this most unfortunate turn of events. I thought my plan flawless, but unfortunately I neglected to account for one thing. The possibility that Karasu's tolerance for Hingan Rice one might be considerably higher than my own. Cannot say for sure precisely what happened. All I know is at one moment we were engaged in a most delightful conversation. The next I was lying on a cot in the hovel with nothing but my undergarments on. Suspecting that something was amiss, I dashed back to the doc's storehouse as quick as my legs could carry me, only to find neither you nor Karasu present. My personal wardrobe completely empty to boot. Ha! Dimber damber as always, that one. Get yourself some new duds was one thing, but clawing that scroll back from Karasu is going to be a whole other matter. Damn it all! But mark my words, that scoundrel will not get away with his villainy this time. No, I must return to the storehouse at once and draw up a plan to retrieve what is rightfully mine! For all the lads whinging, damn if he doesn't actually seem pleased with this turn of events. Well, listen, Blightwing, reckon you got your adventures to be getting back to, eh? Just promise me you'll drop in on a borrow and lend him your daddle from time to time. He's a good lad, but he's got a habit of tripping over his own two do-beaters if you whittle me. Now you got me sounding like the boy's father. Anyhow, don't be a stranger here at the sisters either. God only know we can always use a dimber damber like yourself. Hey, and they wave. Hell yeah. Against the ninja. Oh, the other two just left, never to be in the world again? No! Actually, no, you can find Vakeb outside of Bismarck. Shadow of the other. So what's that? Vakeb just never gets to appear in the world again? We can't stare at one of the hottest cat girls in the game anymore? Boo! Boo! I didn't grow that you can show your face in the Lightmans again, Mr. Blowin. Hey, you're free to creep around the Darkmans for the sake of the realm. Oh, this is in regards to the fucking assassination of Nanamo, I guess. Shadow of the other. Would prefer if the shadow was of some form of tree or something, or whatever the fucking joke I'm trying to make there is. Alright. I'm workshopping a Sage Gleam with the Virtue Didact coat. I'll be honest, I don't know Sage Gleams. I don't know Sage Gleams. I can't think of what, like, basic Sage Gleam looks like, a level 90 Sage Gleam. I've got no idea. I've got no fucking clue. Well, yeah. I don't know what the job armor looks like. I don't know what the job armor looks like. Oh. Red Mage! Or the other one. Dancer, I think we were doing. I'm saving Gunbreaker for last today. I'm saving Gunbreaker for last. And hopefully we should have enough time after that to also do, like, our weeklies. Yeah, I have no idea what Sage Armor looks like. I've got no, that's not one. That's under one. I've got no idea what it looks like. Didax! Not what I was expecting Sage Armor to look like. Oh, that coat works. No, that's a good coat. I like that coat. I don't have access to retainers here. World travel, baby. Do Dancer because it's in Limsa. Perfect. Yeah, I like the top. The rest of the pieces are a bit much for me. But I do like the top. Like, if I take off everything that's not on top, the top does work. You could do something with this. You can visor the hat. Where does it go? Oh, it's just... I'll be honest, it doesn't look much better. I can see something good with this coat, though. I can see you making a good look with this coat, though. It does look good. This is a good-looking coat. You could definitely do something with this. Absolutely. That is a nice coat. That is a nice coat for healers. Anchor? My hotbars. I've not fixed my hotbars. I've not fixed my hotbars for PvP to match the rest of my hotbars. I thought it looks like a Dr. Scrubs. Specifically, which one? JD, Cox. Does Turk count? He's a surgeon. I don't know if that counts as a doctor. I prefer the regular coat because it has double dye. Why does Virtue stuff... There's PvP gear that doesn't have double dye, and it really pisses me off that it doesn't have double dye. The fucking tactical shit doesn't have double dye yet, and I don't know how. Like, they've gone around and put level 1 double dyes on so many things, but some of the most recent additions to Endwalker, they didn't have double dye on. They don't have double dye on the tactical stuff yet, which I really want because I want a particular pair of the pants for it, where I want it to be black pants with red belts. And there's one version of it where I can dye the belt but not the pants, and the other one where I can dye the pants but not the belt. And I'm just like, you already have 2 versions of the armor. Why don't you have to double on them yet? Like, it's already like, oh, just dye, you fucks. And it really annoys me. I miffed that level 100 job gear went in a completely different direction. I don't actually know what. I don't know what stage level 100 is either. I have no idea what stage looks like. I have my own stage look, and I don't know what any of this look like. US several hasn't finished Endwalker yet, and I don't really have an incentive to finish it because there's no one I know is there yet. Don't worry, I'll be there. Like what? April, May next year, I think is the current estimate. It's much more armored. I mean, like, my Sage Gleam is just, like, Robot Pirate, so... My Sage Gleam is Robot Pirate, so I've gone in a completely different direction. Because I have a Robot Eye Patch. I mean, I love my Sage Gleam. I love my Sage Gleam. But I totally get that it's not for everyone. But I kind of went for, like, Robot Pirate. I really like it. My Sage is Gundam, hell yeah. Hell yeah, appropriate. I'm so excited to get my hat for Dancer. Oh, but I changed my boots for Dancer. I don't know if I showed this. I don't remember when I showed off all my glams, like the first stream back. I don't remember if I had these boots for Dancer yet. I changed my boots for Dancer. This is another case of boots, like the Dark Knight boots before them. Where I've seen these pair of boots, and I saw the pair of boots that I am currently wearing for Dark Knight. For my retainers, it's Dungeon 1. I think it's called Troyon, is like the job gear name. I don't know what the dungeon's called, obviously, because it's an Endwalker dungeon. But I think the gear set said like Troyon boots or whatever. Same for Dark Knight, and I'm just like, I want to wear those, but I didn't like the color of them for either the Dark Knight ones that I'm wearing or the Dancer ones. But then like the level 92 crafted gear is the Troyon stuff, but dyeable. And so I dyed the boots, and so now I have these boots for my Dancer. So excited to get the hat that I want for Dancer. It's gonna make this look so much better. It's gonna make this outfit look significantly better once I get the hat for it. Anyway, where are we going for Dancer? Do we go back down outside of here? Is it this one? Rising to the occasion, yes. It's where it first started. It's where it first started. Is that the fastest way to get to it? Probably. Maybe not. Run level 10 ninja! Go and do job quests! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. I think it's level 10 rogue. Would be accurate. They're all back, everyone. Hey there, Ron Amigo. So I remember the Dancer stuff. The Dancer stuff was about like a dance that killed people. It was because it was like the dancing plague, like the Tanya. I gotta tell them about Titania, because the fight's called the Dancing Plague. I've danced in deserts beneath the burning sun in lush forests, atop snow-swept peaks, but I've never met a nice South African. Sorry, just referencing that song from that very racist show. But that part of it is fine, because it's being racist against white people. I can't wait to see where my journey will take me next. Rana continues to do Trip Falsium proud. Every time I watch her perform, I'm inspired to compose new melodies and rhythms to bring out the most of her dynamic and refined movements. This is the life of a performer, ever striving for greater heights. How fare you of late? I didn't actually ask that. From Gurthas to Final Island, Lenosia to Kiribanya, we've been to every corner of this realm and now every settlement in between. But I've never met a master. And everywhere we go, we are greeted with a chorus of cheers for our performance. Though the Tottentan still threatens to rear its ugly head from time to time, Rana has seen to it that not one man has fallen into its clutches. Now, Shamira's injury has healed as well. While it'll take her a while still to fully regain her stamina, Short Falsium's reputation has only grown with our principals return to the stage. Did we ever get an explanation of, like, why the Totentans actually happens? I can't remember. I remember fighting it, and I remember, like, the embodiment of the negative energy that we had to fight for it. It kind of looked like a death sprite. I think. Did we get an explanation of, like, why it starts or why it happens? Because I don't remember if we did. Like, we were able to, like, pick up, hey, sometimes it happens like this, sometimes it does this. And we got to track it down and beat it with our dancing powers. But I don't remember if we actually ever got an explanation as to, like, why it begins. And, like, how to prevent it from appearing in the first place. Because that might be what this questline covers. Because, we did, but it was very wishy-washy. Okay. Because, this is going to be an interesting one, because this and Gunbreaker, this quest came out in the same expansion as the rest of the job quests for it. Like, level 60 to 70 job quests for Gunbreaker and Dancer came out in Shadowbringers, obviously, because that's when those jobs came out. But also, in Shadowbringers, they both got level 80 quests. So these came out in the same expansion, so, yeah. Rising to the occasion. Lashmira is elated to see one of her favorite young proteges return. Well, if it isn't Mr. Blackwind, what a delightful surprise. And just look at that posture and poise. I see you've not neglected your training on bits since we last parted. As for us, Trip Valsium continues to tour Eosia, bringing hope to the dejected and downtrodden. Whenever and wherever the Tarn threatened to rear its ugly head, we were there to cast out the shadows. But I'm bringing them. With tales of our performances spreading across the realm, we've had no small number of aspiring dancers knocking at our door. Training with them was consuming nearly all my waking hours, but recently Rana has stepped in to help shoulder the burden. Truly, I'd be lost without her. And what have you, Assemblowen? Have you had any noteworthy performances since we last met? I traveled to and from a distant world. I journeyed in search of a legendary hero. Totentan's freaky ass job. What if the final boss of the royal city of Rabanastre was called Argoth Freak Alphys, and instead, when he cast the attack with the white or the black demon faces, he instead said, "I am the toes upon which you suck." Journeyed in search of a legendary hero. Is this meant to be us looking for Ardbert? Is that what this is referring to? Like, is legendary hero meant to be referring to us looking for Ardbert? That Stormblood would have won Game of the Year. I just like this one. I love telling people that we went to another fucking world constantly. Shit that people maybe not should be privy to, but, you know. Fuck it. Tell everyone about all the bullshit that we've done. What's the worst that can happen from going around and telling everyone everything that we've been up to? The Warrior of Light has done so many things. I'm sure it's fine if everyone knows what all of them are. Soon we'll start telling people that we fought Luis Suarez the Phoenix. Oh yeah, Renderai, yeah. I traveled to and from a distant world. I thought our voyage to distant shores a long one. I see you've had quite yourself an adventure. Though I confess the full import of your tale is quite beyond my comprehension. Still, this bounty hunter you befriended put in quite the predicament, didn't he? Reminds me of another troublemaker I used to know. Ah, see, now they're talking about Lyric. Me, a troublemaker? I may have been immature, but I only have my friend's best interests at heart. Isn't that right, Ism Blackwind? And besides, it sounds like even this bounty hunter came around in the end. Indeed. There's a certain something about you, Ism Blackwind. Something that brings out the best in those who lives you touch. Right here is a prime example. The hired girl I once knew has come into our own as a dancer, a woman and a leader of her peers. Perhaps it's finally time that... Yes, I'm sure of it. Listen, Blackwind, Rana, there's a dilemma that's been weighing heavily on me of late, but I do believe I finally found an answer. Pray accompany me to the city of Lenosha. Oh, out of the city to Lenosha. I was about to say to the city of Lenosha. Lenosha is the name of the region, not the city. No, out of the city to Lenosha. There I will discuss matters with you further away from the crowds. I found someone next to us, and they are so gay. Let us gander upon you. What the balls are on the back? Awesome looking sage weapon. I've not seen anything like it. Though, be careful when walking through corridors. You're gonna get them clipped when they're stuck onto your back like that. That is a dope ass looking sage weapon. Dope as hell. They're Fey weapons? Really? Wow, okay. I do like you. I do like the look. I do like the look. gloves work great for it. The boots work great for it. The pants are hard to see because of the way the rope works, but, you know, they're working. Thinking those, model if I switch my glam. The thing is, like, I know there's a model of Sage Weapon that I want to use, but I have no idea what it is. I remember seeing it on a couple people, and I can't think of what it is at this stage. It looks honestly kind of similar to the base ones. In terms of, like, the way they're arranged into, like, a point on the back, and then they come around. They kind of remind me of, like, blue glowing R-wings or something, but I can't remember what they were. Or even exactly what they look like. Like, if I saw it, I'd probably remember it, but I can't think of what they are. Off the top of my head. This works well. This works well. Definitely a good glam. I like it. You know I gave such a basic bitch description. How, you know? Okay. Let me hop on and I can confirm. Fucking Christ. I gave such a basic description. Oh, hi. Oh, wait. Hi. Oh, yeah, hi. It's not these ones. If you're wondering, it's not these ones. You do look very Gundam, though. I'll be honest, this is probably one of the better times that I've seen, like, this helmet combined into the rest of an outfit. You do very much look like a fucking, like, Takatsu superhero. You very much do look like that with the helmet, with the rest of the outfit. Maybe one of the Endwalker relics? Maybe, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. But as it is, like, if I go to my Sage one, I remember them being arranged on the back like this, but instead of, like, where the white is there, it's like a giant blue crystal. That's what I'm thinking of. It was a specific Gundam, new Gundam. Well, like, yeah, I'm, like, it looks like the way the robe works. It's not like Power Rangers, Takatsu, but I'm probably probably forgetting the actual word for that. But yeah, it's not like Power Rangers, but, like, I've seen ones like that where it's, like, closer to street clothes, but still got a helmet. The non-glowy stage one. Well, there we go. Endwalker relic. There we go. Endwalker relic. Bosnia 0.5, because it's only about tomes. It's only tomes for that one, I know. So, you know, Bosnia 0.5. It uses weapons exactly like Sage weapons. Ah, where you've got, like, all the newest next to you. Someone has to do a fucking Sage cosplay glam that's freaking, Kale from Hi-Fi Rush. Because when you fight Kale, he uses Nulliths. He has Nulliths with him when he fights. And I want to see a Kale Vandalay Sage in this game, because it would look cool as hell. Hello. Bird! Bird! There we go. I made it, eventually. Over and over, Mistress Nashimura promised me. No more secrets! But I suppose she just can't help herself sometimes. I'm out of my second energy drink, and I want to cry. Ow, my eye is itchy. Listen, Blackwind, Rana, forgive me for not sharing the news with you two sooner. As fortune would have it, Troop Falsium has been invited to perform at the Mujikosa in Kugane, and our patrons are willing to pay a premium for our services. The Mujikosa? You mean that I could dance on the same stage as hosted some of the most renowned artists in all the Far East? Someone pinch me! Where do we leave? Is Mujikosa the thing that came up in, like, I want to say, like, the Weaver quest line or something for Stormblood job quests? I feel like there was I feel like it was Weaver because we're making clothes. Wasn't there a job, like a crafting job quest in Kugane where we were making clothes for someone to, like, be a dancer on stage? Was that the Mujikosa? As soon as we are able, and therein lies my dilemma. The threat of the Totentans still looms over Eorzea. I have a duty to train the next generation of dancers to carry on Troop Falsium's mission. Can I very well abandon these shores while my life's work remains undone? Maybe it's all of a spoiler, but check Discord, is it these? And so I turn to you. Oh, does the name say, like, Bosnian 0.5 Nulliths? Puffka. It's doodles. Yes. Amazing. Amazing. I can't. I fucked up my Discord. I really fucked up my Discord. I can't manage my Discord! It's literally questline Milpreeves. Oh! Thank you, Deku. Deku has posted a list of the location of every single job quest. There we go. Thank you. I did not notice that. Yes, these are the ones! These are the ones. I'm in a cutscene. I cannot see your tells. I am in cutscene. I cannot see your tells. Here's Chio wearing these. Yes, these are the ones. This is the ones I was thinking of. I can bring it up on screen. I'm in a cutscene. I cannot see your tells. There we go. There we go. It's that. It's these things. These things. These are the sage weapons I want. I feel like these suit like the vibe that I have for my armor the most. Where they're giant crystals and shit like that. Ran amigo, you have blossomed into a fine dancer and a capable leader. Did I search it? Yes, I did. I would have you assume my role as principal and oversee Troop Falcium's tour of Kagami. I linked the intel, so I'm making wall. Mistress Nashimira, what are you saying? It is the only practical solution. You will travel to Kagane to share our art with our friends in the Far East. And I could remain here to train our new recruits and deliver the people of Eorzea from the toes of the Totem Palace. But I'm not ready for this! There's still so much I must learn! You told me as much just moons ago. And I have seen you come far since then. No one is born a leader, and doubtless it will be a struggle at first. We are every bit as prepared for this role as I was the day I inherited it. I would not make this offer if I did not believe this with all my heart. And yet I cannot, and will not, force the position upon you. It will not be, what's the word that Graha used? I give it to you not as an edict. But at the very least, pray think upon it for a while. Me, leader and principal of Troop Falcium? I still believe Mistress Nashimira has lost her wits. I still remember the days I would trip over my own 2 feet every time I took the stage. And yet she seems intent on remaining here in Eorzea. If I refuse, the curtains will fall on a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to showcase our arse on the Far East's biggest stage. And yet, were I to go and fail spectacularly. But somehow my mind is going in circles. Whatever should I do with Blackwind? It's not like me to brood and fret like this. You are a dancer, are you not? What are you saying? But I cannot find the answer I seek at still thoughts. Perhaps I might find it in motion? You may very well be right. Dance with me, Eastern Blackwind. Show me through your motions all you've learned in your travels. And help me clear the shadows of doubt from my mind. Wall time, wall time, wall time, wall time. Oh, we're going up the wall! We're fine. You know, I was half expecting, like, every single one of these job quests for level 80 to have a solo duty. I was kind of thinking that all of them would have a solo duty. It seems that seems to be not the case. Like, I kind of expect them all to be, like, one big, like, dramatic test battle and everything like that, but it is not. A stunning view, no sights of onlookers from arms. Yes, this place should serve nicely for our private performance. Oh, we're going fuck. Every time I'm like, I want to spruce up Avril, let me check the esthetician. And I'm like, no, actually, she's perfect. Mine of us has had changes over time, but it's all story related. That's why one of our eyes is fucked. We dance today not for admiring crowds. Our only audience is each other. So face me, you Assemblyman. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. I will look upon your movements in all their glory, and I'll let you inspire me to greater heights. It'd be weird to have an even more final battle after the roll quest in Hades. Yo, dramatic cutscene though, with dramatic good lighting. Yo, money! We have a budget! Yeah! We have budget! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! It seems that instead of a battle instance, we get one high effort cutscene, and I'm okay with that. Each one gives us one high effort cutscene. I'm okay with this. This is a good trade-off. Yeah! Hell yeah. This is also this dancing music is great. I love this dancing music. Yeah, this is better than a battle instance we got. Tracks from 9? Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was like from another Final Fantasy. I probably could have predicted it, but yeah, I didn't actually realize it was from somewhere else. Oh, thank you, Isam Blatwin. That was simply exhilarating. Yeah. Yeah. It's in the source. Oh, then I'd have it. I have everything from the source that's registerable. Unless any stuff unlocks after what I've done. Like, if there's any, like, NPC triple triad cards that don't appear until you interact with that NPC. Or any music that appears in the Gold Saucer after, like, you've heard that music in the overworld. But from what I can see in the Gold Saucer, everything that can be registered there, I have. Sam, I only ever permanently change her hair between X-Packs. Minifest's hair has stayed the entire time. It's always been this. Well, it was, like, it changed from this, like, early in ARR. We're farming dancers over here. You need to farm somewhere else. We're farming dancing. I like the next step, second step, and Book of Relics, so no look at that name. That borders looks like hell to move in, TBH. Do you mean mine? Damn dancers dancing everywhere, getting in the way of my farming! Damn farmers getting in the way of my dancing! Damn farmers are getting in the way of my bloody dancing, more like it! Hey, I'm dancing over here! I'm dancing over here! Oh, I missed it! No, I missed the prompt, no! Yeah. I gotta say, Dawn Trail Dancer seems to get so much. Improvisation is such an odd skill. I assume you exclusively use it in, like, forced downtime. I presume that's the only reason it's ever useful. Yeah, I gotta say, Dancers? Dawn Trail Dancer is so fucking good. Okay, it's not just me. Yeah, like, out of all of the jobs, Dancer is one of the ones that's eating the best from that. It gets so much cool shit. It's a decent flash skill. I like this gathering chest. That's a gathering top? That's a gathering top. How? I'll be honest, Dawn Trail's really fucking... As someone who has only seen Dawn Trail based on gear, Dawn Trail is really fucking confusing. I cannot make heads or tails of what the fuck is going on in Dawn Trail when the only thing I know about it is the gear. There's Mad Max, there is Squid Games, there is, like, Cyberpunk, there is Feathers. I've got no idea what the fuck Dawn Trail is. It's so good. It's, like, out of any expansion's gear, it is overwhelmingly the most fucking confusing. It's so fucking confusing. You use it like a measly shield and full regen if you immediately press the improv proc as soon as it pops up without letting stacks accumulate. And I give you 1 stack of shield. It's weak, but it's something, and in Savage, everything counts. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. That's like a use for it. Nice. But, like, getting another skill off doing this, and, like, you can do this one, which I can't do because I can't target anyone. Getting access to, like, another skill after this as well. Like, Dancer has so much cool shit. Then I can do this. Well, actually, that's like a level 80 skill. But then we do this, and then we get like these. It's so much. Vamo a la flamenco. I do have that one. There we go. Vamo a la flamenco. I do have this. Nice. I do have that. I can make this in music. Crafts, while you're here, dancer question. I see people get into arguments with this, like, all the time in duties. And I don't know, because people constantly disagree. Because when I see dances and duties, half of the time they get yelled at if they're doing one thing by someone else saying, it's do this. And I have no idea what's accurate. Should you be using standard step on cooldown? Or should you be using standard step as late as you can to refresh the, like, standard step buff? The standard finish buff. Or should you be using it on cooldown for the damage? Because I'm constantly seeing people in duties who are seeing other dancers do one of them, and the other person will say, you know you're meant to be using it on cooldown, or you know you're not meant to be using it on cooldown. I'm seeing people argue about it all the time. It's so... And I'm just like, it's a skill with a 30 seconds... Like, it does a lot of damage, I would presume, on cooldown. Unless there's some, like, niche thing of just, like, because you're not building up Esprit, you're not building up fan dances with it, it technically works out worse. But, like, standard finish does a lot of damage. So, I don't know. Because I can't math it by just looking at it. I can't math it looking at it because of the, because of gauge builds up that it gives on other things. But I would presume, like, every other skill, you use it on cooldown. Yes, you should use it on cooldown, unless it drifts into technical step, in which case wait until tech step is done to refresh it. Okay, there we go. 30 second cooldown for a 60 second buff, why not on cooldown for damage? And confused. I see, again, I'm constantly seeing, and it's not like it's always one thing. It's not always people telling the dancer, by the way, did you know you should be using it on cooldown to buff it? I'm seeing people, like, if a dancer's doing it on cooldown, or if a dancer's doing it once a minute to up the buff, someone else in the party tells them that you're meant to be doing it the other way. I'm seeing it constantly, and it's really irritating. Because I would presume, like, every other skill in the game, use it on cooldown. But maybe there's some, like, oh, technically because of buffs and job gauge and like, because of build-ups you get from other things, you're not meant to be doing that, but... I think it's like early on it's good for cooldowns, but later on you get better AoEs, something like that. I am my answer. DT Flourish gives you free standard step proc, so yeah, once you get this, once you get Last Dance, I'd presume you'd absolutely use it on cooldown all the time. Finishing move does a lot to fix your drifting standard step. Can I do that now? How does that? I forget how that one works. When do you get finishing move? What gives you finishing move? Or does Last Dance just give it? No, like what skill turns it into finishing move? Oh, Flourish. Oh, okay, Flourish, this one. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you said Flourish, yeah. Yeah. Oh right, right, that's what it is, right? You do Flourish and then you don't have to do the dance steps, you just immediately do the finishing one, right? Is that what it is? Lex and Tails, did you get this one? I did. I got that one. Yeah. Yeah, so you do Flourish and then you don't even have to do the dances. Let me test it. It died instantly and I didn't have time to use Flourish because it's not in combat. But yeah, you do Flourish and then you get to do the dance without having to actually do the dance. Damn you, Lenosha. Damn you, Oceans. From the first step, I couldn't take my eyes off you. Before I knew it, I'd forgotten myself. My worries, carried off by the wind. You were watching me, yes? What did you think? If I truly come far, as Mistress Nashmira says. This feels backhanded. This feels backhanded. Like, it's... Depending on how she takes it, this is either you're good, you're only going to get even better, or you can get better and reach what you want. Indeed you have. You're too kind, simple, I went. Seeing you has inspired me to work even harder. That could truly reach the heights of Mr. Nashmira ambitions for me. In any event, I know this is more than ever. Dancing is my life, my calling. Must continue to perfect my craft so that I might inspire and bring hope to others, just as Mistress Nashmira and you have inspired me. The answer is clear to me now. I may not be the leader that she was, but I will be the leader I know I can be. Thank you for everything, dear Simple One. I must return limited earlier than you to Mistress Nashmira. You would join me there, won't you? I knew it. I was gay. Really hard to not read what she's saying there as moment you started dancing, I realized you were fucking hot. Your dwarven craft. Trying to think of a way to sexualize saying to someone, I see your dwarven crafts. Oh, bye Averill. Now I don't get to look at your dwarven crafts. Hello everyone. Breathe, Rana, breathe. Rana here came dashing into town half out of breath. I can only assume what this means. The girl has found her answer, has she not? Sorry, I'm doing my hands. Ah. You bet I have. I may not be ready to fill your toe shoes completely, but damn if I'm not gonna try. Leave the tour of Kagane to me. I'm proud of you, Rana. Now, go and tell the others that you must begin preparations at once. I'll be along with this and Bluntman shortly. Webcam glitches. My God. Well, I'm beyond pleased with the results. I must admit, I did not expect the girl to reach a decision so quickly. What F did you do to bring about her change of heart? Be hot. We danced together. Horizontally speaking, what? So it was not with words, but through your actions that you spoke to the girl. Indeed, it is as I thought. Your very presence is a mirror that helps those around you discover their true selves. In any event, Rana owes much to you, my friends. As do I. Sup, Al? True Falsium is stronger for you having joined us. Come now, let us return to the others. Stop, you coming back? Nope, you're leaving again. Don't. Ah, nice. You leapfrogged. Down this way. I hate this part of the no shot. I walk through here and I'm just like, where the fuck do I go where? It's so confusing. Like, there's that bridge over there that goes like to the Fishers Guild, but it like loops around inside weirdly and comes out like beside it. And then I hate this part. And then there's like the part that goes up, but it goes like up to this thing that's not near anything. It's so confusing. Yeah, I find it baffling. Tell someone you dance horizontal, vertical, diagonal, just watch them get more confused. Look at all those surprised faces. Not gonna I blame them, of course. Oh, shit. He tripped and fell. Cannot say I was prepared for this. And yet, if this is how Mistress Nashmira would have it, it is far from my place to oppose. Besides, nothing in this world can last forever. Having caused our cities is cruel and unusual punishment. With the end of one era comes the beginning of the next, and all of us here welcome Mistress Rana's reign. We'll do all in our power to see that Drip Falsium continues to flourish under her stewardship. Hewlett, my friends, you are too kind. Let us not forget that we are all in this together. If we move forward as one, there's no limit to the heights we may reach. Yeah, everyone cheers on. And with that, we must prepare to set sail without delay. In Kagane too, there are those whose spirits sag, and we must bring them hope as only Drip Falsium can. That was that a High School Musical reference? Only one I know from that is the Status Quo song. I too should be getting on. The Tottentans threatens to return in hidden corners of the realm, and I must train the next generation of dancers to continue our fight. And you have your own adventures to return to, don't you, Wisdom Blightwind? But don't be sad. Mistress Nashmira, you and I, even if we go our separate ways, we'll always be united by our passion for dance. Our paths will cross again, I'm certain. They say when they don't have any more job quests in later expansions. And on that day, you'll simply be astonished at the dancer I've become. Mark my words. And then they didn't give Dancer any more job quests, and then we never saw her again. And so to you, my rival, my friends, I say not farewell, but rather keep dancing until we might once again take the same stage. It's amazing how you can make that line that she gave us at the end there really fucked up by having Xeno say it instead. Yeah! No friends of mine too! Damn city not letting me farm here. At least I can fish. Why does your fishing rod look like it's from Zora's domain? And now we go look for her at Is she actually in Kugani? Can we actually go to Kugani to find our Pog? The lyrics are different. The phrases brought me a place of middle school experience. Alright, to Kugani. Well, actually, first to Diamond Enclave. She actually is Akagane. That's amazing! That's awesome! That's awesome! Hello there, fancy road person. How are you this evening? Why do you have a red mask? You an ass, you. Alright, now that we've used our free teleport to Diamond Enclave, which we will come back to later today as well. We should have enough time. We've got 2 job quests left. We'll have plenty of time after that. Oh, on the bridge. There you are. Yeah, Rana! There she is. Fuck yeah. Run, amigo! Oh, Sublowin! On your side for sore eyes in these far-flung lands. I trust you're still dancing up a storm these days. Oh, can't tell. I fear you of late. It hasn't been easy feeling Mistress Nashmira's shoes. But I'm proud to say that we've sold out every show thus far. It appeared that our Hingon hosts find harnish music and dance most exotic. Needless to say, I couldn't have done it without the support of my fellow troopmates. And you, of course. Why, just recalling our time on the stage together is often all I need to muster the courage to carry on. And yet I know better than to rest on my laurels. Mistress Nashmira taught me better than that. I must always strive to find new ways to shock and stimulate my audience, lest we too become just another passing fad. And so I press onward, vowing to myself that each day I will strive to be a better dancer than I was the day before. Promise me that you'll do the same, Miss Blackman, that one day we might again share the same stage. I need this one near piece of Fierce of the Q times of hell. I only know of one piece I need from Nier for glam that isn't like 2B 9S glam, though I don't even know if that... Does the stuff that make you cosplay as 2B and 9S come from the raid, or is it like a quest reward at the end of it? As soon as you read that, you popped. The raid, gross. Gross. Because my thought process is, I need to do that raid as well. Multiple times. I guess also now, because I need the 2B and 9S glam. But I know of one piece of glam that I want from one of the raids. I don't remember which raid it is, but I know it's Fending Boots that I want. And I'm worried about how many times I'm going to have to queue for it to pop it up. At least because it's Fending. Where's the Red Mage quest? Aria's right there. I've been to Mordona enough to know that Aria's right there and that Radovan's right here. Someone abandoned. No! Did it reset your queue time? Because I hate when that happens. Popped again? Okay, good. Because I've had that happen where you can't queue for an alliance, someone doesn't ready for it, and then everyone else who queued for it is in a roulette, so they just get shoved into something else, and then like all of your like roles filled just go back down to 0. It's so fucking infuriating. It's so infuriating. But yeah, I know I want Fending Boots from one of the Nier raids. I can't remember which one. Once we unlock them, I'll have to look it up. But at least I know, because what I want is Fending. If it shows up, I get it. Like, trying to go through the Alliance raids for something that is for one of the DPS sucks. Because I swear to God, most of the time when I queue up for an Alliance roulette and it actually drops, the thing that I want, oh, there's someone else in this duty who is the same role as me, and they also put need on it, and then they fucking win it. And I'm just so mad. Like, I only need things if I actually want it. Like, if something is of my class, but I don't, like, actively need it, then I choose greed. So if someone else wants it, they can guaranteed get it. But other people don't do that. Oh, here's the top I want. I'll put need on it. And it's a low roll, but at least I put need, so I'll get it. Oh, no. Someone else of the same role also casts need on it. Motherfucker! And then I get mad. These ones. Your hard type 53 boots of fending. These ones. These ones. These are the ones I want. type 53 boots. It's these ones. There we go. So yeah, your hard type 53 boots of Fender. So whichever one of the raids it is for Nia is, I have to do this one. Again, because at least it's spending, if it shows up and I'm playing as a tank, which I'm main tank and I'm fine tanking in alliances now, I'm at least guaranteed to get it. I won't have to worry about competing with someone else because I'll be the only person who can roll on it who's a tank. Once Fire does Nia, we'll try a big old unsync farm. You go back to Google and show you something neat. Most people don't know you can get to where I am right now. All of my gil. My hard-earned gil! Where are you? You had to send that message after I left Guy. Where are you? There you are. Is this an alternate spot you can jump from the tower? Run away from it! No, it hit me! Cause like this is the sightseeing point. That's the sightseeing point. So I presume this is just somewhere else you can jump to from the top. You can get to here instead. Instead of the sightseeing on there. Is my guess. Or you just go for a really big jump from here. Have jump from the wooden poles on the corner of the top of the tower. Ah, okay. You made it. You did it. Can you land on top of the horse? Can you land on top of the horse, though? That's the real question that I have. Not maximum. No invisible wall. Boo! 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 Alright, Arya! We gotta find Zarun. Succession of Steel. Arya seems excited to see you. Listen, Blywin, I was about to go looking for you. I've had a letter from Zrontia, and he's asked me to pass on a message. Arya, I hope this missive finds you well. Should you come across Susan Blightwin in Ravenant's Toll, pray send her to me in the Alamegan Quarter. I have need of her help. Could be happening in Alamigo, I wonder. Well, I suppose there's one way to find out. Let's go! And she just immediately takes off. Immediately zooming. We haven't had a job quest for Zarun since Alamigo was liberated. Like, the fact that the liberation effort for Alamigo was underway and doing something did come up during the Stormblood job quests for Red Mage. But we haven't had anything, you know, that's taking place explicitly after Alamigo's been liberated. So this is cool to have. I like how she also comes running in from the Aetheryte, so we both did just teleport here. Ah, how wonderful to see my two Erstwhile students. And not a moment too soon. We're glad to see you two, Zaron, though I gather the situation is not a happy one. You gather correctly. You recall the brotherhood I was once a part of? The Crimson Duelists? Well, it seems the keepsakes left behind by my deceased colleagues have run afoul of some enterprising grave robbers. When the Duelists met their end some 2 decades past, I was too deeply engaged by my battles to give them the burial they deserved. And so I did what many before me have done. I collected the blades of the dead and interred them within the tomb of the errant sword. With Alamigo much settled since the initial reclamation of the city, I judged it time to pay respects to my fallen comrades. That is when I discovered the tomb in disarray, and one of the duelist's swords is missing. It would seem such petty acts of larceny have become common of late, and although the Resistance speaks of taking steps, the army has its hands full overseeing the restoration efforts. Also, we are still currently, like, on the war lines. But it's said that unrest and dissent have largely disappeared under General Aldin's commands. Why this sudden rash of law-breaking? Ah, well, now the Imperials have been beaten back, those who once suckled from the Empire's teeth are forced to look elsewhere for the wealth to which they are accustomed. For some, this means taking up a life of banditry. And for the lowest amongst them, it means ransacking the resting place of their countrymen. A crime I do not intend to leave unpunished. Minifist having gone down to Scala to take all of the treasure down there, just slowly leaving and just not discussing that we did. Well, actually, we weren't taking the money of the countrymen. We were taking the money of the evil dictator that ruled it before the Garleans took over. Never mind. Fuck that prick. We're robbing the shit out of his grave. Never mind. Never mind. That wasn't like just honorable tombs. That was specifically the wealth hoarded by the dictator. By the Mad King. So, never mind. Fuck that guy. We're stealing his money. As things stand, however, I've yet to deliver said judgment. This particular gang is uncommonly swift of foot. When I was over my attacks list, I slayed them ere learning the location of their stashed loot. It's too hard to accidentally not kill them. Thus do I turn to you for assistance. Capturing these alive will be far easier with an extra pair of hands. No. No. Those extra hands you need, then count me in. That red magic's at your beck and call? Nay, it is too dangerous for one still relearning her art. I've been practicing against the creatures of Mordona ever since we parted ways. My magics may not be what they once were, but I can cast the initiate spells well enough, I promise. Monsters in Mordona are not to be trifled with. That was a risky path to take at this stage of your training. I took risks, yes, but not foolhardy ones. If I don't push myself to my limits, then I'll never catch up to your awesome lemon. Staring competition. I wager you'll not take no for an answer. Very well, but do not leave my side, understand? Yes, thank you, Zerlin. You won't regret this. The three of us, then. Bloodhowl is where these grave robbers ply their unsavory trade, and the edge of the graveyard is where we shall meet. By the way, if you're looking at my red mage claim right now, just be aware that once we finish Dawn Trail, it's going to completely change. As in, I don't think a single piece of what I'm wearing now will remain, except for the weapon. The weapon I'm really sold on. I don't want to change that. So the main reason I'm sold on the weapon is because of the portrait. I love how the weapon looks on the portrait, because all the detailing on the side comes out really clearly. So I don't want to change the weapon. I had plans for this to be my red mage outfit for a long time. The only difference of like what I have here is just the dyeable gloves. So it's the same shade of red as the rest of it, and the Endwalker job hat, because the Endwalker job hat is sexy. But then Dawn Trail came out, and then the Dawn Trail had the red mage level 100 coat. And we're using that. We're using that instead. If anyone has the ability to link it in game chat so I can show mine if it's wearing it, that would be poggers. For anyone who's like beaten Dawn Trail, so they can link it. But I saw that top. It absolutely suits Minifest better than anything else for Red Mage. So the idea is that we're going to completely redo the entire glam to suit that. I'm still going to use the Endwalker job hat. I will still use the Endwalker job hat, but the pants, gloves, and boots are all going to change to match the new top. It doesn't have to be you, Clone. I don't know how many other people here could do it, but it doesn't have to be you. I'm eager to show you how far my training has come. But more than that, I'm just happy to be at a place where I can assist him again. I simply snatch up these grave robbers, but they've proven an infuriatingly slippery foe. A foe who now knows my face. Which is why you as the Black went. Stormblood zones in your music! Calm the fuck down! Jesus Christ. Which is why you as the Black one must play the role of deceiver. Search the graveyard until you find the thieves in question. Then convince them it is in their best interest to slink over here to the east. Once the scoundrels are too close to escape, Ari and I will spring our trap. Is it still too loud for you? Still too loud for me. Was it good for you? It wasn't good for me. It's still too loud. Roseblood Code. Like, come. Fucking look at this thing. Fucking look at this thing. It's so made for Miner First. Holy shit. Like, the one thing I'm not a fan of it is the texture, honestly. I love that Dawn Trail can do this. I love that Dawn Trail can give this coat, like, the texture that it has. Because it still looks like a soft material, but it looks like it's a much softer, shinier material without looking like it's made out of plastic or metal or anything like that. Dawn Trail textures putting in the work to, like, look cool. But I don't like how reflective it is. But fortunately, if I dye it, which I can't preview over here, but fortunately, if I dye it and just expand, then you can see this. Actually, do this so I can turn it. If I do this, then yeah, you can see. It gets rid of how reflective it is, and I prefer this color anyways. I could do this one, but that might be a bit too red. I have to see it like on Minifest with the rest of the glam that I have planned for it, because I might do this one, but I like the Dalamud Red a lot. So that's the idea. It's going to be one of these two. It's just like, because of the reflectiveness nature of it, this kind of looks a little more washed out than most of the times Dalamud Red gets applied to a dye. Like the current top that I'm wearing is also Dalamud Red. So Dalamud Red on this looks a little more washed out, but I don't know if this is too red. Again, it'll have to be a case of I put other pieces with it and dye them and see which one I like. Like I don't have a set in stone of which one of these I want to do. Or if I just go over here and say fuck it, metallic red, which comes out purple for some reason, or dark red, which makes it look brown. But yeah, I'm going to, once I beat Dawn Trail, redo Minifest's entire Red Mage Glam to suit this top, because this top suits her absurdly well. Go back into this menu and shrink it back down. And now it's not moved over. Okay. There we go. There we go. So I'll still have this glam for Red Mage for quite some time. We have to beat Dawn Trail to get it. So it'll be a while before the Red Mage Glam changes. B rank. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we get this now. Yeah, we get Grand Impact every time we do acceleration. I forgot about that shit. Hell yeah! I completely forgot Red Mage got that. Hello there, Grave Robbers. How are you today? You looking for trouble, mate? I think I thought you have to be just wander up to a gang like this. What are you doing over here? You find far richer spoils in the graves to the east. You should head eastward. I saw a patrol sweeping the grounds in the west. Soldiers, is it? Then we best be moving on. Thanks for the warning, friend. Oh, and not that we doubt your word or anything, but you best come with us. Call it a show of good faith is among thieves. We'll be waiting just up ahead. I like how, like, it's so obvious to them that this is a trap. They're already aware that this is a trap. Hello, I am a trustworthy stranger. Hello there, you can trust me. They were about two mates, they went ahead to the east, just like I suggested. And us? Well, someone's got to eliminate the competition. Chat, are they stupid? Chat, are they stupid? Jesus Christ. Alright. Chat, are they stupid? Chat, I think they're stupid. Does this auto attack seriously only do one? Wow. They're gonna kill you because it's an obvious trap. I didn't realize caster auto attack was literally one. I think it would have done a little more than that. Summoner auto does more. How does the auto with a book hurt more than an auto with a rapier? Summoner book does more than literal sword. What the fuck? I thought we were meant to be capturing them alive. Power of Bonk. Again, weren't we capturing them alive? Well, okay, well, we got two of them alive. Sorry, I had to murder the others. My power is a shadow of what it used to be. The first taking captives easier than expected. Scorch marks rather than incineration. Now, Sedanis and Bletwin. We caught these two completely off guard. And I must say, Aria, you exceed my expectations. You've made impressive progress in such a short length of time. Yes, I knew those lessons at the Mage's Guild were worth it. Even if it was painful to begin at the beginning again. Aha, you see you've been cracking open as many books as you have monster skulls. Dedication to the fundamentals has certainly paid off. Now, I counted 4 brigands last time I was here. Knowing what I know of such villains, I assume the other 2 sought to waylay you. Here you stand with a scarce hair out of place. All jesting aside, I suspect your skills have surpassed my own. What trials must have you endured to forge such strength? I fought on another star to save the world from oblivion. I fought on another star against heroes turned villains. I just want to go for the most absurd one every single time. I know I did the wrong quest, but like, I just want to go for the absurd ones every single time. I fought on another star to save the world from oblivion. It wasn't another star, it was a reflection of this star. You say another star and it makes it sound like we went to fucking space. It's a reflection of this star. Much more reasonable. Another star? Even your adventures play out on a stage beyond my wildest imaginings. And this talk of sin eaters, was it? Sounds to me as your battles took place on the edge of suffering itself, where the heart of steel and even the mightiest red mage would be tested. But whilst it is endlessly gratifying to hear the exploits of one's former students, I suppose we should return to the matter at hand. It's like, oh man, it's hard work trying to stop these people from robbing this grave. Hey, while we wait to stop these people from robbing this grave, what have you been up to, Minor First? Oh, you know, I stopped 2 worlds from ending in a calamity. Okay, yeah. The student has become the master, I guess. We went to an alternate dimension. Ate a sandwich. Got a new boyfriend. Our girlfriend got a boyfriend. We're gonna tell one. Surely one of them, the focus god, is got to be the polycule now. Surely we have to tell one of them about the polycule. Once we execute these ruffians here, a few threats gleaned at the location of their ill-gotten gains, or buried in a box in the royal hunting grounds, or so they claim. I'll even have a division of laborers in order. Aria, pray hand our captives over to the resistance. Then wait for us at the Tomb of the Errant Sword. There's some light when you and I have some digging to do. I do a yawn. Have I mentioned that I'm tired? Hey, look! It's a Val. This is a nice corner, all shady in the like. What you wearing? Oh, you just have full roseblood on. You just have full roseblood on. Shit, the boots are good too. I didn't realize what the boots were. Shit, the boots are good as well. Fuck! Again, I can't make a gland that uses multiple pieces from the same set. So I have to use this top, which means I can't use these boots. Pretty sure like the Holonic ones are probably getting pretty good for it. I've wanted to use the Holonic ones on a casting set for a while. It'll probably work for that. Go ahead with Zerun. I have things under control here. When it comes to Magecraft though, I feel like every 3 steps I take, you've already taken another 10 or 20. You're lucky I don't have any attacks that I can spam directly on you. You're lucky everything for Red Mage requires a fucking target to cast it. Maybe that one? Maybe I could do that one? Oh, we're heading way over there. Okay. We're heading way over. How far away are we? God, so far away. So far away. I have sold so much shit today. Why is it today that people are buying everything? I mean, some of it's selling for only like 600 gil, but I feel like I've sold quite a lot of things today. Feels like today has been a profitable adventure for me. Here's the real question. Have my maps sold? Is anyone buying the maps that I put up? Maps are currently very expensive on the market board. Basically, all the dungeon, like, treasure dungeon ones I can have access to are all selling for, like, roughly 60k. Or at least, the prices on the market board are 60k. I don't know if people are actually buying at that cost. Don't know if they're actually selling is the issue. Do you feel that? The ground, it's soft. Certainly not as packed down as elsewhere. I think we found that cache. starting to get very tired. One day I'll have one of these 14 streams where I actually sleep well the night before. Maybe that will happen one day, and I can actually, like, come into one of these 14 streams on my day off, well rested. Maybe. Phew. Glad I found this before they hauled it off back to the black market. I cracked the lid to check the contents, and the box is indeed filled with stolen goods, including one rather familiar sword. Come, we should return these articles to the tomb. With any luck, Arya will have arrived already. Are you autoing it to death? Why does Summoner Book do more damage? Why does Summoner Book do more damage? I don't get it. Why is Red Mage literally 1 for its auto? $120 to $190 damage a bonk. Why is Red Mage literally 1 though? That's what I don't get. It's literally using a sword. How is it 1s? Doesn't make any sense to me. I'm gonna fly over to this way. Is it faster to fly over or to go through the caves? Probably over. Probably over. Oh, yeah. It's real. Okay. The last like half an hour, it's been really hitting me. I think we've reached the point where the energy drinks are wearing off, and so I'm experiencing the normal tiredness combined with the caffeine wearing off. I think that's what I'm experiencing now. I think that's what's happening. That it's the combined effects that are causing it to all very much hit at once, that I'm just like, I'm getting really tired now. Maybe after we do this quest, I should get some water. The coolness of that might help to wake me up a bit more. Hey, Arya. Thank goodness you found the sword. I fear it had been sold. Is this our high budget cutscene? Yes. Yes, it is. Right. Let us return these relics to their rightful places. Pick the autos of 1. Why is it just summoner? That should be the last of them. What of your comrades, Blade? Ah, well. Would you indulge me in a moment of nostalgia? The man who wielded this sword suffered from shallow reserves of aether, and so he commissioned a weapon capable of channeling his energies in the most efficient manner. As you might imagine, the custom blade thus forged cost him a small fortune in coin. We would taunt him in his empty purse without mercy, of course, challenging him to become a mage worthy of such priceless steel. His reply to our jeering comments would always stay with me. Even should I fail to do this steel justice, it will remain long after I have perished. A kindred soul shall take up the sword, and then you will see my coin was wisely spent. His hopes for such a legacy died with the Crimson Duelists. I entombed the blade, believing that no new mage would rise to claim it. But I was wrong. You two stand here as living proof that our efforts to revive red magic were not in vain. I'm so sorry. Twas when I discovered the sword missing that I was put in mind again of my comrade's words. And I wonder if he did not orchestrate this affair from beyond the grave, if only to remind me of his will. Usam Blackwind. You appear to have a distinct taste in weapons. This blade, I think, should belong to Arya. I'm not even your student right now. I don't think I deserve to have it. I made a promise to you, did I not? That once you learn to harness your aether, I would take you under my tutelage once more. The way I see it, you have more than upheld your end of the bargain. Accept the sword, Arya. Be my apprentice and help me usher in a new future for the Red. You should take the sword. Oh my god. I will. If you would offer to accept me as your student once more, then let this be my answer. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. It is done. Let us present us here this day to swear a new oath, to fight for the common good with pure heart and unbending steel. Join in yours as well, Minor Fist. Hold it up to the sky and touch tips! Yeah! Once again, Lalafel's ruining everything. Because if a Lalafell held up theirs, it would reach like the hilts of all the others and they wouldn't be able to touch tips. Look, I've already hung it from my belt. So it's heavier than my old one. But I mean to practice enough that having it there feels more a comfort than a burden. Yeah, there it is. There's the sword. Hell yeah. And so it concludes our business here. But as much as I like to accompany you back to Mordona, I fear my own pilgrimage must continue. But, student! This war of the Imperials is Alamigo teetering on the brink of uncertainty once more. I must assume the situation is most taxing for you and your fellow Scions. Thus, for the time being, I should keep my blade loose in its sheath. Maybe but one man, but I know I shall remain vigilant against the Empire's machinations as I chart my course across the lands of Eorzea. I'm sorry that I cannot yet devote myself to your lessons, Arya. The demands of the road are such that I cannot take you with me and still hope to move as swiftly. Your oath takes precedence, of course. I'm sad just to know you'll be my mentor once again. Please, stay safe on your travels. I appreciate your understanding. And I'll stop by to aid your progress in Raven's Toll whenever circumstances permit. I take my leave then. Fare you well, Listen Blightwing. When next we meet, I expect your scarlet hue shall be ever the more vivid. Shall we make our way back to Mordona then? To Mordona. Tidus has come along with this giant thick chode and just plonk right across my face. Holy shit. We'll need a moment after we do this to stretch, get some liquids in me, also get a drink, and get some movement going. But what if I want less Dorna? I've been so consumed with restoring my magics, but now I have a new goal. We're learning to wield my new sword with perfect execution. My top did not drop. But did you do the titty drop though? What? I see a lantern. Lamp. With Zarun's instruction, I mean to become a red mage worthy of his comrade's weapon. And I wouldn't say no to any help from you either, Ism Lightwing. Yeah! Red on arrival! What do we get for this? Other red, the other. Dualistic duelist. Okay. Dualistic duelist. So I'm all fine, but I'm not holding out hope for the final chest. Well, doesn't final chest in Alliance raids have every possible gear drop in it? Like the first few are either like the gloves or the hat. Next one's like the boots or legs or whatever. Final one's the body. And then the very last one is just possibly anything. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Dualistic duelist. What kind of fucking title is that? Oh, you've come check out my progress. I have to push even harder, and you'll stopping by to see how far I've come. Or how fair of you, like. Well, spending every other day training, of course. I want to be worthy of wielding the blade that Zerun has bequeathed to me. When was the last time you were that lucky with it? I think that's how I got one of my casting tops that I was going to use for Pictomancer before I bought a shirt on the shop that I'm now instead using. He may not be able to guide my every step while he's still on his pilgrimage, but he did set a task to hone my skills. No more slaying stray monsters out Mordona. I'm to put my magics to use helping those in need, and learn what it means to strive for the greater good. Maybe a training exercise, but it almost feels like I'm becoming an adventurer. Just like you and Zerun. Maybe with enough practice, I'll become just as accomplished. Yay! Yay! Anyway. I'm going to get up, stretch, have a drink, and see if doing any of that helps me stay awake for long enough to do Gunbreaker quests, and then some Domain Restoration, and some Society quests, and see if I can make it through all of those without falling asleep. I'm very tired. I'm so tired. I shall be back. Hopefully it won't be too long. I just want to need to get up and stretch. Whew. We are back. I have a cold thing of water. And obviously the best way to make sure I wake up and have a little bit more energy. Rub my hands on it, get cold water on my hands, and dab it on my face. There we go. To get a bit more on there, get a bit more cold water on there, dab it on the face again. Oh, there we go. Cool and refreshing. What's up? We are cool and refreshed, and we are ready to continue. No, I was gonna stare at your boobs, Val. Val, I was gonna stare at your tits, and then you teleported away. What the fuck? The laughing origami swan is back. I love it. These robes definitely beat the huge data mine of the entire script. We're talking about how my LP is going to be used to restore the game when the servers go offline. There we go. Now I can stare at Val's boobs, and how wow, even for the vanilla model, I feel like this top shrinks them down quite a bit. That is definitely a feature of a lot of armor. Some armor reduces your bust size, and some of it increases it. You have a chest slider when you make your character, and you can choose how big it is from like a range, but there is also absolutely clothing that will shrink or increase its size. Like, are you trying to tell me that this chest size that Minifus has here in this top is the same as frickin' this one? Come on. Come on. Didn't get my cape. How many is this that you've done now? See, now your boobs look bigger. See, now your boobs look way bigger compared to the other one. 12 total, Jesus. Alliance raid gear. Yay. Yay. Anyways, we are going to do Gunbreaker job quest, our final job quest for the day, and then we'll do a couple of our like weekly tasks that we're gonna catch up on. So I do have my normal like Gunbreaker glam for, you know, fuck first the badass pirate bitch, and stuff like that. So like normally I would wear this as my why are you threatening me? This is like my headquarters are right here. Calm down. So normally I would wear, you know, the job armor that I have, like the glam that I have for that job for that. However, I feel like we're at this point, considering it's Radovan and where he's come from, I feel like wearing the Bosnia glam makes more sense. Do you consider near gear to be spoilery? I mean, I've seen people run around in 2B and 9S stuff all the time. In terms of like what the full armor set is, I only kind of like there's one Robro that I've seen walk around, and it kind of just looks like what if 9S was like had his clothes designed by like a high-end fashion brand, which is to say it's mostly black tops. I've mainly seen that, so not really. Glam has to be very, very specific to be spoilery. Like, apparently the Endwalker Relics, I'm not allowed to read the title stuff because it's spoilery. But in terms of, like, appearances, not really. I know it's based off, so I won't chat. Okay. Like, Glam is just one of those things where, more so for practicality reasons, it's hard for me to consider it a spoiler in this game. Primarily because I play this... What the... Like, it's like if I'm trying to turn around and say mounts are spoilers, how do I stop people flying away on the motorbike quadcopter in the middle of the stream? That's more so, like, it's more so things in this game that I would probably consider a spoiler if it was a normal game. I can't do that because of the MMO setting. Because there's shitloads of other people who are not a part of the LP in any capacity whatsoever, just running around and shit. So I can't stop myself from seeing them and everything like that. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff in here that I can't consider spoilers because I can't control the habits of all the other people in the MMO. So it's more so that. I know, so like this is now like the Bosnia glam. I have like this is the Bosnia relic sword, which by the way I am working towards getting all the other ones. I need 3 more Fathinarian scale powder and I can get the first step of every single Bosnia relic, which is nice. So I only need about 750 more tomes for that. So that works out pretty well. So I know that this is like, I'm saying like, this is the Bosnia glam. When we go into Bosnia, I'm going to go in there with this glam. And you might be saying, isn't this just the Warrior of Darkness glam? Yes. But one, for going into the battlefield of Bosnia, this feels appropriate anyways. I think it suits it. Much more than going in dressed as Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch. 2, we're still kind of like fulfilling the Warrior of Darkness role at this point. And 3, I have a glam that I want for Bosnia. Because I know there's Bosnia armor, and I want a glam for the Bosnia armor. But I can't get access to that. People said once we get to the first zone, we can start getting it like basically straight away. Once we get to the first zone, we can actually start working on a proper Bosnia glam, which is what I'll turn my Bosnia armor into. So we won't be wearing this for like the entire... I won't be just wearing my Dark Knight outfit for the entirety of that we're in Bosnia. Just once I actually can get the Bosnia armor, the body piece for it, this one, this one. It's this body piece. Once I can get access to... Are you wearing the same arms that I'm planning on as well? Oh my god, you are. Oh my god. You're also wearing the same arms I'm planning. Oh my god. Me and Val line up too much. But it's this, I'm gonna dye it soot black. I like that. It's one of the few times that I actually like soot black. But it's this, and I'm planning on wearing the same arms as well. The Crypt Lurker Gauntlet Defending. Number 2 DPS at all melee party. It was painful. Oh god. I have different plans for boots and everything, but yeah. Once is these arms are commonly run with this chest. Oh, okay. So okay. Well, it works really well. It works really well. But once we can get Bosnia armor, once we can get this, this will be what I'm wearing. There's different boots and everything that I have access that I have that I'm going to put on. But I'm not going to worry about showing you all that now because it'll happen when it happens. Once we get access to the first zone, Bosnia will have its own Bosnia glam. Like how Eureka has now has a Eureka glam. That took a lot longer to get because it's based on random drops. But like Eureka has a Eureka glam. I have a specific Eureka. Oh right, I'm gonna save this. Eureka does have a Eureka glam that is based on Eureka, because this is the Scorpion harness from them, and everything like that. But that was like a rare drop to get, so there's that. But with Bosnia, we just work towards it, and apparently we can just like get it. I presume it'd be similar to getting the elemental armor in Eureka, where you just like work towards it. Bosnia armor fucks severely. It does seem pretty good. What type of gun have you got? The You don't have the matte replica. Never mind. I can't show it. No one has had the matte replica that I can show off. Everyone has the replica that has the triangles on it, which I do think looks cool, but it's not what I want. But there is also the Blade's Resolve. Eventually we get that. Yeah, I don't want the triangles. I heard that stone tomes contain a wealth of ancient knowledge. Tome stones. Which is what makes them so valuable. How'd they get the information into those tiny things? And how do we get it out again? Trying to explain to the country girl how smartphones work. Oh no. You can't stop the triangular revolution. Gunblades of the Patriots. Radovan and Sophie are settling into Revenant's Toll, yet still yearn for adventure. Ah, Zumblat Twin, it's good to see you again. Since we last met, I've been introduced to a fair few adventurers who had hoped to learn the art of the Gunbreaker. Oh, fuck off. I'm sorry. What did I do? Since we last met, I've introduced a fair few adventurers who had hoped to learn the art of the Gunbreaker. Though having taught you, my expectations are perhaps a little too high. Radovan's been so preoccupied, he's hardly taken on any other jobs, leaving me with plenty of time on my hands. Those women who work for Rowena had me running about after bookstones. Or was it stone tomes? I forget which. Anyway, what have you been up to? What are we talking about? The friends who became a gunbreaker? The man who protects his loved ones with a gunbreaker. Thor, okay. Okay, so you know how... You know how I was talking about how, oh, the other role quests, and we talk about the people from the role quest, and how we can mention to Radovan about Thancred. It gives us two options to only talk about Thancred. Both of them, these are both Thancred. We can't tell Radovan that we're starting to help the frickin' Bosnian resistance? Do you want to talk about Thancred or Thancred, but fancier? This one forces you into it, because it's one of the main fucking characters. I can't tell Radovan that I've started helping the Bosnian resistance. Thancred or Thancred and Reen? Well, obviously it's gonna be the protects his loved ones with a gunblade. That sounds fancy. There it is. There it is. Blades resolve, but without any triangles. God, I fucking love that thing. God, it is. That's. Oh God, I love that thing. I love this weapon so much. We didn't start Bosnia for a few more patches. Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. God, the Blades Resolve is so good. It's so fucking good. I fucking love this gunblade so fucking much. The man who protects his loved ones with a gunblade. How can that be? You've not met Thancred? I'll be honest. I'll be honest, I kinda just assumed that Thancred had also met Radovan. I kinda just assumed that Thancred had also met Radovan. No, Thancred learned Gunbreaker from someone else. Okay. Learned it while Imperial territory, eh? That doesn't change the fact that I'm the only Gunbreaker to have escaped the destruction of Bosnia Citadel. And if I didn't train him, who did? Yeah, it's not Alisei where it's like Alisei was also taught by Zoruntia. That's explicit. Alisei learned Red Mage from the same person we do. I really assumed that Thancred would have learned from Radovan. Again, Radovan specifically mentions that he's like the last of the Gunbreakers. And the only one to escape the destruction of Bosnia Citadel. I mean, like, the people in the Bosnian Resistance know what a Gunblade is, and they can recreate one, but I don't think I saw any of them with a Gunblade on their person. Like the ones hanging around Gungos. I don't think I saw any of them with a Gunblade, like, equipped to them. That's it! One of the others must still be out there! Now that you mention it, Adventure from Gridania told me they saw a man in the Karlan Canopy carrying a weapon a lot like your Gunblade. A Hrothgar, too. I thought they were talking about you, since I didn't pay much attention, but you haven't been back there since we moved to Raven's Toll. I wonder who it could be. Sophie, why didn't you say something sooner? This truly is one of my fellow Gunbreakers, I have to find them! And he sprints off. We should probably go with him. Even if there's another Gunblade-wielding Hrothgar, it doesn't necessarily mean they'll be pleased to see Radovan. Perhaps Mother Mune will know something about it? I do, yes, Val. I do see you there, Val. I do see you, yes. Matte replica, there it is. What color did you do it? Not quite. I'm going to do mine in this color. One Hrothgar with caves and saucer, saucer 24/7 on Spriggan. I was gonna say I've seen a couple of Hrothgars walk around with it as well. This is the color I'm gonna do mine. When I get my matte replica Blades Resolve, I'm doing mine in gunmetal black. Gunmetal black for mine. God, look at that thing. Look at it! Look at it! Holy shit, this thing is so sexy. I love this weapon so much. It's alright. Hopefully by the time I actually get access to this fucking weapon, maybe they'll have a patch where the Shadowbringers relics also get dual dyes. Gunmetal black, so innovative. It's thematically appropriate! Gunbreaker LB3 is literally called Gunmetal Soul. And this is like the Gunblade. Out of any Gunblade in the game, this is the one that is the most the Gunblade. It's literally the final step of the relic that is about Gunblades more than any other weapon. I love this weapon though. The early Endwalker relic stuff. I mean, the thing is, like, I've not seen any other weapon in the game that I like more than this for any job. Give the Heavensward relic double die first for spite. Like, 2 of the Heavensward relics already have double die. It's very bizarre. Some Heavensward relics have double die, but not all of them. Some do though. It's really weird. But yeah, they're slowly adding double dice to relics before any other weapons, which makes sense because they're the ones that people want for glam purposes. And they're the hardest ones to get, so you get rewarded earlier. Because my big thing for this is I'm curious what's going to be the thing that dies. For a double. I'm presuming it's going to be the white of the blade here. If I had to guess, I'm going to assume it's the white blade part. Like this section here. It's the only thing I can think of on here that doesn't already die. Because this die is maybe... Oh, the inscription. Yeah, it could be the inscription. Yeah, that little one there. You could possibly make it a color that pops a little more. Yeah. I mean, I kind of hope it's this green fucking weird trigger thing. It's like the one part of the weapon I don't like. This little section here that's green. Because that's it. Like, there's also that part there. Like, there's that one little trigger there. And then that part there. And they're green and they don't change color. It's like the one part of the weapon I'm not a big fan of. But yeah, I love this weapon so much. It appeals to everything I love about like mechanical swords. And just the shape of it. I like that it's not completely straight. I like that it curves. I love how huge the revolver is. I love the curvature of the blade. I love the inscription. And I love the fact that it is fucking gigantic. It is so absurdly huge. I love it dearly. I love it dearly. Can't believe we didn't see Karasu Festaboro. Absolute nonsense that we didn't actually get full uncut penetration as part of that quest. It's alright, we still have Bard. We still have the possibility to see Sanson and Guidalot. We could still see some fucking in these shop quests. There is still Sanson and Guidalot. So the thing is, I know people like talking about the lesbians in this game, and people who seem to be lesbians, aka basically every single woman of the Scions and woman connected to the Scions. What on earth are you... Legit things are happening. Very legit, very normal things are happening here. 100%. 100% normal things are happening over there. I know people like talking about... you should have opened that scroll and into the Celtics glove and a giant jar of heavy-duty lube. I know people like talking about the lesbians in this game. Again, every Scion and every woman related to, connected to the Scions in some capacity. But, while this game is definitely good for lesbians, don't get me wrong. Game is good for lesbians. Game has some good lesbian representation. I feel like 14 overall is better for the gay guys out there. I feel like the yaoi potential of this game is so much better than its Yuri. Gotta love accidentally walking into shenanigans. I feel like overall this game has better yaoi potential than Yuri potential. And this makes me happy. I'm not even counting Sid and Nero in that because they're divorced. So even outside of Sid and Nero, I think this game has better yaoi potential than Yuri potential. It helps that, like, the main villain of one of the expansions is Emmett motherfucking goddamn Selk. And one day we will get whoever condemned you to eternal fluorescent light. Yes, I love where she stands and the awkward shadow it casts across her entire face. Well, yes, I meant like the one you described was here but a few days ago. And you're sure he had a gunblade like mine? You say this, I feel like a lot of people aren't gonna know what a gunblade is, considering a few of them around there are. Though I guess the name is pretty... I guess you can interpret what a gunblade is pretty easily from the name. It's not like the name, like, betrays the fact of what it is. Identical, I would say. But more importantly, he was looking for you, Radapan. I was in the midst of explaining the assignment I gave you. He suddenly ran up in search of your former clients. He was gone before I had a chance to ask his name. Who could he be, and what does he want? Oh look, it's my favorite bodyguards. Yo, they're back. Oh, what a surprise. I was hoping we'd never... I mean, I thought we'd never see you again. Hey, the Sylph Girl is cool. What do you mean? There's plenty of Gunbreakers. Oh, right, never mind. They also have Battle Warrior after Shadowbringers. No, it's okay. They're swapping back to Gunbreaker. Double down costs 1 cartridge now. They're swapping back to Gunbreaker again. It's fine. Since last we met, my sweet Marigold has returned to thrilling audiences with her uplifting performances. As a matter of fact, we have come here to drink to her continued success. Then your timing and choice of venue are impeccable, for we have need of your help. Do you by any chance remember a Hrothgar man who was looking for Radovan? You may have asked about the assignment to guard Editha. Yes, I know of whom you speak. But the Radovan was last seen making a beeline for Dark, we told him as much. Oh, we're just gonna have to redo, like, go around to every single place we went to for this questline, aren't we? Gunbreaker's the one jank I can see myself learning, though I could never play it in US for ping reasons. Gunbreaker does kind of require double weaving a fair bit. Possibly more than Dark Knight, depending on your how you're doing the rotation. There is that, yes. There is that, yes. Even outside of any mitigations you want to use, I think you have to do like bare minimum 2 double weaves in your burst for your opener. I think it's at least 2. You may have to do 3 for the opener, and that's not including any mitigations. Almost more than Bard. Almost. I won't stay for long when he realizes I'm not there. I must find him before he moves on. If he follows a similar line of questioning, it'll lead him to our former clients. Since Oro is most likely still undergoing treatment, he'd probably end up talking to Gerard instead. I must say, he was rather a fearsome looking chap. Not the sort of person you want chasing you. Make sure he doesn't kill you or anything. Thanks, Editha. Bye! Don't die! Why is my game so quiet again? I keep trying to change the volume of my game, and oh right, I turned it down because we're in freaking I was about to say, why is my game so quiet again? Right, well, we're in Stormblood area, so I turned it down again. That's what it was. Yeah, I turned it down because Alamigo. Well, that bard has to do all that just to be at the bottom of the DPS list, mind you. It's funny as hell, but still, it's funny. I thought Machinist was at the bottom. I thought Machinist was lowest DPS. I thought it was Machinist then Bard. Which is kind of embarrassing that both of them are lower than Dancer. I thought the whole point of Dancer was that Dancer, like, is the lowest DPS. To make up for it, it buffs the best DPS in the party. I thought that was the whole point of the job. That's because Dancer rocks and fucks. Ah, okay, got it. Here's a job. Its entire purpose is to make the best DPS do even more. It is also stronger than the 2 other jobs in its role. What? Unless their sun seems well enough, all things considered. Do you think we got here in time? See, at least for me, for Gunbreaker, I don't care like what level of DPS Gunbreaker is compared to the other tanks. I find it really fun. I think it's the most, for me, it's like the most satisfying rotation out of any of the jobs. I love Continuation. Continuation is a big boost, which is a big part of the reason why I like Reaper, not Reaper, Reaper kinda, but it's the big reason why I like Viper as much as I do. Because it basically has multiple different continuation buttons. If Viper didn't have continuation buttons, I probably wouldn't enjoy playing it because it would feel too much like Summoner. Which is to say, yes, I don't like playing Viper when it's at level 50. Though to be fair, there's not many jobs I like playing at 50. Though Gunbreaker is one of them still. So for me and Dancer as of now, it's Proc Bonanza. Do you want to play a game? Daddy says he's too tired. Thanks to you, Tim and I have been living together for a little while now. Most of the money I earn goes to Frondale's fond history for Oriel's care, though thankfully we still have enough to keep a roof over our heads. Slowly but surely she's improving, though she still can't forgive herself for what she put Tim through. Not sure I can either, but we're all she's fine. Betty's mum was very sick before, but she's getting better. Happiness comes easily to some people, while others have to fight for it. I hope you find the strength to support each other in the days to come. Thank you, sir. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, but a man was asking about you. A Hrothgar bloke. Similar sword, too. And after I told him you left Uldar, he head off in the direction of the airship landing. Not again. He's probably already in Limbs of Lemons and looking for you. Let's head straight to Futag Yafatag and pray we're not too late. This one really is just, we're going back to all of the prior things that we already did. We're just redoing the entire questline. Looking forward to us being a family again, in spite of everything. Are you gonna ride an airship? No, I'm gonna use Return to go back to Limbs of Lemons. There are some jobs that I enjoy just for God. I don't care how much damage it does. It's just fucking fun to play. And then there are some jobs that I find fun to play regardless of the fact that I'm bad at them. Black Mage is one of the biggest ones. I love playing Black Mage. I find Black Mage so fucking fun to play. I know I'm terrible at it, but I don't care. It's really fun. I find it really fun. Then there are some jobs that I'm like good at and I don't find that interesting. Paladin. So is it your desire for quests that show all the characters? The jump quests! But again! I have a feeling it's still a step or two ahead of us. Can we just cut to the chase and just go to Ishgard? Trying to think of it. Oh, what happened to Goldwhite's? Wasn't Goldwhite's one of the ones that said he was about to fucking die by the time we got up to him? This is the first time I've seen the three of you since I've been with Goldwhite's, yes? As planned, his testimony led to the conviction of several high-profile criminals. Then, a few days later, he died peacefully in his sleep. Yeah. I was gonna say, that's good. Like, whatever happened to Goldwhite's? The last we spoke to Goldwhite's, he was about to die. Like, he was, not like he was about to be killed, his health was about to die. And that's what happens. I see. Even though he knew he was beyond forgiveness, his final deed made Limbs of Lemons a safer place. If only he'd seen the error of his ways sooner. There was one other thing. A fellow an awful lot like yourself came through not long ago, and is looking for you, Rowan. I don't think you moved on and that you should try his luck around the airship landing. He must have gone to Ishgard. And he'll eventually find his way to Reese to hopefully keep him busy until we arrive. Come on, we best get going. I like how this one is just like, yeah, he's just tracking down anyone who saw us, and we ran around the entirety of Eorzea. We know where we're going. I was warned that when they carried Goldwhite's body away, he had a smile on his face. Jesus. Alright. Into Reese's Pieces. Are you still at Sky Steel Manufactory? Yes! Is the answer. The answer is yes, 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 yes. Get it? It's like a motherfucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. What's up, Reese? Where's your piece? Ah, there you are. We're just discussing that gunbreaker fellow you're chasing after. He was here looking for you, but I'm afraid you missed him. Well, shit, where has he gone now? He didn't go anywhere else. I might have guessed. That's a Raven's Toll it is. If we just stayed at Raven's Toll, we would have ran into him. Hold on. What I mentioned, Master Mamula, that Hrothgar fellow seems rather taken aback. And then I asked where he could find him. I didn't see any reason not to tell him, so... is he gonna do the same thing that Radovan did, but like actually go through with it? You bloody fool! If it wasn't survivors looking for him, his life could be in danger. By the Fury, what have I done? Where is Mamula? Who knows where the exterior walls of Camp Dragonhead, so he's probably at Providence Point. God damn it, Reese. But I am Mamula. Oh God, I'm so sorry! I was about to say, you should probably leave here before you start fucking freezing to death. You're in Ishgard. I need that stuff, so if he's... where it's got like the cube on top of it, it is pretty good. Got her in and so well. I told him you went to Gridania. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, you're just joining along for the ride. Okay. Oh, it's a Kefka. Are you telling me that Sophie cleared Kefka Savage? Impressive. It does look really cool though. Like the fact that it is just like a giant crystal catalyst on top is pretty cool. And for Radovan is just like, yep, he's wearing the exact same clothes that Thancred has, just dyed differently. Diamond's cane. I like everything Kefka's diamond. I do have the diamond boots, yeah. And it actually looks like a giant diamond on top. Fuck Christ. Voices up ahead. With me, Mr. Blackman. Oh, it's going to be the same thing again. But someone who's more willing to go through with it. Stop! Radovan, I've been looking everywhere for you. Get away from him, Rustic! Please calm yourself, Radovan. He means me no harm. No, it turns out he's just like Radovan, where he didn't actually want to hurt him. He just wanted to make him piss himself. Like you, I have chosen to put the past behind me. In fact, I came here to ask for my Mamula's aid in rebuilding Bosnia Citadel. But that's... impossible? Far from it. You see, you are not the only ones to escape the destruction of our home. Those who are away on missions or visiting other settlements were spared. Then there's a chance that... Listen, Radovan. Your family is gone. Lost in the blast. The monarchy, too. And yet our clan lives on. I will seek out survivors, so that we may build a home together. And if we cannot return to where Bosnia once stood, we shall find a new land to call our own. Nothing will ever right the wrongs I have committed. Even so, I shall do everything in my power to make Rustic's dream a reality. Radovan, will you join us? I am sorry, Rustic. I've already lost one family, and I do not wish to lose another. But we are not joined by blood, and are as different as night and day. We have each other. And that is not all. I have passed on the ways of Gunbreaker to Usam Blatman. The first of many, I hope. I, too, taught someone from outside of our clan how to wield the gunblade. Yo, is this the guy who taught Thancred? Yo! Rustic bro teaching Thancred? Hell yeah! You have much in common with him, Radovan. He, too, has someone that he wants to keep by his side. Like family. Totally Thancred. 100% Thancred. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool that we actually find the person who actually taught Thancred the Gunblade. Because once he starts running around with the Gunblade and Shadowbringers, it's just like, how the fuck in every regard? There's no Gunblades on the first, and if you learned it before getting there, fucking how? It's so cool that we actually get a reveal of, like, yeah, there was another Gunbreaker who got out that wasn't Radovan. And they taught Thancred as well. If you meet any other Bosnians, tell them that I would welcome their help. Perhaps one day our paths will cross again. Look after each other. Thank you, Rustic. Fare thee well. I'm sure he would have told you about all of this. Thancred didn't get his soul taken back in Stormblood. So much for being a gunblade-wielding murderer. He seems quite nice, actually. Yes, I'm glad to have been proven wrong on this occasion. Rustic is still as honorable and wise as I remember him. Nonetheless, I appreciate you coming to my aid, and I must admit I feared the worst when he appeared out of nowhere, though he soon made his intentions clear. I never expected such kindness from not one, but two men who have every reason to want me dead. It's kind of wild that, like, the leader of the Bosnian resistance actually seems to be the most apprehensive. Like, these two have shown up, and, like, one of them was totally fine with Mamula from the start. The other one, like, didn't want to kill him, but just wanted to make him feel fear. Whereas, like, Baziljan, like, was more taken aback by Sid showing up than any of the others. He's now chill with it, but, like, he was more taken aback. I mean, I guess it's a difference between whether it's Mamula and, like, the son of fucking Midas Garland. Mamula's one of the people who, like, helped in what ended up causing it. Sid is the fucking son of the main guy, though, so, you know. I'm grateful to you both for allowing me to work for the greater good. Speaking of which, I must fulfill my obligations to these Ishgardians. Until we meet again. Now that's over, we should return to Reedman's Toll and try to earn back the money we spent on airship tickets. Mamula sounds like an obscure deli meat. Well, I don't know if I needed that quest to literally be retracing the steps of the Gunbreaker questline. I don't know if I needed that aspect of it. Literally retracing the entire thing was probably a little too much. You read about some of your Aetherite passes, jeez. Yeah, I don't know if I needed it to just literally replay the what we did before, but the end's payoff in terms of like meeting the person who told Thancred, learning that there are other people who got out of Bosnia Citadel who aren't the Bosnian resistance who have now done because that came out after this fact. You know, payoff at the end of it was nice, and very much appreciative. Back at last. Yeah, this place is beginning to feel like home. Correct. Mine's right in there. One of like mine for spending comes in this. Talk to Sophie after the quest. Will do. All this time I thought I was the only Bosnian left. Now I know that Rostic and several others are still out there. Perhaps I don't need to rush my search for new gunbreakers. In fact, I think I'd be better off working as a bodyguard again, and show people throughout Eorzea what we Bosnians are capable of. Seeing is believing after all. Maybe I could do the same for Dalmasca. Did I tell you? I'm originally from Rabanastre, the capital. Hey, oh, by the way, Sophie's from Rabanastre. I figured she would have been from where Fran is, which is still Dalmasca. Like, I'm not surprised she's from Dalmasca, because, you know, also captured in a similar place to Radovan. Dalmasca's been captured. We meet the other Vieras during Evilist and stuff like that. But hey, specifically Rabanastre. It's pronounced Rabanasta, by the way. Oh, is it? Rabanasta? Okay. Okay, Rabanasta. The city itself was destroyed, deliberately I might add, by the Gallians after the failed rebellion, but our traditions live on. I think I'd make quite a good ambassador for my people. Oh, here's some lore. We probably should have thought probably should have had more of this quest about it. Lol. Again, yeah, like, I kind of wish we had more of these kind of things during the quest instead of just all at the end, but, you know, what we do get is there. It's, like, Frenchified a bit? Okay. If everything goes according to plan, we'll be traveling to the far corners of the realm and meeting all sorts of people. They'll still use Raven's Toll as a place to hang our hats, as I believe the saying goes. Neither of you are wearing hats. You're Viera and Hrothgar. You can't wear hats. What are you talking about? Of course, with the gifted successor, with as gifted a successor as you, I'll have to keep training so I won't be outdone. Or maybe you'll be the one teaching me next time. Yay! Gunhilda's Blade 2. Do I get the title Gunhilda's Blade? I have saying that's a title. No, I get Wandering Vanguard. Never mind. Never mind, I get Wandering Vanguard. I take it your skills as a gunbreaker are as sharp as ever? I fear you've late. My countryman Rustic is hard at work, rebuilding a home for the survivors of Bosnia. Must admit that it was a great relief to discover that I was not the last of my kind, nor the last Bosnian gunbreaker. It also means that I need not be in such a hurry to find successes to inherit our techniques. Having said that, okay, this is all just the same shit that, like, the end of the quest was. She said, she's sharing tales of Rabanasta in her home in the 7th heaven. Patrons certainly make for an attentive audience, especially that minstrel fellow. On all I have to say, coming here was the right decision. We never would have made it this far without your help, for which we are both extremely grateful. Alright, hey Sophie. I often join expeditions to hunt for stone combs, whereas Radovan only occasionally comes along. He says, once in a while is fine, but I don't want it to turn into a daily grind. But you need to do it! You need your Thavnarian scale powder for your Bosnian relics! They're important because they all look sexy. So if you're doing a daily roulettes for Rowena. God damn it, Rowena. How many smartphones do you need? How many fucking smartphones do you need? What am I on Poetics? Oh, I'm like, fuck. What would I need? How many fucking Poetics does one fucking bitch need? Fuck! Too many. Too many is the answer. So with that, that is our job quest done for the day. That is the plan for how many job quests we're going to do today. So now we can finally do something that we've not been able to do in the last several streams that we've done for 14 since coming back. We can work on our weeklies! Yay! Finally. It is finally to get back to working on weeklies. We are starting by going to the Doman Enclave. To the Doman Enclave. We still have Domain Restoration. We only got Domain Restoration in what, 4.2, 4.3? And there's been a lot of times where we've not been able to work on it because during Shadowbringers MSQ, it was frequently too long to come back here to speak to Kozakura. Now, how much do I actually have to turn in per week? I forget. I also forget what the last thing we were working on was. Okay, 25,000 at a rate of 200. Okay. So I need 12,500. Okay, that's actually not that bad, because I've got, like, exactly what I need. I can take one of these, and then I can take one of these. Please, for the love of God, tell me I remember how this works. That goes, Gura. Any questions regarding that? I'll be happy to answer. The state of the Enclave. Oh, the Enclave Barracks. Yes, that was the one near the pier. Yes. Marto's doing tremendous job of overseeing the project. Yes, that's what we were doing. Y'all do math at his pop in Demon Zero Rinko. I sold all my Demon Zero already, so I just have Elegant pieces. There we go. There we go. I was trying, because we've done like a bunch of things. Like I remember we did the 1,000 stalls. I remember we were working on the Enclave domains. I think it was that one. That's like where the rice fields are. We were working on like the yard has done a thing. Yeah, this watchtower. I believe that's where it is. I think that's what we're working on. Please tell me I remember how this works. Ah, I do! Perfect. I'd like to donate some items. I do really like the Domain Restoration stuff. The fact that, like, I mean, you can, like, this is clearly meant to be, like, the Stormblood equivalent of them learning. It's something, like, they've done it in every expansion, they've just done it differently. Mordona increased, but it was just over patches. The players did nothing, just every patch, it got built up. And then Idleshire was the same. Every patch came out, it just got built up. You didn't get to see it. So then Stormblood comes around, and they say, we want to do one of these types of projects, but it's more involved. And, like, every player gets to do their own thing, so I get to see the progression myself. And it's cool, and I really like that. I like the story here. I'm a sucker for these types of stories. Like, these types of stories of just rebuilding the community, I love those in this game. Like, the Firmament in Ishgard is one of my favorite, like, story areas of the entire game. I fucking love the Firmament and all the quest lines that happen there. I love this shit, because it's just, like, the rebuilding and the community and everything like that. It's so cool, and I love that. The only thing that I have, like, against the Domain Enclave one is the fact that the actual process of what the player does is just turn in money. And I love that the Firmament is something that, like, players had to actively work together to do, like, mass crafting projects. And when players passed all of that, it, like, evolved. The main thing that the Firmament doesn't allow is for me to see that. As someone who's now playing the game after Shadowbringers, I don't get to see the progression of the Firmament. That's, like, the one thing that I have against the Firmament, but I also, because it's such a massive group project, I don't know how you would do that, because they don't seem to want to tie this to, like, individual players need to have their crafters leveled. Like, they could have made the Firmament where individual players need to do a certain amount of progression themselves to be able to enhance, like, increase it on their ends. And when everyone does it together, that's when everyone can get that next step. But if you're coming in after the fact, you've got to do a small amount of work yourself, and then it progresses on your end. They could have done that, but then it's locking the firmament behind crafters and gatherers, which seemed to be not what they wanted to do. Like, the content in terms of actually contributing, yes, you needed to actually be a crafter and gatherer, but to get the story, you don't. So I get why it's done like that. But like, it's like the process is more involved and probably would have been a lot more fun than just come in and turn in your weekly stuff, but it means I can't see the progression. Endwalker did fuck all. From my understanding, the Endwalker, isn't the Endwalker equivalent islanding, the island stuff? I want to make it easier to be a crafter / gatherer. Yeah, isn't the Endwalker equivalent's the island, right? Island sucks. Do people not like the island? The thing is, I know the island exists. It was in 6.1, so I was still in ARR at that point when it came out, and I remember like freaking Lower Lenosha was multi-instance for people trying to get to the island. So like, I know it exists, and I can visit people's islands now, but I don't want to do that until I unlock my own. But do people not like the island? I have no idea how it works or anything like that, and we'll find that out once I beat Endwalker. But do people not like it? Is it a case of you don't like it, or is it like common consensus people don't like it kind of thing? I guess there's also the question of it was extremely divisive. Okay. Well, I mean, it probably doesn't help that you get the island and you don't get Bosnia 2. It doesn't help that people got the island and no one got Bosnia 2. It probably doesn't help for Endwalker that does that. I feel like an extreme time waster and nothing else. But I love wasting time. You've seen my streams. I love wasting time. Do we have anything like that confirmed for Dawn Trail at this point? I have no idea how much ahead of time they can... Like, apparently they've already confirmed Bosnia 2 for Dawn Trail. And apparently that was confirmed before the expansion came out. So there's something like that. But as the next version of, like, Dome and Restoration, Firmament, Island Sanctuary... Has the next one of those been confirmed for Dawn Trail? Have they said that it... Oh, it is? Okay, perfect. Well, there we go. We're getting another one. We're getting another one. It's something, again, it's something they want to do. I assume the island is going to be similar to the other ones, where you have an island and it builds up over time. That seems to be the main... Like, I'm going to assume that's what the island is. The island isn't just you hang out on there. I'm going to presume the island is like these other ones, where it starts off as a basic thing and you build it up and it enhances over time. That's what I'm assuming it is, because it's like Mordona, Idleshire, Doma, and Firmament before. That's my assumption. I got it taken care of when it was all out and whatnot. Okay, for the islands. That's why you liked it. The amount of unsellable gland lots behind it feels like a punishment. Well, that's probably a fact of people complaining that the other, like that the Doma and Ishgard stuff doesn't have enough rewards. Like, people probably turn around to Doma and Ishgard and go, there's not enough rewards for doing this, so why should we do it? And then they get to the island, and then it's just like, there are rewards lots behind it, do it! And then people are just like, but it sucks and I don't want to do it, so looking behind it there sucks. It's one of those things, like, if you give people good content with no incentive to do it, then the content dies and no one wants to do it even if it's good. If you put, like, good rewards behind shit content, then people complain that they have to do the shit content to get the good rewards. But if you hard lock, good rewards behind good content, then everyone's happy. Though I'm saying that, I'm pretty sure people said that they hated Eureka when it came out. Which is funny, because if I played Eureka when it came out, I probably would have loved it a lot more. Because the main reason I don't like Eureka is playing it solo. When I'm playing with a group of people, I love Eureka. When I'm playing Eureka solo, I think it's one of the worst pieces of content in the game. But once you have other people there, Eureka is really good, and I like it. I just wish the combat was a bit more engaging. So if I played Eureka when it was on launch, there would have been a much higher player count for it. So curious what fucking boss is going to be like. I'm so curious. Something I was mentioning in the Discord the other day where I'm just like, Bosnia, like, Eureka was an island filled with wildlife where elements were going crazy, and that was like the setup behind the, like, the notorious monsters and shit. Bosnia's a revolutionary war. How different are the vibes in the combat going to be? If it's zones like Eureka, but instead of just being a, like, an island overgrown with, like, dangerous wildlife, it's a fucking war zone. It's gonna be so different in vibes, and I'm very curious. So here's every new piece of side content. So worst piece of side content? Okay. Every new piece of side content is the worst bit of side content, and it should have been more like the last bit of side content, because that was really good. Got it. It's the same thing that people say about Zelda games. The newest Zelda game sucks. It should have been more like the last one that we said sucked when it came out, but now that another game's come out, we said that it's great. Which people got really fucked over when it was Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom sucks. It should have been more like Breath of the Wild. Oh, wait. If I had to do spreadsheets and join discords with rigid step-by-step guides on how to advance, that's not good game development. Okay, the fact that you're saying that there's spreadsheets involved in island stuff does concern me. The idea, I mean, I fill out spreadsheets for, like, keeping track of how many items I need. So I'm curious what kind of spreadsheets I need for island stuff. Anyway, let's help Kozakura, because her back is probably really fucking hurting at this point. And please inform me that we've made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Yay. Do we get cutscenes, like actual talking to people quest? Or do we just look at it and it's a bit bigger? Oh no, the Enclave's not not near the docks. Or is it? I'm not actually not sure. Kozakura was just about to find her contact. Owing to your many contributions, the Enclave Barracks has seen further development. You contribute to the Shaoxing and reconstruction effort. What other ways might the Dome and Enclave grow and change? I thought this was the thing near the docks. It is not. I thought this is what we were working on. I thought it was this, the watchtower. No. Is the barracks this thing over here? Is the barracks the Rizai Juku, or is it somewhere else? Oh, Enclave Barracks, they're over here. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's what we're working on. Barracks done after just a few weeks. Thing is, I have no idea how many more weeks it's going to be to finish this. Like, this is very, very deliberately slow content because it is hard time locked. And also, we had a massive time where we couldn't do anything for it. This is hard time locked. I honestly wonder, are we going to finish this before we get to, like, freaking the patches for Shadowbringers? This is why we have to do this every week. Now that we've, like, calmed down from, like, unlocking Bozia and, like, doing all the other stuff, we really have to get to a point where we make sure we do this every week. Because I don't want to fall behind. I don't want to still be doing this in Endwalker is my point. I don't want Dome and Restoration to still be going while we're in Endwalker. I've received word from Maltia, says head of the barracks. Oh, did I say Maltia? He'd be most upset if he knew I'd used that name. You see, we grew up together, and Malti was my nickname for him. When we were little, he did not mind being called that, but now he tells me such a childish name. It befits a man of his standing. Anyway, there are matters more deserving of your attention. Let's say we go and see the Enclave Barracks. Must remember to call Malti in front of his subordinates. He'd be dreadfully embarrassed. Does it have the quest marker up there? Yes. This is going to be the one thing that once we're current in content, I have no idea how we're going to handle stuff like this in societies. If the idea is that we're going to stream the game like when new content comes out, like new patch comes out, we do a stream for the MSQ, we do a stream for like other things that came out in it. When it comes to weekly stuff like this, I have no idea what the fuck the plan is. The plan may just be on unrelated streams, I'll chuck in half an hour to progress it, and then just like upload a video onto YouTube that is several weeks in a row of just like a society quest. We take all the sections for that society quest that we did in of their own, and then just upload that as a YouTube video as the entirety of it. That's probably going to be how I have to handle it. But we'll have to see how it goes. This is for when we're caught up current, and that's not going to be until 8.0, so we've got plenty of time before Fatebreaker, before we actually do it. One of them's going to be Breaker. We had Deathbreaker, and that wasn't Dawn Trail. The next one's going to be called Fatebreaker, I swear to God. One of them's going to be something Breaker. It's going to happen. Greetings, Usan Blightwing. And to you, Kozakura. I hope you like what we have done with the barracks. It's come a long way, as I'm sure you'll agree. Even I am amazed we managed to get finished so quickly. What with all our patrolling and assisting people with their troubles? Your donations were so generous that we're able to afford new weapons. Thankfully, beyond seeing off the odd creature that wandered too close to the perimeter walls, we've had little cause to use them. We also have the equipment necessary to put out fires and detain criminals. Again, nothing of that nature has occurred so far, much to our relief. There is one missing cat that still eludes us, however. It is bound to show up soon. And may I say, I'm amazed at the lengths to which you're willing to go to help the Enclave. The real reason that we came, however, was to deliver a message. There was a missive addressed to you, Malty. I told you never to call me by that name! Never mind that, it's from Lord Hean himself. Simply put, he wishes to give the Enclave Guard official recognition in light of your service to the Kingdom of Doma. Surely not. Is this true? Yes, it is. Lord Hean pays more attention to what goes on around here than you realize. Not content to rely on hearsay, he has shown a personal interest in the activities of the Enclave Guard, their patrols, and so on. He knows full well how committed and diligent you have all been, and thought that this is no more than you deserve. You never strove to become more than a group of well-organized volunteers, so this comes as something of a surprise. Many of us have family support jobs and to support and jobs to hold down, so only ask our members to contribute what time they can spare. If we were to formally in the employ of the kingdom, we could dedicate ourselves wholly to the Enclave Guard. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I realize what a privilege this truly is. Thank you, Assembly. Of course, it's your generosity and hard work that have made this possible. I intend to prove that your faith in us was not misplaced. We have upgraded from community protecting itself to officially sanctioned police force. Yay! Mato, the Budogan men have infiltrated the Kiankan. Will they never learn? I apprehend the intruders. I want them alive and preferably unharmed. Why don't you stay here? I'll prepare some choice words for you to deliver to those scoundrels. I just gotta work out the right words to describe exactly what you've done to their mothers. I'll gather some men going ahead. Once the Budogan have been trussed up and given a severe telling off, they'll know better than to try any of their antics again. Will excuse us for a few minutes. I never knew how to in to become such a respected leader. The Enclave barracks are exactly what this place needs. Malto has surpassed all expectations. Now the important matter of protecting the citizenry appears to have been addressed. I have another proposal for you. I expect you have seen the enormous imperial structure by the docks. Now we do the watchtower. Although it has been for the most part demolished, the watchtower still looms ominously over the Enclave, an unpleasant reminder of the occupation. Since the efforts of the Shazenkai have predominantly focused on establishing an acceptable standard of living for our people, cases such as this have not received much attention until now. Fortunately, we are now in a position to divert donations to replacing the Gullion-built tower with one of our own, so we may cast a watchful eye across the One River and the surrounding region. If you're able to continue your contributions, it would be immensely beneficial for the Enclave. Still don't know how my efforts help. I give you something that's worth 12,000 gil, and you give me back 25,000 gil, and somehow I'm helping out the Enclave. And don't rub them up too much. Yahase needs their help in the paddy fields. Oh, are we taking slaves now? We established the barracks as a police force, and after they got officially sanctioned as a police force, the very first thing they did in a matter of seconds is round up people to turn them into prisoners for prison labor. Like, we turned around and said, you are now officially cops. And the first thing they did was, prison labor, let's go! No. I don't think we're helping. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry about that. Today you mentioned the building a new watchtower. If you need people to man it, look no further than the Enclave Guard. Fantastic. I don't know if we've helped, I'll be honest. Now that the Enclave barracks is complete, the Shazenkai aims further improve security by replacing the Imperial Watchtower with one of Doman design. Furthermore, as a result of the Enclave's expansion, the rate of gratuities paid for donations has increased, as well as the weekly budget. Yo? Bigger budget? Pork. I like the targets. One target more than the others, though. I didn't realize there was a fucking Namazu there. Why are they training on shooting Namazu? Oh my god. Why must you torment me, you furry fiend? Meow. We found the cat! We found the cat. It's tormenting the locals. Hell yeah. Well, they're training on more Namazu. Hey, Marto. The more the Enclave grows, the more it'll attract attention from criminals invaders alike. But fear not, we'll keep the people safe and turn them into prison labor. As you know, I was doing like that, by the way, hidden. See, at least they're training on catching people here with weapons that aren't designed to kill. I can at least respect this. Like, they're not training with stabbing criminals. They're training with catching them with these rods. I can at least respect that. The prison labor, on the other hand, though, not the biggest fan of all these vases. It's like, maybe Namazu can drop out of that. So now I'm gonna look everywhere for Namazu. Now I need to explore the boundaries and just be like, hidden Namazus anywhere? Any hidden Namazus? Nah, I can't jump on the wall. Boo! Can right check it. Why can't I get a mount increased speed for this? No. Is your prison labor here? Having a picnic on your work break? Fucking, oh my god. Onigiris. I'm looking at some onigiris here. That reminds me, did you know that, well, I don't know about in other countries. I presume so. Japan's 7-Elevens, from my understanding, are absolutely based. But, Australian 7-Elevens, maybe they've been doing this for a while. A lot of 7-Elevens have been closing in Australia lately, so where I live now, actually having one, like, pretty close to it. First time I've been to a 7-Eleven in years, and now I go there quite consistently, because I fucking love Slurpees. Fucking 7-Eleven sells, onigiris. And I'll be honest, I'm not willing to try one. I like 7-Eleven. I like their Slurpees. Their energy drinks are overpriced, but at least the one near me has access to a shitload more flavors than like any supermarkets or candy stores that I can go to. So it's expensive, but it's the first time I've seen the Ultra Paradise Monster that I had earlier today. Their chips are super expensive. Again, flavors I've not seen, but I'm not willing to pay $5 for a bag of coffee-flavored Doritos. But their fast food is actually decently priced. Like their hot food, like they sell pies and sausage rolls and stuff and pastries and stuff like that, and they're basically the same price as the actual like bakery. So there's at least that. But they've got a fridge at the front of it that's like all cold food, and they've got the sandwiches and the wraps in there, all the stuff that I'd expect. But then I saw that they have sushi and onigiris, and I'll be honest, don't know if I trust gas station onigiri. Don't know if I trust. Because the problem is, like, they're in the proper packet for the onigiri. Like, they're in the triangle packet that you see the onigiris in when you buy them in the Popo stores in the Yakuza games. They're in that packet. But I look at them, and, like, most of the ones that they had were plain flavor. And I'm just like, I swear to God, if this is literally nothing but cooked rice. If this is nothing but cooked rice in a triangle ball. And there's no like, it's cooked, it's like, it's not cooked a little bit higher, so it's got a little bit of that crispy rice on the outside, the softer rice on the inside. If it's not like salted, if it's just a thing, if it's just a triangle of like boiled, wet, soggy rice with like a tiny little strip of seaweed around it, I'm not game to try it. Some of them say they're filled, like there's like a teriyaki filled one, but I'm still just like, gas station sushi is a great way to test your plumbing systems. I mean, it'd probably be okay for me, because if I'm having gas station sushi, I'm not going to be eating fish. I would have one of the non-fish sushis, so I'd probably be less likely to get food poisoning. Don't point out that I had food poisoning earlier this week. I didn't have gas station sushi or gas station onigiri, so it wasn't that. still. On behalf of the Shazankaya, thank you for your support. We're able to cover the cost of having the old Imperial Watchtower completely demolished. Not only that, but the Masons and Carpenters wasted no time in starting work on the new one. If you'd like to know more, I suggest speaking with Ishibushi, the foreman. He'll explain how your donations are making a difference. I gave you guys 12,000 gil this week. How was that enough to finish that, completely demolish that over there, and still have more? I am impressed. Wolf. You're riding around on Link from the Twilight Princess. Which is understandable. I think a lot of people would like to ride Link from the Twilight Princess. Yeah! They started a new one. Hey there, Ishibushi. I know there's achievements for Domain Restoration that show you like how far along you're in there. I should check that and actually see how many phases I've got. Yeah, I would. You must be using Blackman. So, come to inspect our work, have you? Please allow me to apologize on behalf of Master Ishibushi. He does not mean to be rude. He is simply brusque by nature. No, he just seems confused. He didn't seem rude. In fact, I'm sure he's very pleased to see you at our construction site. You see, like everyone else in the Enclave, we too have benefited from your magnanimity. Magnanimity. Magnanimity? Well, our Princess and Breath of the Wild thing. There it is. Were it not for your donations, we would have no tools or resources with which to go about our work. As such, we owe you a debt of gratitude for this opportunity to improve the lives of our fellow Endermans. Is that what you meant to say? Yeah, that. We would have thanked you sooner had we not been so busy, yeah? Even working day and night took an awfully long time to bring down the old tower. I will say one thing for those Garleans, they certainly know how to build. We were getting nowhere with the tools we had, so we had to import better suited taking apart steel structures. And explosives. Lots and lots of explosives. From your mastery of magnetism. I ought to say magnetism. You're making swift progress on building our own tower. Isn't that right, Master? If you worked as much as you talk, we would have finished it by now. Ah! My mother says I should become an orator instead of a builder. Maybe you should take her advice. And let us address the matter at hand. Our plans for the tower. Yes, it's something to decide how to build the uppermost section. Seeing as the donations are funding this endeavor, perhaps we should ask you a similar one. What do you think should be placed at the top of the tower? A beacon to turn it into a lighthouse? A massive statue of Lord No, turn it into a lighthouse. Build it into a lighthouse so it can be a beacon of hope for me. Brilliant! Why didn't I think of that? Not only will it serve to guide ships traveling at night, but the increased visibility will make it easier for the guards to keep an eye on the Enclave. What say you, Master? I presume that you actually can't affect this. It's not if you say it should be Heian, it actually turns into Heian, and you can actually make your own unique one. I presume it doesn't let you do that, right? I say yes. Excellent. Now excuse us, we have work to do. Though it would be funny if you could just make it a giant statue of Heian. Out of gold. In a hostess club. Construction of the watchtower is proceeding quickly. We plan to include a beacon so that it may also function as a lighthouse. How else will the place grow and change? Where's the achievements for this? I'm trying to think about where in the thing you should build a giant tower made of crystal. And you should play a remix of Omega's Escape theme in there. Make the better tower than the Guardians did. Thing is, I have no idea where in this quest section it is. It might be somewhere in general. I don't know. It's not there. Character? There it is. I recognize it because I remember it's the green one. Okay, so we've finished the third phase. If I recall correctly, they tell you him would hate having a giant statue, so I just do the lighthouse. Yeah, so we've done the first, second, and third phase. We're working on the 4th, and then there's a 5th. Okay, so we're more than halfway done. The lamp replaces. There it is. So yeah, we are more than halfway done. Of like overall. Just wondering how many weeks it'll take. Make a much. Oh, there it is. I already spoke to you. I forgot this. Wait. Take me to the airport blossom. I will be lazy and teleport instead of ride my bird around. Now, usually when we do this, we get 3 steps. So we are building the barrack step. We had the finishing barrack step. And we had we're starting on this 1 step. Often when we do this, we only get 3 steps like that. But we can donate 25 now instead of 20, and also it just increased how much we can donate. We could donate another 5,000. What if I just give you all this material? What if I just give you all the material that I've gotten today for all the job quests? There we go. Fuck yeah. As ever, you are too kind. This just brought us to the limit of our weekly budget. Must refuse any additional contributions until our coffers have been replenished. Thank you again. Oh, the extra 5,000 didn't do anything. Boo! So we still only got 3 steps, but that will probably make it, like, it's still overall something, so it'll probably still make it a little quicker for next week. Okay. Well, there we go. Didn't unlock a new step for us, sadly, but hey. We have increased it, and now we can do more. Yay! What else were we doing? Now we can do more each week. Yay! Oh, fucking the Allied Society quests. Allied Society quest for Shadowbringers. We gotta work on that. Yes. To Ilmeg. To Ilmeg. We're almost done with the Pixies, I believe. I don't think this will be the last one, but from memory, we're pretty high up in the Pixies. Yeah, we're at 6 for that. So I remember what this one is. There's one of the Pixies who does the dream stuff, and the dream stuff that they're doing is like evil dream stuff, but I don't remember exactly what was happening last time we did that. Society. Yeah, what was the what exactly were we up to last time we did this? I can check this. Don't look at that too much. There we go. Oh, it actually lists all the different galleys are done. Cry from the ashes. There we go. Okay, we're trying to end lad. That's what it is. We're trying to help end lad. Yeah, we went to Mordsuk. The last one that we did was go to Mordsuk. He spoke with Arnlad in his dream, trying to befriend him. Pixie's attempt to create water resulted in nightmare. He's grateful nonetheless for his search to remind him of his promise to his sister. Yeah, Arnlad was trying to help someone, but it went poorly and still gave nightmares. In favor of investigating the next region, Raktika Greatwood. According to his elder nightmares are concentrated in Slitherbow. We go there. We're coming across a little girl. She rouses before we could do that. It seems fire killed animals she considered her friends. Comforted by Tierbeck, she resumes her slumber, affording Azelle a chance to devour the nightmare. Arnland appears, doesn't linger long. Neither does Azelle, who rushes off to regurgitate the nightmare. You and Tierbeck hasten after the familiar, very put your skills to the test. We kill it. Little girl not only weak, but also aware of your intervention in her dream. She has prophetic dreams and foresaw the sinner attack her fort gone 2 years ago. Her warnings were ignored on account of her being a child. Prophetic dreams. I now have to wonder if you have Makoto's fucking echo. And now she's becoming a priestess. Fear of failure's always hounded her. Yes, I remember this one. I now remember this. And there's one gate left, yeah. Yes, I'm remembering this, yes. I'm trying to complete every day, daily, so they're in my journal. I am tempted to also do that. I should probably check that at some point to make sure they're all in the journal at some point, because I can. Hey, Izzle. Pixies are simple beings. When faced with hardship rather than fight it, it said they'll simply abandon living altogether. I gravely fear that Arnlad is on that course. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. As the heart bids. You know what I didn't do? I didn't, like, have 3 of all of the Pixie quests, like, of all of these quests turned in. So I can immediately turn them after the fact to get a day's head start on all these. I completely forgot I could do that. As the heart bids. Tierbeck is looking ready to curl up and sleep on the spot. Ugh. Use some blood when I feel so sleepy. Is this the effect of Arnlad's spell? Given that they tried to plant a nightmare in you, it's little wonder you should feel drowsy. If the urge is so strong, why don't you just sleep? I'm not in your life! If I have a nightmare, you'll come and suck on me! If you're not tormented by an unfulfilled need, you shouldn't be plagued by nightmares. But in the event that you were, yes, I would suck on you. I'm no never gonna sleep again! Never ever! If you say so. Now then, may I suggest we inspect the make for anomalies? And while we're there, perhaps we can look on the little girl and Slitherbell. Society quest accepted. To Lee Meg! Enter Lee Meg. Enter Lee Meg. See, this place I remember. I mean, we actually also came here to show off glams. This is where we came for glams. I forgot kind of a fucking mountains. Fucking area. Right, you can't pull out a mountain, Lee Meg. For some reason. Gingerbread house. Gingerbread house. Big bridge goes places. So that door over there is still fucked though. Well, this place isn't built up that much. With her talent, this little girl should be able to tell us about her dreams in more detail. Ugh. Ugh, I can barely keep my eyes open. Don't do that to your Beck. You're gonna make me fall asleep. What would Tierbeck's nightmare taste like, I wonder? Doc? Where else could we be? I had a feeling that we would meet again ere long. I take it you've not had nightmare since? All is well with you, little one? Yes, thank you. Now that the fear of failure no longer consumes me, a pall is lifted from my heart. I feel happier than I have in a long time. It's wonderful to hear. Now tell me, did you meet Aunt Lad, the pale pixie in your dreams? Only briefly. But that was enough for me to see their torment. Theirs is a lonely soul, one which draws powerful emotions to it. And though I only caught fragments, in the deepest depths of their heart I glimpsed this realm. And I glimpsed you, Tierbeck. What? Me? Sheen is by far the lowest DPS in the ultimate, but Dancer is the lowest in the current Savage tier. Okay, so I guess depending on the fight also changes what it is. Okay. Feeling sorry for Aunt Lad, I befriended them, but ended up being caught in that nightmare. Oh, I'm sorry, but I must go. My mother is calling me. Aunt Lad was as an empty vessel, highly susceptible to outside influence. It's difficult to imagine a stronger influence than that of the Fairy King. Aunt Lad might have spurned me, but I won't give up. I want to become their friend, I truly do. I feel their loneliness so very keenly. I think it's because of all the mortal hearts I've glimpsed, together with you and Azelle. Don't know why, but when I think about Aunt Lad, my chest tightens up. Am I being strange? And if I were, would you still stand by me? Or would you run for the hills and run for your life? Iron Maiden reference. Eccentric or no, we're with you. Here, here! We've come this far together. We're with you to the end. Thank you, Mr. Blackman. Azelle. With that settled, let's discuss our next course of action. Now, you said that the 5th gate didn't exist prior to the nightmares. Yes, we fashioned only 4. Someone else must have created the 5th. Someone as skilled in manipulating dreams as me. This is problematic indeed. Up until now, we've lived the seals by vanquishing the nightmares in the regions beyond the gates. This time, however, we do not know where the gate leads. Hold on now. If Aunt Lad was in Lee Meg, does that mean... the likelihood is passing high. The place is Ilmeg. And the fact that the gate is sealed means an individual already exists who is the source of the nightmares. Someone here in the Fairy Kingdom who is constantly plagued by terrible dreams. I can't imagine anyone more likely than Aunt Lad himself. So we help Aunt Lad like we help the children? Free them from the nightmare, that's... can't fight it anymore. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Not the music to play. It's only a question of when. Let's leave Tierbeck to rest for now and do what we can in the meantime. So we're to help Aunt Lad. It is essential that we understand them. To that end, I suggest that we learn all that we can in the previous Titania by speaking with the Fae folk. Let us put up for this task and reconvene here afterwards. God damn it, Tierbeck! Can I teleport to Limek from here? Not Can I just teleport out and be lazy? Fucking oath I can't. Oh god, do we have to go around? Oh my god, we do. We actually have to go everywhere. We actually have to go everywhere. It's not just all the pixies. No, we have to go to all the Fae folk. Well, not the fish people, not fish people, frog people. Not the frog people, but you know, a lot of them. The other ones at least. The Numos, the Maros. The old Titania? Of course, however, could we forget? They protected us from Sin Eaters and we're forever grateful. I even remember them before they became king. They weren't so different from the rest of us. How they liked making mischief, drinking milk, frolicking in dreams. All the usual pixie pleasures. Must have been hard for them alone inside that castle. But enough about that. Play with me, play with me! It doesn't mean that T-Bag gets to spend all that time with you. Alright. Time to spa travel to Plurani, then Wallachdorf. Hi, Wide Lad. Unfortunately, we're not talking to Wide Lad today. This is very upsetting for everyone involved. But instead, we're talking to Ose Segun. You should know about our previous monarch. As I recall, before their ascension, they were exceptional, wielding the power of nature. Oh, and they were seldom seen without their bosom friend, a pixie of pink. Tragic manner of their downfall is a source of immeasurable pain for us. Never will we forget their sacrifice. Payment for the information? No, that will not be necessary. If anything, we're the ones who owe you thanks for setting our monarch free. But Numar, your whole thing is payment. Your whole thing is payment. About, like, everything. Curse how tired I am. Was really hoping that, like, the little stretch that I had and everything would be enough to rejuvenate me. To get me through, like, Gunbreaker and all the other things are struggling. Do we just speak to Seto himself? This is going over to Seto. Do we just speak to Seto himself? No, we don't. Damn. Boo. Hey, Seto. Hey, Seto. Somewhere out there, Albert is beholding the self-same sky. Though I cannot well explain why, in my heart of hearts, I know this to be true. I would. We're not gonna tell him? Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, it already made me cry when he told us that he was a good man and he deserved to be happy, so fair. Curious about the previous Titania, you say? Of course, I should be glad to tell you what I know. When they became a Sin Eater, it was with great sorrow that we resolved to seal them away inside Ligia. Tierbeck opposed the decision to the last. I cannot claim to know the heart of a pixie, but if I were Titania, I would have liked nothing more than to be praised, to be remembered. Now then, if I may, you not being subjected to mischief? For your own good, I advise getting too intimate with the pixies. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to be a helpful doodad. Doodad? Why was doodad the word that I went for? Clearly, the answer is that I'm too fucking tired. I just need to sleep properly before one of these fucking streams. These streams go for 8 hours. I just need to sleep properly before them. There you are, Mr. Were you able to learn about Titania? Hey, you're awake. Ah, you went around prying while I slept? And people complain that pixies have no propriety. T-Back, you're awake! But to know that everyone still remembers my friends, still remembers their sacrifice, it makes me happier than I can say. Just plain that the two of you were closest of friends. All the Fae folk with whom I spoke attested to that. With my obsession for dreams, I was considered strange even among pixie kind. No one wanted anything to do with me, but they accepted me as I was. Without them, I would have been all alone, like Aunt Lad. I see now. Aunt Lad, they're the pixie I used to be. Like me, all they need is for someone to accept them as they are. I see! Self-actualization, I believe my master called this need. And I dare say it will provide us with a clue to unsealing the final gate. Doesn't matter whose soul Aunt Lad was born from. Doesn't matter whose aether they inherited. They're a pixie just like the rest of us. As a fellow pixie, I cannot let them suffer anymore. I cannot let them stay in that dark, lonely place. What's more, cannot but feel that my friend was the one who guided them to me. They loved everyone, they did. No one should be alone, I can almost hear them say. They reached their hand out to me once upon a time. Now it's my turn to reach out mine to Unlad. Come, let's go to the Meg and find Unlad. If we have to, we'll pound the gate until they come out. Something's not right. What's happened? Uh-oh. T-Bag, thank the heavens you're here. There's trouble in the Meg. Terrible trouble. What is it? Can't say for certain, but there's power welling up within. A terrible power. What? Could it be Unlad? Go on inside. If it's Unlad, I'm the only one who can stop them. No, I just found something going with you. Oh shit, an actual instance. If you go through this, I guarantee you'll come out alive, but please go anyway. Go and help T-Bag. Actual instance time, here we go. Oh. Yeah, the place is fucked. Yeah, place is like super fucked. Unlad's power is running rampant. By questioning their own existence, they are causing their essence to unravel. Lee Meg along with it. This realm collapses, no telling how many minds of those whose dreams are connected to it will be affected. You know, one thing is all but certain. Unlad themselves will disappear. No, they're my friends! I can't let that happen! Please, please help me. Help me help Unlad. I was thirsty. No one gave me anything to drink. When I wanted to play, they drove me away. I just wanted a friend. Wanted someone to tell me that I did well. But everyone treats me like a plague. I shouldn't have been born. This all came from Unlad's heart. Come on, we have to hurry and find them. Clouded dream. The mist. It's a nightmare that plagues one of the children. I can't attack it. We'll take care of it like always. Azelle, do your thing. Pig suck. Yeah. All we need to do is pig suck everywhere. Time for my magic. Get ready, Assembly Wind. Attack! Attack! Rah! Rah! It's a gloomy aura. Over there, it's Unlad! I can't control my power. We're just a... Oh, no, you're right. Stay away from me! Stay away! Unlad, let's give him chase while we tend to the nightmares. Another nightmare is in Blackwind. I await your commands. Siphon Saw! Attack! Attack! I don't have access to Living Shadow or anything. It's something level 70 quest for some reason. Attack! Oh, fuck. Like, why am I not attacking? I'm targeting, like, T-Bag. Still sense a nightmare nearby. Let's hurry and find it. Oh, behind there. There you are. I'll make shit work of this. Pig suck! Pig suck! The fucking sound. Here I go. Die! Ah! Die! Ah! Well, I struggle to stay awake. I waited on light disappear too. Get out. Get out of my head! Come here. Lad, wait, we want to help you. I have a bad feeling about this. Big suck! Oh, this burning sensation. It's the nightmare from Raktika. Get ready. Flame Beast. Grooving on to the tunes, hell yeah. Oh my god, you just don't stop, do you? Yeah, you just don't stop. There's Unlad, come on! We're almost there. Now I have to fall asleep. Sob, sniffle. Unlad is fading fast, we don't have much time. Yeah, this is like really not going well. Giant smoke cloud to prevent us from going further that way. Jesus. More dream to suck. Another nightmare. We wouldn't about it. Soul suck. How it churns. Die! Die, nightmare worm! Die! Oh god. No! They're being attacked! Oh wow, okay, so it's almost like really, actually like very... These bubbles are super real. Okay. Get them before they kill! Can't remember any nightmares left now. Ah, the slow! Oh, okay, killing the worm killed the bubbles. Okay. I'm mad! Come here! No! Hold on, lad, we're coming for you! I can't take it anymore. I just want to disappear. Oh no, you don't! Don't you dare disappear on me! Like 1,000 knives, slicing and stabbing. Brace yourselves, this is the mother of all! Good work, Zeke. Easel. Mr. Blywin, get ready. Angraman, you thing from World of Darkness. Oh no, it's alright, we're fighting with you. It's no use. I'm no use. Yes, yes, embrace your self-doubt, your fear, your hatred. The wretched world has given you naught but torment. You will reward them in kind. Give them their deepest, darkest nightmares. Kill the giant evil eye! I feel like this may not go well. A plague. You are a plague. I'm a plague. This makes it so many times torment. Better to fade away. Not good. Must finish the nightmare before it's too late. did it! We separated. Yeah, Onlight actually has like their own health bar. Shit, okay. Keep attacking! Come and consume you. Let it spread all around. Those things, they're manifestations of torment. They'll fit into Onlight. When it's something, the nightmare will grow stronger. But let's perform a protective circle. Yeah! The others got them. Yeah! Yeah! Meddlesome wretches, be gone with you! So, I didn't really know that one did. About face, so watch out, you two. Not sure if that was the direction that I was facing, but sure. Not sure if that was the direction that I was facing. Like the opposite of it. No one cares for you. No one will save you. Let's go after Armlad. We must stand with them. Come on, die. Lad, stay strong. We're here for you. Die, come on! Oh, look away. Stay away from the middle of the map, I'm sorry. Die! Huzzah, we did it! Is everything okay? It's over. You're free now, Armlad. The nightmare is fading! We did it! Legitimate points during that where I think I was actually like falling asleep. I've gotta do other things later if I can. I mean, you're still here at least. Silly Pixie! Don't lose control like that ever again! That nightmare of yours was no joke. My nightmare? Yes, yours! And it caused a great deal of trouble. I'm sorry. All well and good to apologize, but don't think you have something else to say to Isabel Blackwood. She's the one who vanquished your nightmare. I was dreaming that I was imprisoned alone inside a great castle. I was so lonely and scared. It was so terribly silent. I felt as though I was losing myself. But you came, Mr. Whiteling. You came and freed me. Thank you. You did well. So on, lad. Now that your nightmare is gone, we can make lots and lots of fun dreams together. But I don't know how to make fun dreams. I'm afraid I'll only make more nightmares. Look, it's true that you're a little different from the rest of us. It's true you have a few things to learn. But there's no need to rush. Just do what you think feels right, and all will be well. Even if you do end up creating a nightmare, there's no need to fret. Ezra here will make short work of it. Just so, I mean, also, you don't keep the dream for yourself. And if that happens, we'll just fix up the nightmare. Add a pinchy pixie magic to make it fun again. Did you know, Anlad? Like a rainbow that appears after the storm, no dream is more beautiful than the one you see after conquering a nightmare. So I want you to fly tall, because you're one of us, a proud pixie of Ilmeg. That's right, rain, hail, or shine, the kingdom of rainbows is your home. Here, you can always be yourself. Yay! I can be myself. Yay! Big smiles. Yay! We did it! The last rainbow! Bubble thing. Ah, my heart swells at the song. I can't help but want to dance. Yes, that's the way. Do as your heart bids you and dance. Dance with me. Yay! 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 Pixies! How will this transform the realm more? Oh? Oh? Yo! Yo! Holy shit, the glow up! Wow! Holy shit! Okay, incredible payoff for the final one. God fucking damn! God heavens, it's beautiful. Ha! See you, lad! I knew you had it in you. This is what it means to have fun. I never imagined it would feel so amazing. Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yeah! Come, Mr. Blackwind, come and play with us. Yay! Absolute amazing glow up, just the entire thing. By freeing Arnlad from their nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed all the dreams in Norvrand. Forever young and carefree, the pixies shall rollick with their guests in Limeg, this night and all nights to come. Absolutely insane glow up, so fucking cool. So cool. Don't kick me out, I want to run around. Yeah! 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 There's some of the kids. These are the ones heading down the slide, right? Yeah. We're gonna go to the tree. Is this a jumping puzzle as well? I bet it is. It totally is. I love how there's just a bunch of like little micro jumping puzzles here. Are these leaves? Yeah, they are. Okay. Just love all the tiny little jumping puzzles here. Unnecessary ones too. So many that take you to places that you can already go to doing other things. Hell yeah. I forget, can you actually go down the slide? I'm pretty sure you could. Boo! Boo! Let me go down the slide. And we never discussed the slide again. And we never discussed the slide again. What the fuck? Big tree. I saw some platforms on the tree. Surely we can go up this, right? Lost this rotten egg. And then they all stayed still. Yes, we can go up the tree. Tree, 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 tree. Must run up the tree. Oh god, there's kids up here from the tree. Whoa, what is this place? Yeah, some kids just ending up here, not having gone through all the stuff that we did, just being like, what the fuck? Yo, hello. Is that what this place is, Leafman? Don't even think about it, you'll make Tia Beck mad. Nope. Something exploded somewhere. We're above the clouds. I think I've seen these kids. I was about to say, I'm looking at that, I'm just like, see if Clouds puts the real C to shame. I'm looking at that, I'm just like, they kind of look like Chloe and her friends, but they're probably just also somewhere else that you can find them. Yeah, so I imagine that would be like a detail you can go and find. All of these kids. By the way, Val's here. I honestly thought this place was instance per person. I did not realize... Oh! Is this now an open instance that other people can join because I finished it? Because I'll be honest, I thought this was a closed instance. Like, I was here and no one else could join. But now that I finished it, can other people... That's cool. Okay. Okay. Because, like, the terrain actually changes. They wait until the end for other people to join. Because otherwise people could be jumping and looking like they're flying in midair. But now... Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Because, like, the map has also actually changed up here. The map has actually changed because, like, where we can walk has changed. Oh, okay, so once you finish it, it becomes an open instance. That's good. I like that. That's really cool. Because something like this, like, not being able to run around a place like this with other people, yeah, that would suck. Can you go up the top there? I forget. I don't think you can. You can't go all the way up to the top, right? No. That does stop you. Like that platform up there, you're not allowed to go to. That is the edge of the game. It's cool that it does open up to everyone. And, like, you could jump down there, but that is also out of bounds. Super fun happy slide. Oh, here's the fountain that we saw. Yeah, this is the fountain that appeared as well. It's significantly bigger than I thought, I'll be honest. Looking at it before, I didn't realize the fountain was this fucking huge. I didn't realize the fountain would be this bloody big. Very pretty fountain. Oh, what's Nick Boy I can talk to? So much water, so many flowers. One day I'll make armor ring look just like this. Hell yeah. Yeah, now that everything's opened up, this is cool. It's a bit steep, isn't it? Whee! Whee! There we go. Hell yeah. I don't think anything of these bridges has changed. I mean, like, there's more grassland everywhere. Well, not grassland, like flowers and everything. I don't think any of this structure has changed. I remember those jumping pulses that we did before. Like, you climb up there and you can jump all the way down. I do remember this. I don't think any of this has actually changed. But there's all the kids from all the different areas. They're all hanging out. Everywhere has been added up. Actually, let's go up here, because this is the girl that we just got at the end of the last time. So we probably haven't actually spoken to her. The girl from Raktika. Yeah. Assuming she's here. So the bow girl, there she is. Giant Moogle cushions. Oh, plushies everywhere. Fuck yeah. There are people in my FC who would love this. This specific spot here, there are people in my FC who would love this. I'll keep the wood safe. I'll keep everyone safe. Just you watch. Look at little Spriggan. Spriggan on a stick. Hell yeah. This is adorable. This is adorable. It's something they've been focusing on for the society quest since, well, I mean, there was one of them we got to focus on in ARR with the Exile and the ship. But all of them since Heavensward, every single one of them has had a focus on an area that builds up and expands over time. Adventurers Guild for the Varth, like the Barlays area for the Moogles, stuff like that. This has been the best version of it so far. I mean, it's its own instanced area. I imagine that alone is kind of cheating. I really wish you could get a mount here because it's so big. but it's its own instanced area. Of course, it's going to be like the one that has the biggest glow up over time. You get here and there's nothing here. And even when you add these things, it's like, cool, we're adding stuff, but it still feels barren. But now that it has all the grassland everywhere, it's got a big feature in the background, it now no longer feels like that, and it's awesome. You know, Online's marvelous creations, I can barely sense Titania's hand. Indoors, but for a moment, I saw not 2, but 3 pixies dancing. Ah, such fun! This is all new to me, but somehow feels nostalgic, as if I've found a missing part of myself. Do you see all of this, Mr. Blightwing? This is our precious Lee-Meg, and if it weren't for you, it wouldn't still be here. And neither would this hopelessly silly pixie. Am I silly? Oh yes, you're the silliest and dearest of all. I must say, when they behave thus, pixies can be quite adorable. From here on, Mr. Blightwing, I'll continue watching over Lee-Meg with my friends. We'll revel and rollick and make sure the garden is always filled with fun. And different though our kinds may be, I count you among the very best of friends. So please come visit us and play with us often. Why don't we turn her into a leafman? That way she can stay with us forever. No. Feo will actually kill you. Lad, if there's one thing you must never do, it's lay a hand on Mr. Blightwing. Alright, if you say so. Right, I should assure everyone outside that all is well again. Let's return Little around for now. Again, fantastic lore and payoff for this. See if I can the others are happy, and that makes me happy. You must not finger shrimp, they are too small for that, and it's a shellfish. I'm gonna run away now. I'm going to run away now. Yeah, I'll be honest, during that, there is parts during that instance, appropriate because we're literally in the land of dreams. Parts of that instance that we were doing for the combat, I swear I actually fell asleep. I swear I was actually falling asleep for parts of that. By my conjecture, the soft from which Unlad was born was no different from that of ordinary pixies. The aether that quickens them, however, was far from ordinary. The aether of the fallen Titania. Based on their dreams of the castle, we may be certain of this. Also certain, however, is whether this union between aether and soul happened by chance or by design. The academic in me can't help but wonder, but I doubt that question shall ever be answered. I've told the other pixies about everything. They understand now that Unlad isn't a danger and welcome them as one of us. It's simple like that with the outgoing. And though we're restored Lee-Meg to its full splendor, doesn't mean our work is done. We need to ensure that the realm is always beautiful and filled with fun, and for this we need to keep on collecting dream bubbles. Hope that you continue to lend the dream spinners a helping hand, Mr. Blightwing, for the fun and happiness of pixies and mortals alike. Of course, we had the massive big final payoff, but because it's a society quest, we need to do another 2 weeks of dailies before we get an epilogue. But at least it's not Heavens with epilogues where it's literally talk to one person and the quest is over. From memory, Stormblood epilogues were an actual quest and not a single line of dialogue. And I'm hoping that continues into Shadowbringers. You've achieved Swarm with the Dream Spinners. Oh. And wider selection was from Jewel. Ooh. Oh yeah, also the final step, you don't actually get any, Actually, is that? No, there is still another one. There is still, I was about to say, we don't get the bonus for the final step. I forgot about that. Also, when you have to work towards the final step, you also don't get the bonus, extra quests. Because of course you don't. Because of course you don't. Sweet Dreamer. Huh. So there's no... Okay. So there's no achievement for actually doing the next step. Huh. Okay. Yeah, there's no achievement for the next step that actually, like, changes it. Huh. Huh. So yeah, there's 2 more until we get to, like, the achievement one for the Qatari, and then there's 3 more. Well, actually, no, probably a bit more, because there's 4, then 6, then 7. So there's just no achievement for 5. Ah, it's also the same for this. There's also no achievement for 5. Never mind. There's still several more weeks for this. There's still several more weeks for this. Anyway. Fancy in exchange. What new things do we get? It's the big one, so we should get some cool shit, right? Polypoxy Horn! There it is! Like, all this stuff, I'm pretty sure we've seen this before. We obviously got this on the Wind Up Pixie. Polypoxy Horn! Rods of clay, this horn emits a mellow sound. and the aroma of cured meats to lure your portly porksy to your side. Hey, now I can get it without having to buy a bunch of gongcha. Yay. Portly porksy, portly porksy. Portly porksy. Is it just in front of the gongcha pig? It is indeed in front of the gongcha pig. Now you can smell a sausage. A prodigious porksy created by the Numo Lug Ank for transportation purposes. Fond of sausages, it also spends its time in the curing chamber, and thus has come to take on the aroma. More comfortable to ride thanks to its soft curves. Expects regular rumblings from its belly. Gongcha pig. Sorry, non-gongcha pig. It's a pig that looks like this one, but it's not a gongcha pig. Unfortunately, we don't get a Zelazim out. We don't get a pig with a Shire Philosopher's hat. But I do have the gongcha pig that has a little crown though. And also the pig sucks. And get it? Because it's like sucking through its nose. Anyway, who thinks that I have the wherewithal to be able to stay awake for both the Kitari and the dwarves? And also like the one other thing I want to do today. Do we think I can do it? Do we think I can make it, or do we think I'll fall asleep before the end of the stream? Do we want to hedge our bets? I am more tired now than I was during last week's stream, and that's really bad. And that's really bad. From memory, they're over here. I'm not even going to look at the map. I'm just going to fly over this way and hope that I'm right. Do I remember this from several months ago? Where I don't have to look? Fucking time! I keep forgetting. Oh, that's right, it's Hopple Stopple. I don't remember it being built up this much. Scree! I don't remember this being this built up before. I'll be honest, I remember them opening the hole and putting the rope into it. I don't remember all the stuff appearing around the side of it. Vase was recovered during one of excavations. Appears to be Bronco design, but perhaps it's more interesting is the whistle which was found inside. And the giant screen there. And perhaps it's most interesting of all when you blow on the whistle. From somewhere within the vase comes a great serpent. Lungs have been dwelling within this artifact. So the thing is, I can show them this as well. Have you seen the golden one? Have you seen the golden one, though? That's a crocodile. It's a little different. Gold one cooler. Gold one cooler. I can now say I keep thinking Hopple Drop is like a dwarf name, and then I get Guitar music instead. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, I don't remember this being this built up before. I do not remember this at all. This is Gatherer, right? From memory, this is Gatherer. Scree! Someone holds out happily. She should be sharing on the steward's joy of the discovery of the first Stela. Which one? Gather, we're gonna cite history first. Oh god, I completely forgot that's how this works. Oh right, shit. I completely forgot that's how this works. Father may have his reasons for thinking as he does, but I choose to believe in a brighter version of history. Quite a second, the Rongan Emperor was a benevolent man who protected our ancestors from fearsome beasts, bestowed upon them a position of honor in their society. Surely you can agree. If you'd like to vouch for Jakul Kotal's theory, the Stela will be restored to reflect his interpretation of history. Proceeding, you'll be unable to view the Stela as Katari Natal envisions it. The rewards you receive are you're free to choose the history you find most compelling. Whether as they are, the meaning behind the engravings of the first Stela are quite clear. The Rongan Emperor subjugated our ancestors by force and conscripted them into service. There can be no doubting this. You'll agree that my theory is far more logical than the fairy tale proposed by my son, yes? It felt odd to me, like, please let us gather more evidence, guys. I don't get this. Why are we deciding an interpretation of history and carving that? Like, we have one piece of evidence. Surely we should look for more. This does feel very bizarre. Like, we're trying to uncover history. Why are we, like, firmly determining part of it immediately now? So is this just about, like, did the Empire of Ronka enslave the Qatari? Or did the Empire of Ronka view the Qatari as, like, fellows? This guy's a not big peer review. Is that the general gist of it? Did the Ronkan Empire conscript and enslave them, or were they like a fellow society that existed alongside them to help them? Or is it like different? Guess as good as mine, it's insanely dubious. Befriend and welcome them into the Empire, I'll take them over and force them into the Empire. Do we even know enough about the Ronkan Empire to come to a decision here? Like, what do we know about the Ronkan Empire that could help us decide this? Bye. Like, what do we know about the Ronkan Empire other than we really don't know. Like, other than they know secrets that they probably shouldn't, considering they have fucking portraits of the goddamn fucking final days inside their goddamn cave. You know, they had robots that summon beams that are stopped by suspiciously placed half-walls. So what I'm understanding is that back in the age of Ronka, everything was a cover shooter with waist-high walls. The main thing that we know about Ronka is, like, they left the Vi saying, hey, when some of our ancestors come in, trust them. If anyone comes in having plundered any of our treasures, that means that they're, like, we entrusted them to, like, follow our stuff. They have white mage guns, that's dope. Like, the main thing that I think of for the Ronka is, why the fuck did they have paintings of the final days and the Sundering of the Star? How did they have that? That's the main thing that I'm confused by. How did they fucking have that? But that doesn't really, like, help my answer for this at all. To be fair, I have issues with this society. What? To be fair, with the history that we know of the first, when it comes to, like, Nabath, Orang, when it comes to Voba and stuff like that, have we really known many societies in this world to be ones of conquerors? I'm just thinking about how, like, a lot of the, like, we know about a lot of conquerors on the Source, but a lot of the conquerors on the Source were, like, being directly piloted by Ascians for that. Whereas everything that Ascians have done on the first has been about, like, trying to get heroes to raise up, because light. So any of, like, the civilizations and empires that's shown up wouldn't have been, like, had a hand for the Ascians doing stuff. Similar to Allegan Empire, I guess, but the unknown question is how chill are they, which is the exact answer we need right now. Why can't we wait to find more shit? I need to consult my tome. Look, if you want to read Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 3 and tell me which one's correct, I will act like, don't tell me like, oh, it's correct because of this. But if you want to read Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 and tell me one of these is the correct option based on that, I'll let it happen. In this instance, I'll let it fly, because I think the basis for this questline is flawed. I like the idea of, I appreciate what they're trying to say. I appreciate that they're trying to say that history is hard to say definitively. It's hard to determine history definitively, because you weren't there, and like information that we get can be very subject to interpretation. I get the point they're going for, But, like, to find one piece of evidence and to turn around and say, you need to decide the interpretation of this first piece of evidence that we've found right now, and we will never change how we view it, regardless of later information that we obtain, is not how history should work. I get the point they're trying to make of history being open to interpretation and stuff like that, but the way they're implementing it just doesn't make sense. So if you want to, like, cheat and, like, look up the answers in Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 and tell me, like, which one's correct, I'm fine with that. I have no issues with this. The thing is that I'm leaning towards Chuck Hurl, which comes across as naive to lean towards Chuck Hurl. It does, but also empire building on the first seems to be something the Ascians didn't have a hand in. Ascians had a shitload of a hand of, like, having a hand in empires and horrible, like, brutal leaders on the first, on the source, yes. Alagon Empire, Garlean Empire, even Lahar Brea manipulating Ishgard. They didn't manipulate Ishgard into killing Rotardiscare, but they did manipulate Thordan into trying to summon more primals and stuff like that. And from what we've heard of Voba and Nabartha Rang, I don't know if empires in this world were necessarily conquerors. They weren't perfect. We absolutely know that. We saw the flaws that Voba had. Like, we've seen flaws there. What we've heard about Nabartha Rang, it's possible they've had flaws. It's not like everything was fine on the first until the Flood happened or anything like that. It's not that. But just because of the way the Ascians have fucked with the first, I'm more inclined to go, maybe what this is showing is that it's possible that without the Ascian hands, it could have done that. I'm reading the tome and it looks like Dad. Well, I'm not surprised by this. I would have liked to have been hopeful that because the Ascians didn't have a hand in it, it wasn't them. But if Eorzea Encyclopedia Volume 3 says it's the Dad, I'm going with the Dad. Again, this I'm fine cheating. I'm fine cheating on this because the implementation of this is bizarre. How this is implemented is bizarre. Because it's like, it's trying to make a point about interpretation of history, but it's going completely backwards about it. Whether as they are, the meaning behind the engravings on the first stela are quite clear. First, Ronkan Emperor subjugated our ancestors by forcing and scripted them into service. Even no doubt in this. Surely agree that my theory is far more logical than the fairy tale proposed by my son, yes? Yes. Splendid! I was quite certain that we would see eye to eye. With the ally of Ronka vouching for my theory, surely my fellow Katara would be convinced of its accuracy. Maybe we should look for more evidence first? No? Okay. The first stela of Ronkan Might. This is extremely irresponsible, not peer-reviewed, not essential about any evidence whatsoever. So the encyclopedia we go! Katara and Atul will convince you of the merits of his theory regarding Ronkan's subjugation of the Kataras. Like, I would love the idea that the Ronkans actually were one of the good civilizations that were trying to achieve knowledge and everything like that. But it's also possible that, like, maybe the original Ronkan Emperor didn't do that and over time it changed. If you are so convinced then, well, Bab's father is right after all. In any event, I'd be honored to assist in the restoration of the Stella. And then the sun gets over it immediately. And then the sun gives up immediately. At long last, the task of restoring our ancestors' legacy can begin in earnest after 10 months. Good madame, pray remain with us and see our life's work through to the end. Oh, is this literally it? Is this literally... All I have to do is decide and then it's just done? Although I think the reason it's like this is because we already did the quest that, like, led to this. You do a quest, like, you do the normal, turn-in quest. But then this happens, and then you just have to do another one to confirm. I think that's more so what it is. This is being turned in instantly because the quest that was, like, for the end of that rank has already technically happened. And they just make it another quest to confirm your path. Without further ado, I shall call for the stewards and most skilled artisans. Let the restoration begin at once. Yeah, we just turn it in and then it's done. The actual, like, full quest, everything already happened. And I'm pretty sure that's what it was. The whole quest thing happened, and then I said, I'll come back to this, because I can't be trusted to just choose this right now. Yay! Enslavement. The first stellar has been restored. It's engraving now clearly reflecting Katara Natil's theory of Ronkan subjugation. Protected by the talisman fashioned for them by the Knights Blessed and heartened by rediscovering a piece of their heritage, the stewards now pursue the excavation efforts with newfound zeal. Should you choose, continue to aid them in their cause. So I was about to say Katara. So. It does still go? I guess the Katara Serpent's the actual quest that continues it. To think I would live to see this first piece of our forefathers' legacy reclaimed. Truly, this will go down as a monumentous day in the annals of Katari history. Now we actually rank up. Okay. Now we can actually... What? Other than just dive down there and try to find information, is there anything else that's going on with this quest line? I can't remember. I actually can't remember. Like there was all the people who came together, for the spree stuff that came together. Yeah, Quinfort was like the person who came together with the scree. Predilection dashing off, track down, and then there's those, and then the V's come along as well. V's. And then we like broke a seal. And then we broke a seal, apparently, at some point. We're going down to find more history and stuff. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't, like... Because there's all of the stuff about, like, the serpents. You know, I'm trying to remember. Have the serpents actually come up at all in the questline so far? Or are they just hanging around while we're doing this? Delving deeper. The Great Serpent of Ronka wishes to impart divine wisdom onto you. Oh, so you think. Scree! Serpent jumps about joyfully. Here's that the Katara excavation efforts proceeding swimmingly. So you could check out Kotul and see if there's anything you might do to lend a hand. Oh, Wisdom Blightwind, you'll be happy to know that the charm your friends fashioned for us works most splendidly. We're able to reach deeper depths than ever before. Katara were all off screen, and when they did the Katana Ravel, they could come over. They brought their own screen. And thanks to you, the restoration of the first Stella is all but complete. You simply must see it. It also pleased to know that the relics and records that turned up in subsequent trips below have confirmed that the interpretation of history that you espouse was indeed and indubitably true. Then why couldn't we look for it for a couple more seconds to confirm this? Maybe, just maybe, we should have looked for a little longer before we carved it into stone and said we'll never change our minds? Wow, bizarre that. Fucking weird. We came upon many ritual instruments in the tunnels below. It would seem that in the Empire's earliest days, the Ronkans would offer individuals chosen from the races they conquered as living sacrifices to their gods. Oh, okay. And the markings on the first stela depict such a scene. It wasn't simply a cruel and callous tradition. Once these conquered people were recognized by the Ronkan gods, they were welcomed into Ronkan society and given a chance to serve the Empire and live peaceful, prosperous lives under its auspices. This feels like a Weasley way of saying they were both right. This feels like a Weasley way of saying that both answers were right. It feels like this dialogue could say that both were right. They were initially conquered, and the gods chose some of the conquered to be sacrifices. But once those sacrifices happened, then they could live peaceful lives as part of the Empire. not gonna lie, execution of this concept is, like, pretty bad. I get what they're trying to do in terms of, like, history open to interpretation. I get what they're trying to do. I'll be honest, at this stage, the execution kind of sucks. It is a somewhat chilling tale, but we must be grateful to our ancestors, who gave their own lives that we, who followed, might live a brighter future. They didn't give their own lives, they were chosen as sacrifices by conquerors. And then after that happened, they said, alright, the rest of you are chill though. To think that I am only alive because my forefathers spilled their blood. There's a bit much to take in all at once, but I'm sure I'll come to understand. But our work is far from done. Indeed, in our explorations, we have found what appears to be an entrance leading to an even deeper level of the caves. Of little doubt the remaining stellae lie further below. I sent a team below to conduct a preliminary investigation. How'd they get that stellae out of like that tiny little hole in the ground? Before we begin the next phase of the excavation in earnest, my trusted scouts Tawal Manol should be here to make a report at any moment. Master Katal! I bring news from below. News that I fear is not good. Again? I swear if Katari did not have rotten luck, we would have none at all. Do tell, what did you find down there? Entering the second stratum, we came upon a shrine to our protector, Oxdalan. It appears to have been ravaged by the beast that lurked below, but still it stood after all these years. A shrine, you say? No doubt it was erected by our ancestors, most likely to ward off some greater danger that lurks further below. The hole is the backrooms. That was my thought as well, Master Katal. A cave-in? A flood? Fearsome creatures from the deep? We were too fear-stricken to press onward, not knowing what manner of calamity might befall us. But we must press on somehow. Can we not appeal to Dalan somehow? That he might protect us as we delve further? Indeed. Perhaps there is a suitable ritual for the occasion. Sadly, if there is, I fear it is beyond my knowledge. I think I know an advisor who could help you. Have we heard Oxdalan before? Have we heard of Oxdalan before? So like the Kika and tremble like nervous chihuahuas. Why yes, indeed the visor had nothing if not well versed in Ronkan tradition. The one with the hair of the color of night. Master Lenil, was it? I guess she has lived as long as 10 Katari. So, like, 4 years? Yes, I'm certain she'll have knowledge that will serve us well. Long-lived as they are, their wisdom will pass down through generations, doubtless rivals that which our ancestors recorded. If anyone can help us, I dare say it is them. Good Simblatwin, pray take me to Fano at once. I'd meet their master Lenil. I might partake in her deep knowledge of ancient Ronkan rites. Yeah, have the Katari just, like, mentioned Oxdalan before? Or is there, like, a lore thing that was, like, during the story or anything else with them that's Oxdalan? Because I feel like I'm really thinking of, like, a location. So, the Oxdalan Gap. That's probably what I'm thinking of. This area is called the Oxdalan Gap. That's probably what I'm thinking of. I'm probably thinking of that. Yeah, Oxdalan Gap. That's where I've seen it before. This part where all of the trees go down, plummeting into the depths with gaps between them. Yeah, their god did that. Their god is super chill. Hello there, literally everyone. Scree. So many eyes in one place. I can scarcely believe my eyes. Who's Marwin? You grace us again with your presence. Me? I'll be departing on my journey any day now. Yes, as soon as I decide where my destination will be. I'm gonna be real. Fire kind of tuned out for the colonialism. Was cool and fun, actually. Welcome back, Goose and Blywin. For better or worse, little has changed with me since Wells, man. Being there too is as indecisive as ever. Again, I get what this questline's trying to go for. The execution is bad. We've heard rumors that the Katari have returned to the Great Wood, but did not expect to receive a visit so soon. Just seeing you brings back memories of olden times. Memories? Do you mean that you knew my ancestors? I'm older than you might think, my little friends. Anyhow, the answer is yes. Have you heard the name Shipal Takal? She was a friend of mine, and would come calling often to exchange news of the wood. Shipal Takal? I do believe I saw that name on Father's family tree. But if I recall correctly, she was my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother! Was it that long ago, was it? How quickly the years fly by. Still, I am heartened by your presence, young Chakal. For many years after the flood, I feared we would never see one of your kind again. And you, Assemblyman, welcome back to Fano. What brings you to us this day? We want to pray to Oxtalan to make sure that the Katari don't get, like, flooded or caved in or, like, eaten when they dive down into the danger hole. I see. Our Katari friends seek to discover their history and reclaim the knowledge and lore of their ancestors. An admirable goal indeed, and doubtless not a simple task. We would be honored to lend you our aid and reforge the bonds between our peoples that were so strong in the days of Ronka. Now do tell me more about these tunnels you are exploring. My dear sister has quite a weakness for ancient Ronkan ruins and relics, you see. To tell the truth, I've been preparing to leave the Great Wood on a journey of the realm. But if Katari require my aid, perhaps I could postpone my departure just a bit longer. I must decide I don't want to go and actually, like, do the scary thing for even longer. Scary! It would seem that the Great Serpent smiles upon our partnership as well. This is auspicious indeed. Oh, by the way, that word is thing. That's a thing that we were discussing in the Discord. The Great Serpents are auspices, right? I think Densha brought that up. The Great Serpents are totally auspices, like the Four Lords, and all of like the ones that were hanging around there. It's totally what the Great Serpent is. They don't talk though. They do. Just because you don't know what scream means. Jesus Christ, the camera glitches are getting worse. Master Lenil, what knowledge of the Katari lives here on here in Fano? Very little, I'm afraid. The tales I can remember hearing from my dear departed friends, and no more. Sadly, the precise details of Katari rites and rituals are beyond my recollection. You know, I do recall Chapal once mentioning that Katari prayers to Oxtalan were remarkably similar in form to our own petitions to Yxmaya. It is not so surprising, perhaps, given how closely our two peoples were connected in those days. If we were to teach you one of our own traditions, perhaps you could adapt it for your own purposes? You would do this for us? Gladly, old friends. But first, we need to prepare a simple altar for performing the rites, and find ourselves a suitable offering. The liver and blood of an ancient beast, together with pristine water from a sacred spring near Kumul Astropolis. Yes, I believe this will suffice. Well, it's a gather request, so I don't have to do murdering of animals. I know the ways of the beast of the wood. Leave the hunting to me. As for the final offering, I suspect you some blind would have little difficulty acquiring it, yes? Excellent. In the meanwhile, I'll teach the ritual to young Chakal here. Were the passage into the tunnels larger, we would accompany you ourselves, but alas. How did they get their Stella out of that hole? Do not worry, my good Master Lenil. I'll learn the words and gestures well, and Elan will hear our plea. Just you wait and see. Ah, because it rhymes. It's gonna work now. You're a spirited one, child. But be forewarned. Master Lenil's a strict housemistress. Wishful thinking. Egads! No, that's the Luigi's mansion, which we're gonna like finish next week. Forgive me, my friends. I'll do my best. Anyhow, let's also give it a hopple stopple when we're finished with our allotted tasks. Yay! Master Lena won't be too hard on me, will she? I wish she was hard on me. What? I thank you, friends. It's not every day we can reunite with friends from an age long past. Alright, where am I gathering? Oh, there's a specific point for it. I'm about to say, where I'm... Open up my map, we're about to... Oh, wait, no. This is a quest. Not just, like, a daily turn-in. It will show me exactly where to go. And these will probably also be unique, so I need to hold multiple of them. Right? Yeah, not included in gathering logs, so we want as many as fucking possible. Because we must show off for reasons that even I am not privy to. I feel like I've used the word privy like 10 times today. I must take them all with me! Alright, Guitar and Natil. I have presents for you. It's called 23 bottles of water. I bring offerings and I bring goods. It's now dawning on me when we did the dungeon earlier, there was actually no gear for it. It was just accessories. It's kind of sad. Like, we didn't get any Crystal Tower themed gear. Oh. I was wondering when you might return to Simone. Have you found the offering that we require? Water collected from a natural fountain said to be blessed by Ox de Lan, his guardian of the Underworlds. Fount or font? The Vise believed this will suffice as an offering to Lan. Very well, so be it. As soon as Jekyll and the Vise arrive, we shall begin the second phase of the excavation. I realize I asked a question of chat of how do I pronounce something? And they'll just type in the exact word that I read out. And it won't tell me anything. Because I can't hear chat, I can only read chat. Why, just look at all the Qataris scurrying about. I'd heard they were industrious people, but to see it with my own eyes is impressive indeed. Hail and well met. I am Fina of Fano, and this is my sister Siuna. We have come to assist in the ritual of which your son has doubtless told you. Greetings, greetings. Please accept my apologies for making a fuss so close to your village, and without properly paying my respects. I fear I've been quite preoccupied with my duties here. There is no need for that, friend. It is we who should apologize for our sisters who gave you such a fright upon your return home. As you may well know, our peoples were strong friends and allies in the days of Ronka. It is our honor to reforge those bonds in the present day. Should you require anything of us, you need but say the word. I forget, did Ronka fall before the flood, or did the flood cause Ronka to fall? Because I know for Voba, for Nabatha Rang, they fell because of the flood. I can't remember if Ronka fell because of the flood, or if it was like long before that. Like, is Ronka ancient history, or is Ronka like, it was around Ronka fell way back here. Anyhow, thanks to some Black One here. It would seem we all have the offerings here to proceed with the ritual. Do you remember all that Master Lanil taught you, Jekyll? But of course! I said the words over to myself 100 times on the way here. I'll do your Master Lanil, my people, proud. Ancient Philometan friends, yeah. But for, you know, the Vise, who were around at that time, because they lived for like several hundred years. I should hope so, my son. Very well. Let the dig begin. Kind of a wild thing if your Warrior of Light is a Viera. Because it just means that, oh, by the way, your Warrior of Light, especially if they start their journey in like their 20s or 30s, yeah, the Warrior of Lights is going to be like, bye. Your Warrior of Lights is going to be hanging around on the star for a couple centuries as the Warrior of Light. Sometime later. 6 hours later. Scurry. Katara and Natil and Jekyll Cthulhu have safely returned from their investigation of the tunnels. Ugh. Stopple Serpent. Scree? Oh yeah, because they had one with a cowboy hat before, and now they have one with a miner's helmet. Another avatar of the Great Serpent? What is the meaning of this? It would seem that things beyond our understanding are afoot in the depths below. Dare I ask, what happened? Ancient Ronkan miner's helmet. I cannot say for sure. We found a second Stella, but I fear, much as the last one, it proved too massive to carry to the surface. Just as we were pondering our next course of action, this armor-clad fellow arrived and let out a mighty... Scream! Armor-clad, it's a miner's helmet. Precisely. Well, I cannot confess to fully understand the import of what it is saying. I can only surmise that the serpent once again wishes for us to call upon the wisdom of the ally of Ronka, Mr. Black One, that is, and restore the Stella to its erstwhile form. And yet, much as last time, the engravings are weathered to no small degree. I have my own thoughts about what they signify. But I would hear my son's theory first. What say you, Jekyll? Well, let me see now. One marking was clearly of a V's, knocking a bow. Then I could make out the semblance of a Qatari, its arm seemingly held in the air. The image of a V's on a Qatari stone. How fascinating. Just the first stela depicted our history of the Ronkan Empire. No doubt these markings tell the first encounter between our two peoples. Having befriended the Benevolent Ronkans, our people then met the V's. We literally chose the line where they said that the Ronkans, like like, conquered the Qatari into servitude. And then they found more evidence to do that. And we're still running with the line of having befriended the benevolent Ronkans. They were benevolent, after they conquered them and killed, like, a handful of them. Our people then met the V's, skilled hunters and wise to the ways of the forest. So pleased were our ancestors, they threw their hands into the air in glee. That is a most optimistic interpretation, my boy. Yet I feel it is more logical to read the stone a different way. Doubtless the V's came upon our ancestors, small and scurrying about the forest, and took them for prey. Which is literally what happens, like, earlier in this questline. They can kill a couple, as a treat. Facing arrows pointed at their hearts, ancestors threw up their hands in sheer terror. So was it the V's, newcomers to the Great Wood, nearly came into conflict with the mighty Ronkan Empire. Our legend tells of how the goddess Ixmaya guided our people to the forest, but say little of what awaited us upon our arrival there. As far as we can say, both theories are more than plausible. Still, I would hope to believe. No, I'll say no more. It would be ill-behooved me to stick my nose in matters of Qatari law. I agree. Qatari history should be written by the Qatari themselves. In any event, we are pleased that we're able to contribute to your cause in some small way. We shall return to find out. But please do not hesitate to call upon us again. There is still much catching up to do between our peoples. Once again, it seems we find ourselves with a choice to make. Scree! Scree! Yes, System Lightwind. To impart us your wisdom once more, how are you inclined to interpret our history? Didn't this questline, when these two first were come upon by the V's, didn't the V's think exactly what we just saw? Small little animals, quickly threaten them with our spears. Isn't that literally how we ran into the Qatari at the beginning of this whole thing? Doesn't mean that the V's immediately, like, went to war with them and killed them all or anything. Just maybe that first encounter was, I'm gonna kill you with a spear because you're a little rodent. And then they were just like, oh, no. We're allies of Ronka, and they're chill, come join us, even though they enslaved us. They've already sacrificed something to their gods. Maybe they won't need to sacrifice any of the V's. Guys, I still don't know how to pronounce it. Again, father and son have arrived at different theories regarding the history of the Qatari as recorded on the star. At the bidding of the Great Serpent, it falls to you to serve as mediator. And we are now respected. With the wisdom and blessing of the V's, an altar to Oxtalan has been constructed at Hoppel Stopple. Dallas will serve to protect and impart good fortune to Qatari as they continue to explore the tunnels. And now we can do extra quests, and we have an extra 3 to do today, which you can't do if you're doing the fucking epilogue. And a wider range of wares to buy. Okay, so that's the level where we don't get an achievement. We don't have 1 for 5. So we have 2 more to do before we're at the, like, big finale cutscene, and then 1 more after that for that. Okay. So so we're told about what to choose. Then I have to do all the dailies, and then we actually make the decision. Okay, that's what it was. They were leading me to another decision. I'm just like, we're about to make another decision already. But no, because we have to get to that point. Okay. Qatari compliment exchange. The behelmeted serpent of Ronka. We already have that one. So you're just giving me age joke logs now? Is that all I can buy from you now with the new wares? Is that it? So, do you have anything else to kill? No, okay. I already have the Ronkan serpent, so all I do is that. Okay. So where's this altar of Oxtalan? Ah, it's this. Oh, a craft a Qatari chair. Okay. So this is the little altar. This is the little altar that we built. And that's the big thing that we're doing over there. Not as big developments happening here. Like, we got a table and we got a cube. That's our level of changing here. It's not quite New Fun Grounds Playfair that we got for the other one. Alright, to the dwarves! Why crafting material to make Venture, not just Venture itself? I don't know. Alright. Back to the blacksmiths. Blacksmith and armorer makes sense for this. Actually, no. Armorer makes more sense because we're making a tank. So armor makes the most sense. Lore-wise for this, we've already cooked an airship, so we don't need to cook a tank as well. We already cooked an airship. I baked that. That's already happened. A piss up in the brewery. Finally, I like the concept of what they're doing with the Qatari. I just think the execution's poor. But this one, building a tank for the peoples, problematic, but it's cool enough that I don't care. Ronets has overlooked something rather important. Heh, not only are you talented, but hard-working too. You've really made a difference around here. As for me, I've never made anything like this before, so it's taken a while to get the engine right. Who'd have thought making a tank could be so bloody complicated? I reckon I'll have it worked out before long, but there's one problem I've been struggling with. The fuel. Cerulean. Suppose I wouldn't know to ask the others if they've got any ideas. Does cerulean exist on the first? And if it does, should we not tell anyone that it's there? Alright, lads and ladettes. Seems to be the cobalt coal we use for automata ain't gonna cut it. Tanks are still heavy even when it's empty, never mind with a full load of cargo. Of course, making it light is an option, but we can't cut back on armor or those sinners will rip through it like a paper. And there ain't no point putting a limit on the amount it can carry, because that defeats the purpose of it. Actually, I'm not sure it's a good time to mention this, but I get the feeling we're being watched. One of those bastard hobgoblins has followed us here. I'll smash its bloody head in! Who are you calling a hobgoblin? Oh no, the rival dwarf village. Mind if you're holding a hammer. Perfect time to swing. Bah! I've no time to deal with underlings. It's twice, they thrice goes run I seek. I, Ozog the Gog, proud descendant of the Great Wat, challenge you to test their skill with Wat's hammer on the line. Hobgoblin is not. What the hell's he talking about? If you're a descendant of Wat, I'm a two-headed armaro. His blood flows in my veins, not yours. Besides, can't you see I'm busy? Trying to build a prototype of the rolling tankhead. Oh, what? I don't have a clue what you mean, but it sounds fascinating. You want to join? I don't know what accounting you and your band of dunderheads are up to. All I want is to challenge you to prove his better engineer. Surely your pride compels you to accept. Unless you're scared, that is. I ain't scared of nothing. If it's a showdown in your heart, if it's a showdown, I want to let you gavin on until I finish this tank. Of course, when it's done, the crew can compete your skill against mine. Oh, I see what you're getting. Is your roundabout way of asking for my help, is it? Yes, yes it is. Ha! Judging by the sorrow state of that, whatever it's supposed to be, you certainly need it. If this is what it takes for you to relinquish Wat's hammer, so be it. You shambling charlatan. Just hurry up and fuck already, dear God. I mean, if you're both descendants of Watts, maybe don't do that, but if it's only one of you, then fuck already. Is it the sound of impending disaster right here? I assume you got at least some crafting chops to back up that mouth of yours. I love you know that even Gog babies can produce better work than the shoddy rubbish that passes of engineering in Tomra. And from what I gather, you started building that tank of yours without even considering what sort of fuel to use. I'll be here until my next name day, but wait for you lot to find a solution for yourselves. So I'll let you use the Gog's secret formula, but it's sure to work. Naturally, I'll expect something in return. Grog, plenty of it. Maybe we can sell them for the rest of us while we're at it. Nothing like a drunken buzz and increase productivity. Yes, definitely. But there's no way to get a decent brew for moms around, and we lack the means to make it ourselves. Bless my beard, you call yourselves dwarves? Tell you what, I'll build a brew machine on the condition I can have grog from it whenever I want. Agreed. I'll need an assistant though. You over there, the tall fucker. Lend me a hand, would ya? I've had some cool living schemes in my time. Deal with my own, but this is someone else. Ah, well, As long as it doesn't interfere with me work, I couldn't give a hob's ass what she does. I think we can spare you for a bit, so why not hear her up? I'll be installing the machinery at top of those steps, so when you're ready to see a real engineer in action, just say the word. And if you even think about sabotaging to make me look bad, I shall be very cross. I love the dwarves. That also seems to be holding up her part of the arrangement. Just make sure to keep an eye on her, alright? No, we don't have any grog. Well, you're a fucking bouncer. Fucking bouncer. I must say, I'm much better at brewing than I am at smitten. The results are a lot tastier, too. Because I didn't just pick you at random. I've been watching from afar and I've seen the way you work. Well, I won't go so far as to say I'm impressed. You're a cut above the rest of these talent hacks. I'd be inclined to see how you cope when working alongside someone of my caliber. While I design the brewing apparatus, I'll have you produce a few basic components. Of course, we won't be doing much brewing with that brewing vat, so show me what you're capable of. So you mean a few raw materials, won't you? Let's see. Oh, I think there should be some in the automaton. Problem solved. Seems Thol's having to carry a load of rubbish around with him actually paid off for once. Well, what are you waiting for? I'm gonna show this bunch of reprobates what a proper grog tastes like. And we're keen to do the tasting. Let's get to work, shall we? You don't make of anything without proper materials. Get it from that rusty buck as they call an automaton. Same note, alright. Fetch-o-matic mechanic. Mechatoad. Fetch-o-matic mechatoad. Request for materials acknowledged. Fucking knife count. Alright. It's so good that we can just do this now. Alright. How many groundworks are we doing? 3? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Being so overleveled, you don't have to give a shit about anything. Oh, I only needed 2. Ta-da! But I'm hearing something going on over here. You've earned an extra lump of coal. But say, is the robot excited about getting extra coal, or does the robot not give a shit because it's a robot? What is a robot? Well, we haven't done the Nier Automata raids yet, so we don't know the answer to that. Done, are ya? A selection of parts and materials needed to build a brewery in the style, in traditional GOG style. That is to say, immediately adjacent to a place where heavy engineering takes place, thereby enabling the workers to drink themselves silly whenever it pleases. I guess technically these are also unique items that I can hold on to. But like, because I can't just gather more of them, and I have to like tuck them away and go grab new ones, and that I'm not worth it. Took you long enough, but it was worth the wait. Now we're only a few simple steps away from producing lovely, lovely GOG grog. Actually, I was hoping to try a new recipe I've come up with that uses local ingredients. Ha! This ought to be good for a laugh. I bet it'll taste even worse than my usual drinks you Thols serve up. As long as we switch over to my recipe afterwards, I don't see any harm in trying, though. The fact that we're going to get a tank at the end of this quest line is very cool. Fuck yeah, alcohol. Fuck yeah, alcohol. Wow, that's like significantly larger than what I thought it would be. I mean, I guess it's a, like, you're not just like brewing a small batch. You got a whole actual fucking brewery going. An actual full down the hatch, throw your drinks down the hatch. On the head! On the head! You don't even know how to fucking drink properly, Jesus Christ. It's also like a bar larger than the actual mechanic area of the garage. It is significantly larger. Under Ozog's watchful eye, Watt's Anvil is now equipped with a fully functioning brewery, an essential part of any tank building facility. Manifest just looking at this thing that can make an absolute shitload of alcohol, just being like, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. The tank's coming together! The majority of the workforce is now blind drunk. The next logical step is to begin producing large quantities of highly flammable fuel for their experimental war machine. I do appreciate I do appreciate how much the, like, UI dialogue here is just like, this is a stupid fucking idea. Let's fucking go. In true dwarven style. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah. I wonder what sort of grow we can make from local ingredients. I don't really fancy traveling all the way back to Tomra every time we run out. This stall certainly seem to be enjoying the booze. I suppose I could do them the honor of passing a little across my palate. Alright, when you try some Carnot Grog, what do you think? What do you think, Thog? Gog? Grog? Gog? Wow, what's beer? This is incredible! In fact, it might even be better than the ale we make in Comra. Though the recipe isn't my own invention, your brewing techniques are the key to its unique flavor, Ozog. Are we going to finally have these two dwarving, like, rivals actually not be dicks to each other by the end of this? Are we going to unite the warring factions of dwarves over alcohol? Of course. Of course they're going to unite over alcohol. I'm saying the most obvious shit in the world. Yeah! Hey, Shovel Knight. I even know I'm interrupting this knees up to discuss the sides of the bargain. What are you planning to do about my fuel tank, eh? Planning? Well, it's already been dealt with. Take a closer look. The secret ingredient is grog, right? It's the alcohol. Eh? It looks like a brewing vat to me. Or do you have like a side part of this where it makes ethanol fuel? It might actually be a side part of this where it's like parts of it make alcohol, parts of it's ethanol fuel. It might actually be that. They're fighting! Quick, get them drunk! Oh no, now they're fighting while drunk! Ha, shows you how much you know. Behold, the patented GOG ethanol mill. That's what it is, of course. They have to find a way to make alcohol the fuel, but not waste any of the booze. The ethanol mill. I'll be honest, the word ethanol here implies that molecule structures exist. Like, ethanol refers to the specific, like, molecule structure. The word ethanol showing up here kind of implies the same thing. Though I'm pretty sure oxygen in air has also come up. Actually, has it? Has the word oxygen ever been uttered in this game? Because they talk about air and ether. I don't know if the word oxygen's ever come up. But the word ethanol refers to a very specific, like, molecule compound. So it kind of implies that. Well, smartest people in the entire multiverse. The first people who have worked out the atomic structure of ether. The dwarves. In the pursuit of getting drunk. Ah, they really do take after humans in the real world. Where a lot of the bigger civilization advancements come from how can we make alcohol better? By fermenting various forms of vegetation, like dry grass and so on, and then distilling it a few times, they're able to produce fuel that can be used in a range of machines. What do you think of that, you simple-minded simpletons? That's bloody brilliant! And you started working on before we even gave you your grog? You don't waste any time, that's for sure. Really is quite remarkable. So our doubts have been laid to rest, as far as the skills as an engineer are concerned. Ha, let this be a lesson all you naysayers. But the proof, as they say, is in the pudding. And you'll see the true extent of my genius once you feast your eyes on the power of ethanol fuel. Yes, let's not get ahead of ourselves. For all we know, the whole thing might blow up in our faces. But I suppose it would be poor form not to express my appreciation, so thanks also. I forget, does ethanol fuel burning still gives off like carbon dioxide, right? Right. Like, I know there's like hybrid fuels that are like part like petroleum and part does not seem like oxygen is used in the script. So, but ethanol implies oxygen though. Ethanol has oxygen in it, I'm pretty sure. Like, my chemistry is possibly failing my memory here. But I'm pretty sure ethanol, one of the things in ethanol, like ethanol, I'm pretty sure the old part of that is because, like, there's a specific oxygen-hydrogen, like, connection to the molecule structure. From memory, that's what, like, the O's are in atomic structures. If it has the ol, it's because there's an oxygen-hydrogen, like, I think a double bond oxygen-hydrogen somewhere in the molecule structure. From memory, I could be wrong about this, but I also can't remember if burning ethanol fuel actually has carbon dioxide. There's hybrid fuels, which is petroleum and ethanol together. I know that, but I can't remember if like pure ethanol fuel actually gives off. Ethanol is made of liquid alcohol made of oxygen, hydrogen, carbon. It's got carbons probably, and is obtained from the fermentation of sugar or converted starch contained in grains and other agricultural or agroforest feedstocks. So burning ethanol probably still has carbon dioxide, like as a production of burning it, because it does have oxygen and carbon and hydrogen in it. So yeah, so it probably does. I'm just worried about if we're introducing fuels like this, we're gonna accidentally introduce like climate change onto the first. It's the last shit it needs right now. Try not to sound too enthusiastic about it, but if you're in the mood for give and praise, I reckon some Blight deserves some too. Yes, alright, I hadn't forgotten. Good work, Isn't Blight. Also, couldn't have done it without you. We built a fucking brewery! We built a fucking brewery, we are trusted! New dwarf quests are available, and Undertaker 3 bonus ones today. And we have a wider selection of wares to buy. Can we buy anything good? Hey, can you check the quest? Dwarven Crafts 2! Dwarven Crafts 2! Let's go! There's now 2 of her in chat. There's now 2 of her in chat. Tank technician, fuck yeah. Can you check the quests? Is this like the fucking one for the Namazu where there's one special one? The thing I'm on with the what's the name sticking out? Clear beer, clear mind, quality. If you're looking for quests that are new, it's probably not going to be here because I've not done the first 3 quests. So these are the quests that would have been here before we advanced it. So there is that. 110 red for maxing out the newest Allied Society. Oh, I guess 7.1 introduced one. That's what I'm concerned about. Like, when we do a patch, I think I'm just gonna have to do, like, add on, it's the one with, like, locket in the name. So just, if I see that during my dailies, don't do it. I mean, I can easily do that. Even if it shows up every day at this rank, we could probably still, like, have enough to be able to do the next one next week. I can just avoid that. We can get to the point where, like, I'll leave that as the last quest to do, and that'll give us enough reputation to then hand it in immediately afterwards. We can easily do that, that's fine. That's fine. Again, there's one with the Namazu that you can only do once that, like, does a unique thing for the Namazu. So if it's something like that, we can easily just wait till that's on camera again. That's fine. I'm not gonna do all of these quests now to have a new batch, because stream's already 8.5 hours long. And I'm tired, and it's nearly fucking 7 PM. I imagine everyone else here is also very tired. But that is the end of, like, the weeklies. Doman stuff. The society quests. Society quests will eventually start falling off because they'll be, like, finishing up. Or, like, we won't have time to do pixies next week, so we won't have enough time to actually get enough red. The special one at the Namazu? Okay, well, yeah. Leave it in the Discord, like, the exact name of it or something. If it's Locket something, then I'll try to remember that. But, yeah, leave the exact name there, and I'll, like, write it in my spreadsheet. And just be like, don't do this quest when it appears. And we can try and, like, save it for, like, specifically on stream. We can do that. That's easy. Even if it shows up every day and I can only do 2 per day, we'll have enough reputation to eventually hit it. So one last thing that I wanted to do before we finish up today. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long to hand in. We're gonna go to Kagani. That's gonna cost a lot of money to teleport there, so we're gonna teleport that. We're gonna do this now. I've been meaning to do this last couple of weeks, but again, a lot of things I've been meaning to do the last couple of weeks, we have not had the fucking time to do. Because this might be directly relevant to next week. If we can do it next week, it'll be relevant for it. We may not be able to. I honestly have no idea how the fuck it's gonna work. It's something that we have to experiment with and find out, but we are going to Eureka. We are going to Eureka. Because I have a relic to do some upgrades for. And also a couple other things. So we're going to, not Hydatos. Not Hydatos, we're going to Pagos. We're going to Pagos. We're going to Pagos for a second. So, as you saw, and if you remember, while we're doing Eureka, leveling up in Eureka and finishing the story is significantly quicker than it takes to get a relic. And I got a monk relic. And I leveled up the monk relic up to the end of Pagos because it turned into the elemental knuckles, which was the ones that I currently have on monk. And then I restarted with the axe because I believe once you finish this, I think it requires finishing Angadacian Arsenal to finish the last step. It gets an elemental bonus. So if you finish a Eureka weapon, it becomes stronger in Eureka. And Warrior is by far what I find best to play in Eureka. So I was starting to work on actually getting the axe up. We can start leveling that up. Because I have all of the materials to level this up to the end of Hydatos. And also we have some extra things that we're also going to do while we're here. Actually, to do this, I'll probably need to de-equip it, won't I? I'll need to de-equip it. Jesus Christ. The gleam exploded. The gleam exploded. Oh no. Good enough materials for me to get to work with. Augment Eureka weapon. Farsha animals, you say? Alright. You brought the requisite materials with you, do I? Yeah, right. Hand them over and I'll get to work. And 5 frosted protein crystals. We hand this in. So this is all the same stuff that we did for the monk weapon. So none of this is new yet. Sit tight, last. This will only take a moment. We just need like the crystals that you get from the kettle light thing in here, all the ones that you get from the NMs, and then we can eventually upgrade them. And now it glows like a little differently compared to what it did before. I'm pretty sure at this stage it's... Is this still the base model? I forget. Is this still the base model for the job quests? I think it is. Farsha Pagos, some of my finest work yet, I'd say. But there's the end of it, though. I've got to squeeze more out of this frozen wasteland and channel it into your arms. From memory, this is still, like, the original model, which is also one aspect of Eureka that fucking sucks. Because I'm pretty sure... I'm just going to Google that. I'm pretty sure the Farsha. I'm pretty sure the Farsha is just the level 70 job weapon. So you finish the entirety of Animos. Yeah, you need the antiquated Farsha. Yes. Yes, antiquated Farsha is what you get. So, yeah. When you finish the job quest for level 70 for Warrior, you get the antiquated Farsha. We are now, and so you have to finish the entirety of Animos. And it changes to, like, a glowing version. And then you have to finish the entirety of Pagos before you get the first relic stage that looks like a new weapon. Why the fuck is it like that? Why is it like this? Like, we went to Bosnia, and before we even entered the zone, we can't enter the zone yet for Bosnia, and I already have a unique relic for Gunbreaker. But for Eureka, no. Finish the first zone, and you'll have a glowing version of the job weapon. Then finish the second zone, and you will have your first new model for the relic. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, just how much it requires is completely absurd. Sit tight, lass. That's only take a moment. So I want to do all these upgrades because I don't want to do, like, I don't want to get to a Baldessian Arsenal stream and do all of these upgrades then, in case how long it takes to do all these upgrades. Never mind, it's glowing the same as it did before. And how long it takes to, like, actually get all these upgrades means we miss Baldessian Arsenal run. So I want to make sure we do all this first. Farsha Pagos +1. It looks the same. It still looks the same as the fucking job weapon, girl. And then this should be the last one, yes. Because it's this and the Lugias. And now this should actually become something different. Now it should actually become something different, if I remember how this works correctly. remember how this works correctly, it should actually become something different. Yay, it's a new weapon! Our first new model for Eureka! Oh my god. Bugging me, we've done it again! Minus the true potential of Pagos. The odd answer combination of what this Frozen Wasteland's got to offer. See you again. Elemental Battle Axe! Yeah! We did it! I tell you, sometimes I scare myself. God's willing, I'll scare the Harridan too. Really spice our expectations point, she knocks a few million off my debt. Geralt, we've already embossed you, got the debt back up again. Hey, you ready? If you need any more work done, let me know. I've got it! Elemental Battle Axe! Yay! Yay! Alright, so now we leave here. We are now finished with this step, so now it's time to go to Pyros. And now we can upgrade it more. So we've not actually upgraded any relic to even the first step here. We've not actually done it. Duty commenced. However, there is also something else we can do while we're here. I think we did everything with Drake. Yeah, we got all of these actions, which you need to do all these actions. Like when you get to 10, 20, 30, 50, and 56, something unlocks. I can't remember what you need to do that for, but we have all of them. I remember hearing that you need to like get all of the different Logos actions to actually get some form of upgrade. I don't remember what it was. It might be like you needed to upgrade the armor or something else. I don't remember. However, we're going over to the, I believe Expedition Engineer is the right person for this. Yes! Augmenting the Magia board. If you have a look at my inventory, look what I've got. So they have to go to bed. Good night, Riggs. I'm going to turn all these things in, and then I'm going to... Well, I want to eat, but I also should go to sleep. Good night. I've been streaming for way too long. Enjoy your time. Buy a Paper Swan. I love the Paper Swans. They're so good. If you have a look here, I have a Lane Brix's Dice. I have a Yin Yang's Tissue. I have a Skull's Claw. I have a Moloch's Horn. I have a Goldamar's Horn. And I have a Sato's Claw. I believe this came up when we first came here, and we spoke about augmenting the Magia board. In Pyros, there are 3 specific NMs, specifically the ones for Lane Brix, Yin Yang, and Skull, who have a super rare drop rate for super rare items. Do you think that's how I got them? Fuck no, I bought all 6 of these on the market board. I have, for quite a while, been eyeing up the prices of the market board to see if any of these things go cheap. They sell for so much. So most of these I got for 2 million or under. Most of these cost me in the 1 to 2 million range. Again, I've got them like saved as favorites. No, not the grilled carp. I've got, I had all these saved in a favorites tab on my computer in Universalis. And now I get the cheese, okay. So most of these I have purchased for between 1 to 2 million gil. Most of these is how I got that. One of the ones here, I can't remember which one. It's one of these last 3. It's either Goldamar's, I believe it's likely, either Goldamar's Horn or Sato's Claw. One of these did cost me 4.5 million because it was the cheapest I ever saw it. So all up, you're definitely looking at the roughly 15 million range. Like, roughly 15 million. Like, if all of these are 2 million and then this was like 4.5, it's probably somewhere in the like the 12 to 15 million range is what I spent on this. But also I spent 25 million on this. I'm willing to burn money on nothing. Do you think the 9 million that you see down here, don't steal my treasure. Don't you do / malvolence and try to steal my treasure. Oh no, you're scheming. You're just doing worse. I thought you were doing malvolence. The 9 million that you see down the bottom there, I'm absolutely saving up to buy Cassie's earring. 100%. And then I'll buy the Blitz ring. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I need shit to spend money on. I have very consistent passive income in this game between my retainers and my leave quests and the daily maps and just like challenge logs and everything like that. I have pretty consistent passive income in this game. It won't be quick, but also I'm not coming back to Eureka for a while. I'm not gonna come back to Eureka to try and get all of the other relics until I finish the until I finish upgrading my elemental armor for warrior and my relic for warrior, so I also have the elemental bonuses from that. The idea is I can do all of that, all of the magia. I'll have like all of the like unique accessories, and I can be basically absolute number guaranteed best in slot for everything in Eureka, and then I'll come back and work on the other ones. Also, I got 80.3 million gil right now. Do you want to lend me about 25 million so I can buy a Blitz ring and a Cassie's earring? And by lend me, I mean I don't have to pay you back. I'd be happy to augment your magia board, should you have the requisite materials to do so in your possession. Do you? Oh, so you do. Though once again, you will of course need to give them over to me, if you would be so kind. We're going to hand over Lane Brix's dice, a pair of purposely carved dice, subtly weighted for the purpose of cheating in Goblin gaming games. Oh, by the way, something that came up when I was looking at this. Did you know that like one of the bosses in Alexander is called Lane Brix? And like when you go to fight Lane Brix as an NM, he actually talks about dialogue about like fighting you again. Yeah, and apparently like one of the NMs here is like the same NM as one of the goblin fights in, I think it's the one where it's like the narrow corridor and there's like the roller that steams after you and like tries to crush you, and like the chainsaws come into the side of the arena. I think that's Lane Brix. One of them is Lane Brix, and also he's here. I don't know how, but yeah, there's that. Yin Yang's tissue. An unsightly portion of veined membrane ripped from Yin Yang's, hopefully vestigial, wings. And Skull's claw. A gleaming knife-like appendage torn from Skull's frigid paw. This is one of the wolves. Kind of looks like Fenrir, I think, actually. Very good, very good. Now then, if you hand me your magia board, I'll get started right away. Rest assured, this will only take a moment. And now we're going to have an extra magicite. Yay! Yay! Tis done! I present you your magia board, along with a 6th magicite, which you may now affix to it, if you so desire. Do bear in mind, however, that you still only use up the 5 magicite to strengthen your affinity with a given element. This limitation is due to the design of the magia board itself, I'm afraid. Short of rebuilding it from scratch, I don't see how it might be succeeded. Here's this. It's nowhere near as useful as what you would think or how much it costs you to do it. But you have it. But you have it. The augmented magia board is still lacking. So, you know, Geralt and I are not content to rest on our laurels. Still discussing what other improvements we could potentially make. Should we conceive of other ways in which we might augment it further? We'll let you know immediately. And that will probably come up in High Datos, if I had to assume. You could be a bit more tanky. Well, I think it's like... Oh. Who popped? Duh. Put up your ducks. There's one up there, and uncommon. You got some going on there. I'm not gonna bother. Well, I think the idea is if I'm going to be a tank, if I'm gonna be the main tank, then is it best to put like all of my 5 into defense and then have my extra 2 be offense so I can do a little more damage? Or is it more so a case of if I'm going to be so tanky with like fully upgraded elemental armor, which I'm not currently equipped with because I'm on a different set. Super duper augmented board. What's my if I'm gonna be main tank, does having like the extra 2 on defense plus all of the elemental bonuses that I'd have from having like Baldessian Arsenal upgraded elemental gear enough to make me a tank that I can just put the rest of it into offense and have 5 offense and then just be super good? You have 5 on offense. Do you tank in Eureka though? Because if you tank in Eureka, then perfect. I feel like it would be better to have it for offense, just because of like sometimes. Like most of the times in Eureka, because most of a zone, like you're stronger than by a fair bit. Most of the time it'd probably be more handy to have it in offense, and it's only if you're doing major pulls on the biggest things that you need otherwise. I also tanked the Hero's Reaper with 5 on offense. Okay, I keep seeing it. I've seen it happen in Eureka, and I hear people talk about it. I don't get why Reaper specifically is the best tank for Eureka. I don't get how it's possible. Is it just because of how much damage it does combined with, like, Bloodbath? Is it just a specific, it has really Reaper or Dragoon? I see that happen, and I'm just like, why? Reaper has Circle AoE. Is it just like it does so much damage on AoE plus Bloodbath means it can't be killed? Is that like the entire thing? Anyway, we're gonna upgrade a weapon to Pyros stages for the first time ever. Yay! No one's about, like to say. Let's see the rest of the requisite materials then. Looks like we're all set. Give it in and I'll get to work. Here we go. Logo action shenanigans. Right then, sit tight and I'll get started. So I always just do the same logo sections. I'm just like, give me like the Spirit of the Remembered, give me like the Marshals or whatever I think it's called, because I'm tank, and then just give me like Blood Buff, and then there's like something else that I use that I forget. Just to make me like tanky, so I can pull everything at once and then I won't die. And that's a work of art, it is. I pour the power of Pyros into your weapon and given her a new lease on life. Thank you, sure I'm thinking that's the best I could do though. With the right knowledge of materials, I'm certain we could push her even further. You don't even like... We didn't even hold it up and do anything. Does it glow? No. No, it doesn't glow. Maiming is more defense than striking or scatting, and there are logos for melees that let you do shenanigans. Okay. Okay, that's what it is. Alright. Hand in the materials. Hand in materials for the next stage. Last time, like the last area, we had cutscenes on all of these to hold it, even if it didn't look any different. We're just skipping that phase here, I guess. Same dialogues before. Alright, will anything change? Will anything change? And there it is. Now that we have Penthasilia's Flame, this is the last step for it. Here's the thing, lass. Before I take my hammer into this weapon of yours, there's an important question I need to put to you. I put a lot of blood and sweat and tears into this beauty, and pushed her to her limits. If you want to push it further, you're gonna have to make a choice. What? Her core attributes can be strengthened, but in exchange, I'll have to strip her of certain secondary properties, you might say. Oh, choosing stats? You have to remember you like choose stats for like material and like sand in the previous ones. So I guess it's that. It's not all bad though. If I got the right of it, we should be able to tweak it a little after the fact. Though that'll require no shortage of materials as well. Well, anyway, last chance. Sure you want to go through with this? Should you choose to strengthen your Eureka weapon further, all bonuses applied to additional properties will be removed. However, similar bonuses can be added afterwards via a different method. Yes, I guess? So we just have to add on, like, secondary stats differently later? I'm confused. Right then, as long as you're going in with eyes wide open. I'm confused. I am deeply confused. Yuka is so cool, guys. It's the same design, but it just takes so long. It takes so long to get new models. Remember in Heavenswood, you start it, you get a new model, you do like one thing and you get a glowy version of it, and then you do one thing and you get a new model, and then you do one thing and then you get a glowy version. And there's like 4 different models, each with their, and like 4 different glowy versions in Heavenswood. And then you get to Eureka, and you have to finish the second zone to get your first new model. And then you have to finish the 3rd out of 4 zones to have that first new model have a glow effect. And how it feels so good to like put in all of this effort and you barely get like a bunch of new cool looking shit like you did in the previous relic stage. I mean, to be fair, like ARR was the same model for most of it, but with like 8 different glowing effects, and then it changed right at the end. So it's more equivalent to ARR, but like Heavenswood came out before Stormblood. Bugger me, we've outdone ourselves yet again. We've milked the half-frozen, half-smoldering lifeblood of Pyros, and with it, forged a masterpiece. The all in me hands the sample this godforsaken hellhole's got to offer. I give you the Pyros Battle Axe. Called as such because the axe is on fire. So as I mentioned before, I had to strip your weapon of secondary properties in order to push our core attributes beyond the limits. If you're pleased to know the simple method by which you might imbue it with the properties it lost, if not still better ones. Give her that kettle I gave you in Pargos. Wait. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, no. Can I not actually finish upgrading my weapon? Kettle again? That you can't do until you finish the weapon and like finish it? Why? You have to like do enough NMs to upgrade the weapon before you can like get the kettle? To get, oh, what the, why? Made a few modifications that should enable it to soak up the unique energies of Pyros. You're welcome, by the way. Once it's proven with the vitiated aether, you'll need to seek out another crystal forge and use like before. I've never seen one here! Where the fuck is a crystal forge in Pyros? What in Pargos won't do. I reckon there's one around here. I'm damned if I know where. Oh, I've never seen one. I have never seen it. Like the one in Pargos? I have never seen one in Pyros. I know where it is. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Once you got a stock of smoldering protein crystals, you can use them in conjunction with the main works to enhance your weapon further. Comes with the manual, by the way, so if you're feeling responsible, maybe take a look before you get started. How much do I have to do before I can actually upgrade my fucking weapon again? I thought I was done. I thought I could like upgrade it to everything except for the Baldesion Arsenal stuff today. Eh? Why can't you use vitiated aether crystals in Pargos? Bugger me, what do I look like, a bleeding aetherologist? Now he's killing the messenger, lass. You want a convoluted explanation as to go why you got jumped through a new set of hoops eerily similar to the last? Go and ask Miss Cryle. Hells, I did just that not long ago. She buried me in a mountain of gibberish and equations. What took away from us the only vitiated aether of Pyros would do. Pyros. I have the Pyros of Pyros. I mean, I feel like a blatant idiot, to be honest. Actually, given that you know aetherologist yourself, it might be best if you don't ask her for an explanation after all. But never mind all that. You know what you need to do, so go out there and do it. Why the fuck do they not give you the engineers Eureka gear and weapons? As you defeat enemies in Forbidden Land Eureka Pyros, Eureka Kettle will gradually accumulate vitiated aether. Swirling protein crystals are created by converting accumulated vitiated aether with the aid of the Mark II crystal forge. To enhance a Pyros weapon, it must possess the requisite quantity of smoldering protein crystals. Through the use of the main works, you may imbue your Pyros weapon with additional properties. The strength and nature of these properties will be determined at random. Oh, so this is the substat stage of the weapon, yes, which I was correct on. It's random too? If you possess sufficient smoldering protein crystals, this process may be repeated. That's how I feel, knowing that I can't upgrade my fucking weapon yet. Enhance Eureka weapon with memes. I don't have enough memes to upgrade my battle axe. Strongly recommend that you familiarize yourself with all aspects of the main workstation before attempting to enhance an armament. Further do so may lead to catastrophic failure and or grievous bodily harm and or death. View your Pyros weapon with additional properties. Strength and nature of these properties are determined at random. I don't think even the hardcore Eureka people bother going for perfect stat rolls. Required materials. Smoldering protein crystals, failure to do so may lead to death. Possess the requisite quantity of smoldering protein crystals. Quantity will vary depending on the weapon in question. Paladin's arm requires 1, as does its shield. All others require 2. Okay. So it's only 2. It's 2. It's not that many. It's 2. Okay, it's not the fucking 30 odd. I knew before. Smoldering protein crystals are created by converting accumulated vitiated aether with the aid of a Mark II crystal forge. Please advise that smoldering protein crystals can only be obtained via the Mark II crystal forge located in Forbidden Land, Eureka Pyros, and that the crystal forge is located elsewhere will not yield this material. Wait, now I'm confused. It'd be re-rolled in the next step anyway. Wait, so is there no point to it, or can I... When I upgrade the weapon, can I Is this required? Because he's saying when you upgrade the weapon, it re-rolls. Is this required? To, like, do I have to do one of these before I forgot. I'm gonna hide out also to see if it's required. Because if the substats, because I'll be honest, I'm not sure. Can I only roll it now? And if I upgrade my weapon, I skip the ability to get it ever? Do I have to roll something and then I can upgrade it? Do I roll something now, but then when I upgrade it, I lose whatever I roll, so I may as well not roll until I finish upgrading the... I'm so confused because it didn't explain. I'm so confused because the game didn't explain how that actually worked. I don't know if it's required. I don't know if I can roll when it's at a later stage. I don't know if it's pointless to even roll now because I'll lose it. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. Oh, where's the person? Who's the person who does it here? I forget. I forgot. Golden horse. I was about to say, there's no one here. That's the bunny. That's the bunny. The bunny's always there. Who was the person? Probably one of the... Can you... Actually, I don't think you can go into the houses here. Engineer! Is it you? You look like the guy. You're the guy! You have the eye patch! Further augment your magia board! Should be able to further augment your magia board. Should you have the requisite materials in your possession? Do you? Oh, so you do, though. Again, you'll of course need to give them over to me if you'd be so kind. Moloch's horn, a hulking horn that wants to adorn the head of the cruel Moloch, the Gluckin. Goldamar's horn. As part of his efforts to protect a sense of economic might, King Goldamar even had his own horns opulently engraved. That'll do him much good now that you have torn this one from his head. And Sato's claw. This one's the pointiest point on one of Sato's lethally sharp appendages. Handle with care. Very good, very good. Now then, if you're hanging your magia board, I'll get started for it straight away. Rest assured, this will only take a moment. I sold one of those before. Well, this is my thought process. Buying these now is fine. I'm going to finish my first weapon, and I'm going to go back through Eureka, fully decked out, as strong as I can. This means that enhancements to my magia board, enhancements to any of that, I will get the most use out of it buying it now. Because it means that when I'm, like, if I ever decide to finish all of the Eureka weapons for the relics, I will have this extra power for the next, like, fucking 15 or so weapons, or however many there are. 16, because there's 17 jobs in Stormblood. No. 14, no. How many jobs are in Stormblood? 18, but Blue Mage, 17. The next 16 weapons. 2. So, like, my thought process is, if I go ham and fully upgrade myself now, I will get those full upgrades for every single weapon after this, which means I'll get a lot of use out of them. If I go through this, if I go through Eureka for all the other weapons, waiting for them to drop, it means I'll get the uses out of that much later. And if I wait until I finish all of them and then decide to upgrade it, then I get no use out of it. And now, I'll get as much use out of it as I can, and if one of them happens to drop, then I just sell it and get my money back. So that's my thought process behind it. Get best in slot now so I can actually use the strength from these extra bonuses for as long as I can. And then if another one drops, I just fucking sell it again, and then we make money back. I present you your magia board, along with a 7th major site, which you may now affix to it if you desire. Yeah. Do bear in mind, however, that you still only use 5 magic site and 1 element. Yay, we did it. Yay. Fuck yeah. Through innovation and ingenuity, we will strive to make even further augmentation possible. Or not. Alas, we may have reached limits in the magia board. Now, there is another thing we can do somewhere here. I'm going to guess it's the Alchemist. There is another upgrade we can do in Hydatos specifically. I presume it's you. Yes, it is. So, in Hydatos, you can get Aether-type flasks. These don't drop from any of the particular NMs. This is a possible reward to get from the bunny treasure. I remember before Stormblood Monk was the greedy melee DPS, then they gave it Brotherhood and added Samurai. The people are spotting an NMs. So yes, from the bunny NMs, I think they're called like conflicts or something, or like they're called conflicts or like elemental conflicts or like elemental turfles or something like that. The ones where you have a bunny follow you, you feed it the carrot, and then you get the treasure. One of the rewards you can get from that, in specifically Hydatos only, is the Aether-type flask. You get 3 of these, and you can do this upgrade. Expand the Logos actions window. Again, do prepare a sturdier vial, which will allow you to safely carry a greater number of transubstantiated memes. But first must be furbished with the proper component. The receptacle you have there should do nicely. If you might surrender it to me for inspection. Yes, this is perfect. I mean, a moment or two, I shall coat it with the necessary alchemical solutions. Yeah. Out of all the upgrades, this one's the easiest. It can't be traded, so it can't be sold for, like, obscene amounts on the market board. And also, it's just bunny treasures, and it's not that uncommon. If there's any of the optional upgrades you want to do for Eureka to make things better for you in Eureka, this is the easiest one by far. You may not carry another Memenic potion in your pocket, as it were. There we go. There's Val dancing. I'm realizing I can't say the name above your head because we're in a duty. People say there's room for more. Bring me another suitable receptacle and I shall repeat the process for you. So, yeah, Logos actions, you can carry up to 6. You can carry up to 6, which considering when you change them, you lose the previous one that you had, this is probably worth it. This is probably super worth it. Changing from one to another loses them, so this just allows you to have a shitload of them. I imagine for something like Baldessian Arsenal, if you're doing very specific things during that, because I've heard, like, Baldessian Arsenal is fucked and you need, like, a lot of Logos sections to get through it, then having all of this is probably very useful. So we can, oh, this is also still room for more. We can repeat it one more time. So this is another way to get even stronger in Eureka. I am curious to what extent stuff like this is possible in Bosnia. I'll be honest, like, there's the stuff in Bosnia of I want better NMs, I want better story, I want more engaging gameplay. Like, I want the cooperative nature that I have of Eureka, but I want the gameplay to be fun while I'm doing it, and like to have really fun NMs. This is an aspect of Bosnia that I'm super curious what it's going to be like. Will we have equivalents of Logos sections? Will we have these, like, weird little side upgrades that we can get by getting materials to make us stronger in different ways? How will our armor systems work? How can we make us stronger there? Obviously, don't tell me any of that, because we're going to get to 5.1 sooner rather than later. But, like, there's all of this element of... This is what makes, like, the gameplay fundamentally different to the rest of the game. The leveling system, the elemental, like, revolving system... like the Logos actions, it's all of this stuff that makes combat fundamentally different here. And I'm curious how Bosnia's going to handle that. Because it really feels like the Logos actions should have been in this from Animos. If Logos actions were in this from Animos, then Animos and Pargos would be so much more interesting. Because it's once you get to Pyros and you can actually use Logos actions that you're like, oh, I can actually do unique gameplay stuff here that isn't just set my stats to the to the ones that are strong against the enemy. It starts feeling like there's a reason for this to be its own combat thing that isn't just endlessly farming NMs. You can change the gameplay, so you can, like, make melee kind of DPS, like you can make healer kind of DPS, like you can make a melee a tank, like you can do weird shit like that. And I'm curious if any of that's going to be, like, expanded or changed once we get to Bosnia. Like, all these weird little upgrade systems, all these weird little, like, combine all of, like, your logograms to, like, make all the different, like, 56 different skills that you can have, and stuff like that. I'm curious how that's all going to work. This is your third such vial, is it not? Even with its more robust containment properties, I fear my new receptacle has a limit how much etheric resonance it can dampen. But consider this. You thus achieve the theoretical maximum capacity for close proximity conveyance with currently available materials, of course. They say all of this like they were not sure if they were going to introduce a 5th zone, and it may have expanded. Or maybe, like, if Eureka 2 was literally going to be Eureka 2, and all of your buffs from this carry over to that. Which, honestly, they might, we don't know. Well, you know, I don't. You spend your Logos actions to the maximum of 6 slots. There we go. Jesus Christ, that now looks absurd. That now looks ridiculous. Geralt has a blue quest here. Why is your quest blue? Did I seriously never speak to you about Hydatos weapons? Did I never speak to you about a Hydatos weapon because I never finished the Pyros ones? Wow. You know, looking back, we've come a long way. And talk around the camp's true. Here's where the journey ends. Ugh. Listen to me trying to wax poetic. Feels like, oh, turds tumbling out of me bloody mouth. Let's get on with it, eh? So, last time we strengthened the weapon by infusing it with memes. Starts with near bursting with the power of memories. Well, there's no room left for more memes, but we can fortify what's already there. That's precisely what we're going to do. Use an aether from crystals and the like. Word of warning though, once we get started on a weapon, you won't be able to improve it at the main workstation. That is until we finished augmenting it at any rate. Just, oh, okay, so this is what it is, okay. When it's in the middle steps, we can't do it. But once we finish the weapon, then we can go back and give it substats again. Okay, okay, that's fine. That's fine. If we want to go for best in slot, we can finish upgrading the damn thing first and then worry about it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's a long and short of it. Off you go then. Give me the materials we need and I'll get to work. You were temporarily unable to imbue it with additional properties. Imbuing will become available again once the weapon has undergone all available upgrades in Hydatos. Actually, maybe I never spoke to him for a quest here, because maybe this blue didn't appear here until I finished a Pyros weapon. And before that, he just told me, go back to Pyros and finish a weapon, there you done can. There she is. What do you got for me this time? Augment the weapon. Pyros Battle Axe. I love how they say, you don't have the requisite materials. What are they? Go fuck yourself. Go get them. Alright then. Sit tight and I'll get started. Do we have to finish Valdesian Arsenal for the last unique model? Or will finishing Hydatos do it? Oh, it's probably going to be finish Hydatos, final unique model, finish Valdesian Arsenal and upgrade it with that, and then you can get it to glow. It'll probably be that. It's some damn fine work, and I do say so myself. Running up every drop of power out of the materials I did. I give you the Hydatos Battle Axe. It's just straight up called Hydatos now? What's it going to be called at the end, like after the pluses? Now confused. Impressive as she is, there's still room for improvement. Right, I got the right materials to work with. See if you can round them up. Actually, I'm pretty sure the Pyros one was called Pyros at the start, and then it changed to something else. Yeah, like Pargos changed to Elemental. I can't remember what yeah, Pargos changed to Elemental. Can't remember what Pyros changed to. Now it's Hydatos, and then we upgrade it, and then it'll change to something else. Give it here, and I'll get to work. So many my crystals. So much time aside for Viper Relic Weapon. It's sad that they don't add relics back to older expansions, but I also 100% get why they don't. But, like, adding new jobs to old expansions for relics would revitalize content like Eureka for people to go and do, because there's new ones added. I get why they don't do it, but, like, it could be cool. Some damn fine work, and I do say so myself. Run off every drop. Hydatos Battle Axe +1. We got more improvement. Alright, let's keep going. Here we go. Sit tight and I'll get started. Do we get a new thing? New thing? Does anything happen now or does anything happen later? Oh, oh my god, that is so hideous. What the fuck? Wait, fuck, go back. Upgrade, wait, fuck, go back. My headphones died in the middle of the cutscene. God damn it. I'm not putting in new ones. Oh my god, I've been streaming for over 9 hours. How is today's longer than last week's? How is today's stream longer than last week's? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm fucked. It's done. Your weapon's at a deep draft of the power of Hydatos. It is now fucking ugly. This is one of the worst weapons I've seen in the game. Holy shit, this is so bad. I give ya Shamash. We're getting real close, lass. Just one more time working on this weapon, and I reckon I can make her the best she can be. You like the sound of that? Get back here and round up more materials. I presume this is the Valdesian Arsenal step, and not more Hydatos steps, right? At least it got a fun name. Shamash? Augmented. Oh no, I can keep going. Never mind. I can keep going. Never mind, I can keep going. We haven't had the final... I thought we already turned in the crystalline scales. I thought we already turned in the crystalline scales. No, we hadn't. Okay. Right then, sit tight and I'll get stuck. I'm like 90% confident that you get materials in Valdesian Arsenal to upgrade it again. Because it's the Valdesian Arsenal upgrade that gives it an elemental bonus. Wow, it's worse. Actually, the glow kind of covers up how shit it looks. I think maybe the glow actually kind of covers up how terrible it looks. And there's the Final Fantasy. There's the Final Fantasy music that we get for the relics. They waited until the very end of this one and not on every single step like they did for I'm pretty sure Anima did that. Every single step had this thing to it, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I'm thinking of AR. Maybe it was AR. Look at that. These hands are birthed forth a bleeding masterpiece. Your weapon, she's finally complete. I give ya Shamash Eureka. Yeah! It's the worst looking weapon I have now. Amazing, ain't she? Fit for a bleeding god. Then again, I'm a god amongst weaponsmiths. Master Geralt, a letter arrived for you with later shipment. It's from Mistress Rowena. From that harpy. What else could this be about? I like how we actually dragged him from Peninsula to come out here. Are my eyes playing tricks? It says here all my debt's been repaid in full. How much debt did you get into between this? You finally did it! Congratulations! Okay, this has not happened before. This has not happened before. His debts were not paid off in ARR or Heavensward. They get paid off here, and he's already deep in debt again by fucking Bosnia? Geralt, you have a problem. At long last, a free man. Makes me head spin just imagining the possibilities. I could go out and get drunk as shit. You have to do Eureka, he's ended. There's a piece of paper stuck behind. An invoice to the tune of... What in the actual swiping hells? This is just as much as the debt I just settled. What? Why is there another invoice? By the 12, what could you have possibly purchased? Grog. Plain old grog. I'd spare time on my hands, ask for a crate to be sent over. Might be as this island's remote, but 100-fold markup on market price? It's a goddamn joke. Okay, so Rowena's just like absolutely like abusing him at this point by just like, yeah, we'll just charge you extra for normal alcohol. Yes, we won't be leaving the island anytime soon. Well, back to the grind with us. That means you two, lass. Need you to keep bringing me materials. Now, talking about your weapon. The said she's complete and nothing more I can do for her. Cause there's some blowing for a bottle or two when they show up. I will bring you alcohol, Geralt. I know how good it makes you at making weapons. All that's left here is the wielder like she's meant to be wielded. If you understand this, what are you waiting for? Get back out there and raise hells. You can now imbue your completed Eureka weapon with additional properties at the main workstation found in the Forbidden Land Eureka Papyrus. And now we can do that. I've got it! Shamash Eureka! I was about to say, did we get a title for that? But no. And everything past freaking ARR has relics for every single individual relic, not for a general thing. Like, you go to ARR and you can get titles for like all the first stages. But then you get like a title once you get one of them up to the end. But that's not how they work here. They work in the sense that every single unique relic has its own achievement, so there is no titles for any of it because they don't want to lock titles behind specific weapons, it seems. It's so ugly. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna go to here. And then we equip this. Fucking Christ, why is it so bad? Poor guy, absolutely doomed to be in debt forever. Sup, Brad? We are getting close to ending. We just had to finish upgrading this because we might be doing Baldessian Arsenal next week. So I wanted to make sure that we were fully upgraded in Eureka before that started. This thing is so bad. Time to clean. This is the Eureka weapon that we're using in the Eureka zone. The idea is that for this and for Bosnia, which will just be the Blade's Resolve, I want to keep the weapon unglanced. But holy shit, is this thing fucking horrible. I legitimately think this is the worst looking weapon I have seen in the game. It's just a mess of bullshit. It's just I cannot tell what it is trying to do. I cannot tell what this is trying to be. You know what it kind of fucking looks like? It looks like a really fucked up version of that one boss fight from Subspace Emissary and Smash Bros. Brawl that came back in, like, Worlds of Light in, Ultimate. It kind of looks like that if it looked terrible. Stage 1 war weapon budget is the best one for warrior, but in my opinion. Is that the one that you have here? It is very cool. I do like how it has the fluffy bit on the axe, because yeah, the fluffy bit on the axe goes together really well with a lot of warrior armor that has fluffy bits on it. I do really like that detail. Like, give it an aesthetic similarity to warrior armor by having little furry bits on there. I do like that. I thought Badass Arsenal could upgrade this weapon. Okay, change out to the other one then. Okay. Is this not a thing? Or does it not tell you that it's a thing until you actually finish Baldessian Arsenal? Also goes perfect with the warrior class chest set of Shadowbringers. Sorry. There it is. There it is. The one I always wear for warrior, this one. Does look cool. Not my favorite warrior one. I really like the Endwalker one. I really like the Endwalker one, but it still looks good. It's a thing, but I suppose you need to do Balancing Assault first or something. Okay. Yeah, so it probably doesn't tell you that, hey, you can upgrade your weapon. Because I know you can upgrade the armor. Because it says Elemental +1. And when you upgrade it to Elemental +2, it's when it gets the Eureka effect bonus that the Kirin stuff has. Which, from what I was Googling online, the Kirin bonus is actually better than the Elemental body bonus. So you don't need a full set of Elemental, because the Kirin body piece is better than, like, the fully upgraded Elemental body piece, which is really funny. And also, I just have a bunch of material on it, so I had a bunch of material. I also did that. I also just shoved a shitload of material onto everything. I also did that. So with that, that should be... this should be Eureka is now ready to do Badassian Arsenal. We didn't need to upgrade the weapon to do Badassian Arsenal, but having the Magia board will help with Badassian Arsenal. Having the logos actions will help with that. Where is the Magia board? I want to actually equip these things, because otherwise I'll forget I can do that. Otherwise I'll forget I can do that. Jesus Christ, we've been streaming for 9.5 hours. YouTube video won't be that long, but, you know, it's been 9.5 hours since I pressed start recording. Okay, so what order is it going? Okay, so if you're on offense, then it's 2 over to the right. That's defense for that one. Also have crime time with this chest. Okay, bad. Okay. I forget how this works. To counterclockwise for defense. So, okay, so if I want... So if I put 2 here, 2 in ice, okay. So if I do this, so I fight if I'm fighting something that is ice, yeah. So if I'm fighting something that's, just as an example, I know we rotate it, but if I'm fighting something that's ice right now, I will have 5 offense against the ice and 2 defense against the ice as well, right? I might want it differently, depending, I don't know. Maybe if I want a main tank, I do want 5 in defense, but again, maybe with the elemental armor bonuses, once that's fully upgraded, that's not necessary. Maybe once we do Baldessian Arsenal, I want 5 defense to ensure that I don't fucking die in Baldessian Arsenal. I don't know. But I can do it's 2 clockwise, shit. So, there, through the fire and the flames, we suck a cock. There we go. There we go. So now if I'm fighting something that's fire, I have 2 defense against the fire, and I have 5 wind that is strong against the fire, right? Again, when we go into Baldessian Arsenal, I may want to change it. I may want to have full defense. I may want to go full defense in Baldessian Arsenal specifically to try and make sure I survive Baldessian Arsenal. I don't know. I'll be honest, I really have no idea what the plan is for Baldessian Arsenal. It's something that we have to do. Before we get to the patches of Shadowbringers. Definitely something that we have to do before then, but I have no idea how it works. I have no idea how the plan for it. There are Discords that I am meant to be joining that will like give us guides on it and how to do it and everything like that, but I've not gotten around to doing that, and I'll have to do that at some point. Lapdog. So that's all stuff that we will work out at some point. I would like to do. I currently have it written on my sheet that we're doing Destiny Arsenal next weekend. If we can, cool, but I have no idea. At this point, what exactly streams are going forward really depends on the day. Because, like, for something like Destiny Arsenal, I need to be able to, like, have the people who know what the fuck to do in Destiny Arsenal to basically carry me through it. And I'm not going, and, like, if I turn around and say, hey, can we do Destiny, hey, can me, the random person who's never been here before, can we do Destiny Arsenal run at this time so I can show it off on stream? Maybe people would be chill with doing that. Maybe other people will say, no, that's an awkward time for us, go fuck yourself. And also, you just want to, like, leech off of us for streamer clout, go fuck yourself. I don't know. I don't know what Eureka, I don't know what Destiny Arsenal communities are like, but they might be chill with it. They might just have one naturally planned that day. They might have, like, a run going every day. So if we just hang out in Hydatos for a day, they'll have one planned for that day. I don't know how far ahead in advance they plan. There's also other stuff like Palace of the Dead that we want to do, which requires having enough people in chat to actually run through level 51 to 100 for Palace of the Dead. So there's also that. They usually post times. So it'll just be a case of, have they posted a time that will naturally line up with a stream? And if so, perfect, we can do it then. So, I probably want to do the seasonal stuff mid next week, at the very least. There's like 8 hours of seasonal content to watch and post-commentate over with stream. So the plan is to do that during the middle of next week, divide it into like 2 4-hour sessions, because I don't want to do post-commentary for 8 hours straight. That sounds like a nightmare. I think one of them has like a specific schedule and special sign-ups for people who haven't done it. That would be great. Again, I just got to go into the Discords. Been very exhausted for the past like week and a half at this point, so I haven't really focused on that. But yeah, so whether that will be next weekend or not is hard to say. There's also, again, Triple Triad that I want to do, and if we can't do any of those, then we'll just pop in one of the many other things that I want to do for those stream plans. We've also got the other dungeon to do, the rest of the job quests to do, little things like Triple Triad, sightseeing, seeing like the new treasure maps for Stormblood and Shadowbringers, because we've only done Aquapolis for Heavenswood. And that's like most of the things that we have planned before we do the Alliance Raid, which we're going to do the Alliance Raid for Nia as the last thing that we do before we go into the patches, is the plan. They have one for Friday and Saturday right now. I mean, Saturday is the day that I stream. Well, I stream on Sunday, but for most of the world, it's Saturday. So that could work. That could work. Again, it's something I'll have to look into. So I can't tell you exactly what the plan is currently, but I have a plan of a plan in some capacity. Anyways, I'm out of here. I really need to pee, and I really need to stop streaming because it's been 9.5 hours on a day where I have slept fucking terribly and needed 2 energy drinks to get through this, and I'm going to stop the stream, and I'm going to go have a die. Thank you all so much for watching this way too long of a stream. Next week, something will happen. I don't fucking know what at this stage. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.